Let me go up here and put my.
Oh, we got.
Good morning, everybody.
What's happening?
Welcome to day 2 of So
Coming
You
up
Think
beside
You
you.
Can Fish. I'm hanging out here with my buddy, Mr. Creole Catfishing. And some bonehead, he just refuses to leave back there. He don't say much.
No, you don't.
But our anglers are actually Freddie and Trey. Looks like they're set up and they're ready to go. They are on time, in action. And Bobcat, looks like these guys are catching some fresh skipjack. When you see fresh skipjack popping, you got to get on them and see if you can't put some fresh bait in the boat. So that's what those guys are working on right now. They actually just put a toad of a skipjack in the boat.
Absolutely.
This is part of the process, especially when you're fishing new water, is taking advantage of the bait situation and use the bait that is available in the water that you're fishing.
Yeah, and that is very exciting to fish new waters and the bait. Man, that ain't nothing more. There's nothing more relieving than that. Like, oh, we got bait. Let's go.
Yeah. Let's see.
You want the earpiece so you can hear. You know they won't be able to hear you talk though.
So we got a couple other anglers that are out there and trying to get in and get situated. I got a picture from stand 2 and stand 3 that the boat ramp they went to had gates. Shut and locked. And I don't know why, but
that is non-American right there. That is just not
around.
So they are at new waters. They're just trying to find a place to get the boat in, so they're working on it. Here we got Snake River, who wasn't able to make it today. It's snowing where he's at. So this big storm
up there. Keep it up there.
This big storm that is moving across the country right now basically spans the entire length of top to bottom of the country. Where Sean is at Snake River, it is pounding snow where everybody else is getting pounded rain.
Wow.
And so he opted to not go out this morning and risk it all. And I respect that decision. This is day 2, and there will be a day 3. So we will, if he's able to get out on day 3, his points will continue to accumulate. But if you don't mind, let's say hello to some folks in chat. I got my parents watching. My mom was first one in chat, yelling "fish on." Becca's in the house. Good morning, Becca, saying let's get ready to rumble. And then my dad also is tuned in and able to chat. He says I'll be watching fish on. So good morning. Good morning. Becca reminds everybody to hit the thumbs up on your way in. I forget sometimes. We got Wabash Nate. Here's Mr. Murillo. Family Fishing. What's going on, buddy? Thanks for stopping in. Fishing for Whiskers is in the house. We got a few folks tuned in so far. We'll continue working towards the end of the goal. Today's fishing adventure is a 6-hour challenge. So we'll be done today at 2 p.m. And I am actually working on my spreadsheet to keep track of all the action because my Excel spreadsheet, apparently my license expired on it and it was in read-only mode. Well, we don't.
I'm getting some. I was trying to figure out where that little bit of feedback was coming from. Some of it's Bobcat, but not all of it.
Is it me? Is it me? Is it me?
No, you're good. I'm getting a little bit from Bobcat. It's a little noisy where they're at, but that's okay.
All right, I found my formula.
We can get around it. That ain't no big thing at all.
Formula. Oh yeah, we got that mute button. We're not scared to use it.
No, not at all. Because we have the power. Let's see, got Twisted Tackle Fishing in the house. Chris M. Good morning. Stonefly 71.
Stonefly, what's up, buddy? Stonefly, I just realized that I owe you stickers that I completely forgot about, and there's no excuse. I just completely forgot about it, to be completely honest with you. And setting up for today's show, going through some notes, and I saw that I needed to get you some stickers.
Yep.
So I will get those out, and I apologize for being so slow at it. I appreciate your patience.
Quiet man Curtis. Good morning, bro.
Morning, Curtis. Sorry, folks. I'm trying to type my formula in to keep track of things today. We're looking for today's top 3 big fish. The big 3 fish will be what counts today.
Let's see something here. Still playing with the mute buttons.
Oh, yeah.
Freddie, I am getting some not bad, but I am getting some feedback from you, brother. I got you muted for the time being. Yeah, I know. I love you too.
Just keep him muted.
No, that was part of my plan. I was looking for an excuse to mute Freddie, and I found one.
Awesome.
Yeah, I know. Read between the lines. I know. I know. I love you too, Freddie. Carmel Muncie in the house. What's going on?
What's up, buddy?
Ooh. Twisted Tackle says y'all can have the catfish today. He's heading to chase some salty ones.
Yeah, that's Pat the Real Beasts. That's his new channel there.
Okay, that's right. That's right. Forgive me. I forgot.
Hey, it happens. There's changes.
Oh yeah.
3 points of contact, Anthony.
Nothing wrong with some salt water, brother. I got salt water just south of me, and I ain't ever fished it. Some people call me crazy for having that good of saltwater fishing 3 hours from my house, and I've never once done it. What can I say? Downtown Ernie Brown, what is going on? Susquehanna Stan, good morning.
Fish on.
He
got off.
He
got off. Oh.
Yep.
We're still.
Y'all still bait fishing, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We really got enough flow to bump right now, so.
It's funny. It's funny how when the slicker is hitting, you forget about everything else. You forget about any tournament you're in. It doesn't matter. Your mind just blanks out at that point.
Gotta have them slickers.
Gotta have them slicker.
That's a fact. Well, I was trying to get my formula to work. I'm just going to have to use my brain today. I didn't want to do that.
Lord.
Killer Bee Outdoors.
I'm not sure it works that well.
That's why I got all you guys here to help.
Look at my line. I don't know
what's happening, Chad.
Mess this morning.
Chad and Dee been down in Alabama fishing the Tennessee River chain. Alabama.
Little jealous. Little bit.
Chad, I don't know when you guys are coming back. I didn't see anything from you yesterday, so
they might not be coming back.
They might not be coming back.
They might not be coming back at all.
It could be a challenge down there. We one of the days we actually went out with Doc Lang and we couldn't catch anything over 10 pounds. I mean, we caught fish, but man, we couldn't catch a fish over 10 pounds to save our rear end. And he even took us all of his big fish spots.
Oh wow! But look, it goes to show you, it doesn't matter how good a body of water is. You can't just throw a line anywhere you want and catch a fish anytime you want. You got to work for them no matter what.
Oh yeah.
Always got to work.
Yeah.
Daryl's in the house. He says he came in a little late, but where's everybody fishing at this morning? And I was going to wait till we got everybody in the house, but we're up to 27 people in chat. And Bobcat, we'll put you guys up on the That's not what I wanted to do.
No. There you go.
P&B, Paul Boyd, what's up, buddy?
What's happening? What's happening?
Bobcat, where are you guys fishing at today? What's your method?
We're back at Watts Bar right now. We're fishing for skipjack, but we're going to be bumping today. I was going to fish on the lakeside and drag some baits, but they're calling for wind around 10, 11 o'clock. And then, you know, trying to pull baits in the wind ain't no fun. So I decided to come down here and risk it bumping. You know, I believe the big fish are heading downstream, but I believe there might be some stragglers hanging around.
Gotcha.
We're going to do our best to put some steel on a few of them.
Try to give
Got
him
Anthony
free
with me.
Pierce, huh?
Yeah, pitchers and piercings, as Roger would say.
That's right. Free piercings and portraits.
That's Anthony on the front of the boat from Yak Shore Outdoors. Y'all check his channel out.
Good morning, Anthony. Yak Shore. If we got somebody that could drop his link in chat, I believe we got most of the other anglers' links in the chat today, but we want to make sure we include everybody. So if somebody could drop Anthony's channel, that'd be awesome. Check out these skipjack these guys are catching. Talk about primo.
I wish they got that big around here. They don't get quite that big here, man. That is crazy.
I am jealous.
Yeah.
We're going to hop over here to Freddie and Trey. What's going on, fellas?
What's up?
Where are you guys fishing at today?
We are on the Mini Cooper.
The Mini Cooper?
We're on the Mini Cooper River today.
Well, so this brings up an interesting point. So you guys have never fished the Cooper River, right?
I drove up here about 2 weeks ago and checked up around the dam and then rode through this area because Kevin told me to come check it out, see if I had signal. So we rode through and checked the signal. But other than that, no, not really any fishing in this part. So first time fishing it. If the current was going the other way and we flip the boat around once it starts going out, you'll see exactly where I'm at because it's where Kevin fishes a lot, right by the railroad trestle.
Gotcha.
Okay, I got you. Well, the reason I bring that up, got you, Sean. The reason I bring that up is you are part of the team for the Cooper River, but you've never fished it before.
So what's wrong with that? I'm from South Carolina.
They adopted him.
Now I've fished Moultrie and Marion, more Marion than Moultrie, which are the lake system of the Cooper, but not the actual river below it. So it'll be an interesting day. We're in, like I said, also in a local tournament, so we've got stop kicking that rod.
Oh.
We got a 10 rod limit for the local tournament, so I've got 10 rods out. So we're only going to use these back 6 in the middle for your tournament rod.
Gotcha.
And the other 4 will be for the local tournament. So.
Gotcha. Well,
and we've got gizzard shad, we've got chicken, we've got perch, we got black salties, we've also got goldfish.
Oh wow!
We have a
seafood buffet and chicken.
Go. Well, good luck to you guys, and so you guys are going to stay on anchor. Do you guys plan on trying to do any drift and dragging?
The current's fixing to switch on us. It was supposed to start going out an hour ago, but we're all the way up probably toward the middle upper section of the river, so we won't see the turn for probably another half hour once it's done. We may try to drift drag some, but there's a lot of stumps and junk in the bottom, so we'll probably anchor up everywhere we go. We're probably going to anchor here for about another 45 minutes. Don't get anything. I've got another spot we're going to go to, so hopefully we've got service in these other spots that I'm going to try today, but if we don't, sorry, we'll be in and out as much as possible. But on the line, so got to go where the money's at.
Chad talking smack already.
He can't
his own co-host.
Yes, but the Cooper below the Santee Cooper system, which we're on the Cooper, which is the lowest part, runs straight into the ocean, and it's tidal. So we are a river, unlike the Ohio and the Tennessee and yada yada yada.
Not sure that's what that means, but whatever helps you sleep at night.
We're one of 3 rivers in this thing, 4 rivers in this thing that actually run into the ocean.
Our river is like at a record low, and it's still bigger than the Cooper River. Come on, man. I still got more water.
There you go. Sean sent me a message and said that there's another fresh skipjack in the boat there.
Yeah.
This is time well invested. A lot of people might think that, why didn't you catch your bait before, or this, that, and the other? And let me tell you, there's nothing better than fresh bait. And especially if you're going to new water where your confidence isn't great because you don't have any experience or data to back it up. Primo bait will help boost that confidence and help you fish differently. Confidence in what you're doing, in my opinion, has a huge role in your success.
Oh, yeah. I mean, and you got to figure when he's going to cut those for bait, they're going to still be twitching.
Oh, yeah.
There's nothing better than that. That's the best you can possibly do right there.
So, thinking back to our late night conversations with Epic Catfish, with those baits being fresh and just coming out the water, like you said, still twitching. So there is an electrical pulse going through those baits that the lateral lines and catfish are actually able to pick up on. And they know whether that's a fresh bait, live bait, or a dead bait that's, been in the cooler for a day or two.
Yeah.
And when they've still got that twitch and that pulse and that electrical current going through their muscles, big fish really want to key in on that.
Mm-hmm. And they know by the and really, and this is coming from Epic. Technically, fish don't smell the bait; they taste it with their entire body.
Yep, they were a swimming tongue.
I promise you, they know the difference between fresh blood and frozen blood. I promise you, they know that.
Yeah. They're basically a swimming tongue. So when you catch a catfish and you're holding them up, he's basically licking your fingers.
Finger licking good, baby.
Finger licking good. There you go.
Yeah.
So many jokes I could have made, but I'm just gonna let it.
Right.
I'm just gonna let it go.
While I'm sitting here, we're catching bait. I'm gonna cut one of these up and suspend him off the back of the boat in 55 feet of water.
55.
How are you talking?
How do you know it's 55 foot of water?
Navionics.
There you go.
Phone.
So those of you that are tuning in, and maybe for the first time in this series, the anglers today will only be allowed to use their phone for Navionics. Their fish finders are not even on the boat.
Yep.
They're not allowed to use their electronics for anything today. Not navigation, not finding fish, nothing. They've got to old school it and just try to use knowledge, either reading the waters by sight or looking at maps, historical maps, or Navionics maps. And
which is really, really bad when you're in a local tournament trying to win money. Just letting you know.
Yeah.
You're the one that signed up for it.
Yeah, but I didn't know it was this weekend.
Uh-oh.
Information is key.
Yep.
That's it.
And look, I'm a little partial to this, and Bobcat's ears are going to go up when I say this, but that's another reason why I love bumping. Nothing teaches you what that bottom looks like and feels like bumping that weight through there. I know me personally, I have a line counter on my bumping reel. I know exactly how deep the water is, what the bottom looks like, the shape of it, everything. That'll teach you everything you need to know about what it looks like.
Yep, you are the fish finder making that.
Yeah, you are.
Them lines in your head.
Oh yeah, if it's a sandy bottom, muddy bottom, rock, revetment, you if it's got a lot of structure snags in it, you're gonna know.
Well, Navionics lied to me because it ain't 55 feet where we're sitting. I dropped the bait down. It went about 12 feet.
I was gonna say I've been down through there, and I don't know what you're talking about. If you're within the first half mile of the dam, there is no 55 feet,
Yeah, it's not that deep right over here we're at.
and that goes to show you Navionics is not always the most reliable source.
No,
And a lot of times will put you in the right direction, but you really got to see it for yourself. We got Ryan Bortz in the house as I'm heading bumping
Hold on,
now.
Ryan.
If I can get
Ryan.
Mike off the crapper.
Oh,
Oh Lord.
By the way, Freddie, you're getting it from every direction up here about whether you will have the only real river.
yeah.
I didn't say only. I said one of 4 in this tournament series.
So the Ohio is part of the Mississippi River chain, and the Mississippi does run right into the ocean.
But does the Ohio?
Yes, the Ohio water. If I put
Ohio is dammed up and flows into another dam, and then into the Mississippi.
I don't give a damn.
I don't give a damn. Skippy Jack.
And same with the Tennessee River system. It's a lake system. It has locks.
No, ours is a river system with dams and creates lakes.
Yes, so it's a lake system. It ain't a river. The Cooper has no dam.
Sure, we do have a couple more coming in. They're waiting on gates to be unlocked and things like that, but they are on their way.
Yeah, so stand 2 and stand 3, they got to their first location, and that was they had that boat ramp was locked. They couldn't get in. El Gato and the team is at the tail end of this big storm system. It looks like they should be in the clear right now. So hopefully, he told me they may run a little late getting started because of the storms, but they intend to be here. So we'll leave the light on for them and let them come on in.
Chris Lee has officially made the list because he's sending me pictures of his plate at IHOP. Look at that. That's just wrong, isn't it?
That's not fair. That's not fair. But we also had Sean from Snake River who messaged me just a little bit ago. Like I said earlier, unfortunately, he was unable to get out today. The storm that is moving through the country right now is dropping boatloads of snow on his area, and he was unable to compete. But in the spirit of his first performance, which was a spectacular one on day 1, where he caught his new PB flathead, he said that if the first person to catch a flathead today, he would like to give away a shirt, and you get to choose from the. Let me make sure I say this right, because last time I tongue twisted it all up. Yeah, the Snake River Catfish Slayer or the Snake River Sturgeon Slayer.
Ooh, nice.
So if somebody catches a flathead, or the first flathead to be caught, we will do that giveaway. So thank you, Sean, for throwing a giveaway out there for folks in chat. I'm heading into the storm now.
I believe it.
Way to go.
Ain't nothing stops that dude.
And Chad reminds you that the Cooper River Lake system is Lake Moultrie, Lake Marion.
No, that would be the Santee Cooper Lake system. The Cooper is actually a river at the lower end below the lakes, which runs directly into the ocean. So you can't go there, Chad.
What do you say?
I don't know. I didn't hear anything. It's gonna be one of them days. Oh man, it's gonna be one of them days.
Yeah, Ryan, be careful, buddy, out there. We want to make sure you stay safe. And Ryan's a beast. I mean,
oh yeah,
for real. Talk about somebody that will just fish hard, fish their guts out, and time on the water. You know, lots of people will ask, how do you target big fish, or how do you do? Man, time on the water is just a huge part on it.
Hey, somebody asked him how far his drive was from Kentucky to Chattanooga.
Ryan, if you heard that, how far was your drive from Kentucky where you're at to Chattanooga?
Because he come down here a lot to win that tournament he won.
Yeah.
Spent a lot of time on the water.
Yeah. Last weekend he was down there. Last weekend on the kids tournament, he was bumping below the dam there. And Freddie is an angry little elf.
Ain't he though? You see that one roll out there?
Is that what's that movie where they do that?
No, not that one.
Nobody wants to see your dirty fingernails.
Amen to that.
Oh God, he's got painted. Wait. Is his toenails painted?
Dear Lord.
Oh man.
Oh my goodness.
Somebody's going to screenshot that and put that up on one of the other kind of websites.
Oh, I guarantee it. I guarantee it's going to be somewhere.
Oh yeah, it's going to be somewhere. Oh yeah. Fishing in feet. That'll be the. Never mind. Let me not
I love my girls. I let my girls do whatever they want to me. Paint my toes, paint my fingers, put makeup on, do my hair.
Well,
Anthony said it helps prevent toenail fungus.
Well, he does. He's got that one toenail looks like a corn chip. So it's better off he just go ahead and paint over.
Oh my God!
Don't say corn around Bobcat. That's his favorite word.
Oh,
here we go.
Corn.
Ouch.
Good morning, Big Rich. Is there a point deduction for showing your toes? The Cody rule. Oh, that's
that is a point. That is
That's bonus points.
Ryan says that's a $50 screenshot right there.
yeah, absolutely.
Sherry says somebody with a foot fetish is going to love that. You know,
We just start bumping now.
I know that foot fetish is a thing, and I've only heard of men having a foot fetish. I have never heard of a woman having a foot fetish. Have you?
Do you blame them?
I don't think anybody's feet are pretty. Maybe baby feet.
No, I have the opposite of that. I don't. No, I don't want nothing to do with no foot.
I don't mind feet.
No,
you know, but
no, ain't happening.
It's not one of the determining factors.
No, Somebody please catch a fish so we can quit talking about this.
All right, we're gonna start bumping.
Oh
we might have enough flow.
You got enough flow now?
I think we do. We're gonna try it.
Yeah.
We brought bait with us.
Mrs. Smith agrees. Amen.
All right. So I'll show everybody here what we got. Whoa, let me get that zoomed in for y'all.
$1.99 super chat from Ryan. Good luck, Bobcat. Well, we know what team he's on. Yeah, brother.
Thank you, Ryan. Appreciate that, brother. And so we see that he's a little biased, but he is going to fish Bobcat's waters, so I can't blame him none either. I was a Bobcat fan when I was there too.
Travis will tell you hey again and thank you.
Maybe.
Hey, real quick, here's what the standings were from day one, and these totals will continue to accumulate. This tournament is scheduled as best 3 fish of total of your 3 days. So if somebody misses,
make sure you point out that our third best fish is 6 pounds.
Yep.
Or whatever it was.
Yeah, but today starts a new day, so your score starts over.
You make sure that you also annotate that Freddie and Trey have caught the most fish so far.
Oh, what? On day one?
Yeah. Remember, we caught 9, I think. 9 or 11. They were all like 2 pounds or less.
Well, that's what I got here, but we didn't record them all for some reason. I don't think he was even weighing most of them. So after day one, we had Brian and Brady out there with Catfish Bandit with 12.98 pounds, and they had an adventurous day. They had a monster that they hung, and it got under a log. They actually went in the water after the fish to try to get him out.
Sinker bounced in the water.
That is determination right there. I love it.
Oh my gosh! You know that's going to be a story once we get started here. They carried the boat around the gate.
Cannot wait. This is going to be awesome.
I sure hope they videoed that.
We got some of the most hardcore anglers in the sport. I'm telling you.
You do what you got to do.
You do what you got to do. They would not be defeated. So, Bobcat, after day one, those guys were sitting at 3 fish for the day. They bumped up a 44.7, a 49.1, and a 6.6. So even though they only caught 3 fish, 2 of those fish were studs. So
must be a little challenge yet.
They're currently sitting in the lead with 100.4 pounds. El Gato, those guys were dragging baits. They ran into a ton of small fish. They had a great time. The kids were on the boat just crackling, hackling, and crackling up. They ended up with the best 3 fish being 21.8 pounds. Sean, as mentioned earlier, Snake River, he had a great day. He had a lot of fun. He got his new PB flathead at 25.1 pounds. He's currently sitting at 37.31 pounds. Freddie and Trey caught a ton of fish. They just didn't have any size to them. And their 3 fish total, 5.5 pounds.
Usually the Demon Dragon Brutal
Stand 2 and Stand 3 missed day 1, but they will not be defeated today, and they are getting in the water now. So
yes.
Hey, in honor of Stand 2 and 3, guess what number boat we were registered as today?
22.
No. Boat 22.
Boat 22.
Baby.
Well, Ryan says he's going to be on the Ohio River today, so maybe he's fishing the falls because he says he's going to be bumping in there. I don't know too many places on the Ohio right now that's got enough flow to bump. Actually, Zach and I are going to try to bump our dam tomorrow. To be honest, it's running about 27,000 cubic feet a second right now, and we could bump for a little ways. We won't be able to bump real far, but we could bump for a little ways. We just make a lot of short runs, but
just so you know, I'm not playing a numbers game, guys.
We can't see that. Hang on, let me blow you up a little bit.
I said, just so you know, I'm not playing a numbers game.
There we go. Hang on.
Well, it's not a numbers tournament.
Now we're talking.
Look, there we go.
Yeah.
Hey, big baits, baby. I like big baits, and I cannot lie.
That's right, baby.
Becca has a song that goes like that, and I got to get her to sing it for us. I think she has one. I know maybe it was for deer. I like big racks, and I cannot lie.
I thought that when you said deer, I thought that was going a little different direction, but
no.
Okay.
No, deer.
Deer. Oh,
White
deer.
tail.
Oh, they just say Dieter, like Dieter or Melhorn. I was starting.
No, deer.
Jokes.
Like whitetail deer. I like big rack. I guess that doesn't sound very good once I said it out loud.
Yeah, just let it go, Roger. Let it go.
Yeah, just let it go. I mean, we never mind.
So I'm going to continue to try to jazz up my little spreadsheet here to.
Well, I'll tell you what, I'm going to step out for just a second, go get me some coffee. I'll be right back.
You got that coffee ready, don't you?
You dang right I do.
No coffee for me. Although I'm thinking about taking it up because let's see what's going on here. Well, I can't get this sheet to work properly. It's user error. It's not.
Come
Put
on,
that bait rod down, please.
Playing with it.
While he steps out, Miss Serena's in the house. I don't know if I caught it, but she says, "Good morning, everybody. Thanks for stopping in." Oh, I like big bucks. That's what it was. Big bucks. Not big racks. I don't know. big bucks and it cannot lie. That's it.
We understand, Roger. We understand.
Yeah, we got it, brother.
It was all right. Fine, I'll let it go.
The skipjack are still busting.
We got striper jumping all around us.
Striper?
Yeah.
No kidding.
Some big ones too. We're doing the wrong tournament today. We should be doing a striper tournament.
Big right here. That a cat or a striper? That's a catfish. Guys are free lining shiners out here beside us in the Sea Pro. Oh, that's a striper. Big old striper. That's probably about a 10 pound striper.
There you go. So your bumping rod's a choice. What are you guys bumping with today?
Anthony's on my Uncle Lou bumping rod, and I'm using my new Tangler with Catfish bumping rod. The Uncle Lou's has got the Alios PC Fun 300 on it, and I've got a Abu Garcia Revo Toro on the Tangler with Catfish bumping rod.
You got that from Pat, didn't you?
Yep. Nice reel.
I saw you was faster than I was when he put that thing up for sale. I was like, dang.
Yeah, everybody jumped on those Abus.
Yeah.
They had a beast too, the Revo Beast, which is probably a little nicer low profile rod than this one. Yeah, we're not even moving, Anthony, but that's cool. We're kind of in the boils.
I got you. That's not a bad place to be when
No.
Yeah. Freddie, what are you guys working with down there? We see rods of every shape and color.
Well, let's see. We got a couple Mad Cats. We got a couple Uncle Lou's. We got a couple Tangle with Cats. And we got a couple Freddy rods.
Couple Freddy rods. It does look like a good spread. Looks like you got some traffic back there behind you.
Yeah, we got bass boaters flying through here every 5-10 minutes.
Yeah. Those bass guys, you know.
Get hit.
Get back over here.
Oh, coffee.
Keith Reed, good morning. If I missed you.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. The day has officially begun.
Mm-hmm.
We're
Hit
still
it again, big boy. Hit it again.
Is he talking
If
to me?
anybody out there has never had the pleasure of drinking community coffee, oh my God.
No, oh, this community coffee. I'm scared to ask.
Yeah.
It is
Is that where
awesome.
everybody takes a sup?
It is all no. It's a brand name. It's community. It's made in Louisiana. I don't know how much it's available outside Louisiana, but oh my God.
Apparently not, because nobody knows what you're talking about.
I've had
There's
every
some
other
weird
brand.
stuff down there.
Ain't nothing else comes close. I've had everything else.
I'll tell you, I have always enjoyed the smell of coffee, but I just don't enjoy the taste of it. It's like the aftertaste gets me.
I bet you if I'd send you some of this, I bet it would change your mind.
I don't know about that.
Oh, there we go. I see the war machine.
What's up, boys? What's up?
happening?
We made it. The tornado blew through, so we got out on the water. We're a little late, but we had to get bait. Couldn't get it yesterday.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Well, you guys are good. I'll let you guys get set up and get started there. And once you guys get baits in the water, we'll come back and talk to you. How's that?
All right, sounds good. Thanks.
All right. Hey, check this out.
Love.
Tuesdays.
What is up, everybody?
Man, what an adventure already this morning.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. It has just been well, you know, if getting to the water is half the adventure, the rest of the half is going to be absolutely amazing because
There you go.
we got to the bait store. It wasn't open. It was supposed to be open a half hour ago. It wasn't open yet. We get to the gate at the park because we about a little over an hour away from the house, hour and a half, I think.
Guys ain't gonna anchor it.
That gate was closed. It was supposed to have been open. We get down to the boat ramp, and lo and behold, the boat ramp gate is closed. So,
By any means necessary. I love it.
That's right.
Yeah, so this here's what they saw when they first showed up this morning. This is the first picture I got from these guys, and the gate was shut.
But we are here. We are at the river.
Fish on.
Matt,
Get him.
stop us.
Oh, I heard fish on.
Somebody yelled fish
Nah,
on.
I think he got off. Came
Oh,
off.
Bobcat. I thought I heard
Came off?
Bobcat.
He
Yeah,
came
he
off.
got off.
All right.
Play with our emotions.
It's been fun already, but we have baits in the water right now.
This picture right here tells it all.
Yeah.
There's the trailer. There's the boat. You guys carried the boat around it.
Yeah, pretty much.
Holy crap. Well,
I don't believe I'm going to try that with my boat. Man, it might be a little
Mine either.
yeah.
much.
Well, we're glad to have you here with us. So we'll let you guys. Are you guys already fishing? You guys set up?
Well, we need to get things a little more organized, but we got some bait out in the water, and at least we're fishing. We may not be fishing yet, but we're fishing.
Hey, that's all that matters, buddy.
That's it.
Good
Oh,
morning,
oh,
River
oh.
Whiskers.
We may have had a bump already.
Gotta get out of this. I'm gonna be over there, but I don't wanna
I'll let
lose
you know. I'll let you
fight
know.
with it for those guys.
The Shizzle's in the house. Good morning and welcome in.
Brandon.
No, no. This is just a regular medium roast coffee. It ain't. I do like the chicory blend, but that's not what I had this morning.
We got Catfish Heroes. What's going
My
on
boy
with
Sean.
Sean?
What's
Sean's in the house asking how's the bite. Well, everybody's looking for their first fish.
Like that orange one's. Like the short.
Bobcat and Yak Shore were on the fresh skipjack this morning, so they've off to a pretty good start compared to the rest of the field. Getting fresh bait is always a good feeling. So they just now started bumping, so we'll be anxiously waiting to see what happens there.
Barely got enough water to do it.
We got Rustic in the house. Says good luck to all the guys and gals fishing. Big Rich says that they've got that storm's getting ready to come through his area now, so he's not able to get out and do any fishing. Well, you could tune in right here, and we can all live vicariously through these folks that are fishing different parts of the country. We'll come back around once everybody's set and ready, and we'll talk to each person again about where they're at and why they chose where they're at, and what their strategy is for the day. Because I like to know what went behind the decision-making process.
Yeah.
Again, these guys are all fishing waters that they've never fished before. Now, they were allowed to fish the same water that they fished on day one. And they can use that knowledge that they gained from day one to help them out in day two. But however, if they chose to fish somewhere different, the rules all still apply as long as everyone fishing is still new to that area water, then they could move around at will.
Black one needs to be on this second position here.
Now we do have, I know a couple of guys that technically they are fishing the same body of water they do, let's say a river, but they're fishing a totally different section of that river, a section of it that they've never been in.
That's right. That's a great point because Bobcat is actually
It's all, boys.
Get it, boy, get it.
that he didn't even get all his rods out.
Hey, planer board was still going out.
Planer board was still going out.
That's a good start right there.
Gonna be a decent fish. Get this one out of my way here, Chris.
Danny, I see you there, brother. We're all praying for you, my friend.
Yes, sir, Danny. You're definitely in our thoughts and prayers. And if you guys got a moment to put Danny in your thoughts and prayers, he could use them. And, I'll let him. Well, his information's out there publicly.
Yeah.
So, unfortunately, Danny lost his mother. a couple days ago or yesterday. I can't remember. I just saw the video this morning. I was completely oblivious. And so,
Prayers, Danny.
Danny, you're in our thoughts and prayers. I'm very fortunate to still have both my parents. Matter of fact, they're here today watching and listening. And if you need anything or you just want somebody to talk to, you got a whole world of the catfish community behind you, brother.
Absolutely.
Yesterday morning. Yeah. I'm so sorry to hear that, brother. But we got our first fish of the morning. These guys, you guys can see the baits are still swinging back here. They never even got all the baits out. The board, he said, was still going back.
That is a pretty good fish.
Oh, he put him in the RS net. That's one of the big nasty nets right there. I love those things. Dog is getting his licking, so the dog is tasting the catfish, but in reality, the catfish is tasting the dog.
Yeah.
As we discussed earlier, catfish are basically a swimming tongue.
Scale. I don't know where the scale is. That's will work.
That's an important part of today's adventure. If you guys want, you can hold that fish up real quick and let folks take a guess at it while you guys get it weighed up.
Unhook it. Hold it.
Yeah.
All right, Rocky, we're going to
go Texas.
We're going to mute our camera and our phone. We're reeling up and we're going to move spots.
Okay, buddy. Just mute yourself and
yep,
when you're
we
ready,
got it.
Pop yourself back in. Look at that. Dog's getting his licks in.
You keep these on your side.
You know, technically, Chris is about the closest thing I've got to a local favorite in this. I think he's closer to me than anybody else, and he's still 5 hours away.
We're fishing up front today, boys. First one
Oh, yeah.
First blue cat of the morning. A welcome sight.
Yeah, buddy. Yeah, so we can stop talking about feet.
Yeah, we was trying to let that die, Jeremy.
I know. I didn't want to disappoint you.
Have you ever had a corn on your foot?
Oh,
I have, actually.
It hurts.
Yeah, it does.
Guesses are starting to come in. We got 4 pounds, 4.5 pounds. Those both sound pretty close to me. About where I would put it. That's a good looking setup back here in that boat, ain't it?
I know, right?
The rest of it says 6.2 pounds. Catfish in Fresno. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. Look Lady says 5.2. Keith Reed says 5 pounds.
You know what bait that came off of on that black planer board? I don't know. I'm asking you.
It was up a little bit.
That sounds like our boat right there.
Yeah.
Danny wants to know, Bobcat, was it cream corn on your foot or the whole kernel?
It was a whole kernel. I dug that thing out with a pocket knife and a bottle of Jack Daniels.
Ay, ay, ay.
Jeez.
Oh, we got fast. We got fast.
You guys
Just
are-
let go.
What we got?
Yeah,
Cut bluegill.
We got a little bit of everything today.
What size hook is it that you're running?
That was a 10-aught. That's a behemoth 10-aught from Minotaur.
That's actually of the Minotaur series that I've seen so far. I think that behemoth is my favorite. I like a straight shank hook, wide gap.
Yeah.
Good offset.
I need to tell them later. Show them later.
What's going on with that black board right there?
We'll let these guys get this fish
Whoa.
weighed up.
Oh,
And,
fish on!
Oh, I
Fish
heard fish
on.
on. I thought I heard is that
Bobcat.
Bobcat fish on?
Yes.
Yep, fish on.
There we go. Solo layout.
Oh,
wait,
Go ahead,
well,
buddy. Go ahead. You get it. Get it, Tiger. Get it.
I got it.
And look out, get out of the way of the camera too.
He said, "Get out of the way of the camera." Come, you gonna let him talk to you like that? Hey, one little push on the shoulder, and he's gone.
Yep.
It ain't a big one. Fish though.
Hey, it's a fish.
Fish is a fish.
Fish
We
is
got
a
some.
fish.
We got some
Coming
action
this
right now. Chris,
Eddie,
you guys
we're in
ever
the
get a weight
tournament.
on your fish? I think they're still trying to get that one weighed up, so we'll kind of hang back a little bit so we can see both screens.
There we go. Little baby. Big skull hook, baby.
Hey, right now every fish counts.
That's right. Big skull
Right now,
hook.
that's your big fish of the day.
Them angler grotto hooks sharp. Oh, crap.
And see the two boats that are drifting, bumping is drifting,
They done hooked.
have both located
Show
fish.
that to the camera.
Yep.
Guys, we're drifting heavy timber, so it's going to be a lot of problems.
Ah, gotcha.
You're gonna put them Carolina lake weights to work, and
We've been hung up twice. We got them both back.
Oh, okay, good.
Hey.
Hey, that's awesome.
Chris, what was the weight on your guys' fish?
5'4".
5'4". Okay,
5'4".
I'm gonna get it in here.
Very good.
5'4", 4 pounds.
Right.
Uncle
Tip of my
Lou
chin.
in the house.
What's
What's
up, Uncle
happening,
Lou?
friend?
Crap.
He's saying, "Let's go stands."
Let's see. I know Bobcat looked like he's weighing that fish. What we got?
The scale does not want to lock in. It's brand new. Think about sending it back. There it goes. 588.
588. Gotcha.
The grips
Bobcat.
weigh about three ounces if you wanted to dunk that. It's your choice.
Well, if everybody weighs them with their grippers, we can just allow the weight to total. It's going to equal the same
Yeah,
regardless.
they all weigh about the same. Bobcat, I have noticed that when you put the scale on the lanyard, that the scales have a hard time locking in. I know mine would do that.
I would hook it directly to the plastic.
I either drill a hole in mine where I can put my hook in it if it don't have it already.
Yeah, the lanyard has a little bit of stretch to it, so it does allow things to move around.
Buddy.
Yep.
Huh? Yeah.
Hey, I get
In fact, I lost my fish grips last Sunday. I need to get me another pair again. Fish took
I
off
lost
with
mine
them.
in a catfish's mouth.
Yeah, that's what happened to mine. The fish took off with them.
You got to put
You stole
that strap around your wrist.
Well, I had it strapped to my wrist, but I didn't have it strapped on there tight, and he pulled it off my hand.
I actually saw on Facebook that somebody had tried to release a fish, and they had to strap around their wrist, and the fish went to spinning and wrapped it all the way up, and about pulled him overboard. So
Yeah.
he took big swivels, kind of like what you see on the cast nets, is what they look like to me. But took a huge swivel and put on his lanyard, and so now if the catfish goes to twisting.
Yep. G-Style, that's actually exactly what I was going to do to my grippers because my scale has a really big, thick hook on it. That's exactly what I was going to do.
Put a split ring on there?
Yeah. Yeah, put a big ring, either a carabiner, however you say that, a carabiner or a split ring or something like that, where you can hook that big hook in there.
Yep.
I got one of those mini crane scales. That hook is big.
All right. So looks like Chris is still those guys are still frantically working to get everything out. It's a very strategic thing to get all those planer boards and all those lines out when you're dragging bait. But we'll hop over here to two stands. Stan, if you could tell everybody where you're fishing at today and kind of why you guys decided this area, what led you to this, and what your strategy is for today.
Well, of course, the strategy being 100 pounds down is go big or go home. So that's the strategy of the day. And like we were talking about last night, hey, anything's possible in these great waters that we all fish. But we came downriver. We have fished
We just lost the tank.
Oh no.
Don't count.
We fished, a lot, Roger. We're up towards Richmond, down to say Hopewell. That's our main stretch of water that we fish. And we've fished the James further down towards Chickahominy and down further that way. Well, that stretch in between is where we really have never fished. It's about an hour and change from the house.
It's in that black.
And it's kind of we've kind of wanted to fish here, but we catch so many big fish 15 minutes from the house. Why travel an hour and a half? So
Right. Oh yeah.
Amen. Same thing with me. Yep.
this was the perfect excuse to have to come here. Of course, not fish in the area. What we went through this morning, double check, make sure that boat ramp is open, make sure all those things, especially if you're live fishing, because we all know how that works. If it's going to go wrong, it will go wrong when you're out here live.
Oh yeah.
That is a
Take
fact.
my GoPro on.
This section of the river has pretty much everything. There's we're just fishing just behind us over here. There's a creek that comes down into the water. We're getting deep channels. We got a couple of bumps going on here, but it's deep channels with flats coming off of them.
I got you.
Let's see. No.
I think that says it all right there. She says they learned the hard way.
Well, don't we all? Don't we all?
That's how I learned.
We're getting bumps on this one rod, but we got a whole live eel on there, about 14 inches.
Ah, cool.
14-inch live eel.
Yeah, maybe 12 inch, maybe a foot, but it's pretty decent size eel.
That looks too much like a snake to me. To use that for bait.
How-
Man, that thing's got tough skin.
Yeah. How likely is that thing?
Oh, behind you, son, on the Freddy rod.
Fish on?
Get it, boy, get it.
That's all it takes.
Look
Fish on, fish on.
Yeah. That's what I'm
Holy
talking
cow!
about.
Look at that on solo layout already.
I like that.
On the Freddy rod.
There you go.
Oh, triple up maybe.
Triple.
We're getting a couple other bumps there. I don't think this is a netter, but not bad. It's a good start. It'll get us off on the board at least.
You need to lower your camera just a little bit. There we go.
Yeah, it's a good fish.
Get a little blue cat.
Easy, buddy, easy.
And you guys are anchoring right now, correct?
Yeah, because we've got
One right there
the
along this wall.
Kind of bait fishing still.
Probably
We got the
one
net
along
out
this wall.
in front of us, so figured we throw some eel out while we waiting on the net.
There you go. So you guys have set the gill net up for some gizzard shad, I'm sure.
Yep. And
Brian B, what's happening?
what you were talking about before, Roger, is we feel that that's crucial. Can you land a big fish on chicken and frozen bait, and will that catch a fish? Yes. But day in, day out, if I'm trying to get the biggest fish that's in the water, I want the freshest bait possible.
That's right.
So the eel that we got on, like I said, we got live eel right there. The eel that just caught this one was cut just, 20 minutes ago as we started. So,
It's fresh.
and like I said, we've got the net right there. So we plan on getting some fresh shad. And
Well,
for
let
the
us
biggest
know.
fish, go ahead.
I was going to say, let us know when you get ready to pull that net in. I'm sure folks would like to see what it looks like bringing a gill net in.
Sure. So we think it's crucial for the biggest fish in the water to have the fresh bait you can.
There you go.
Oh.
Jax wants to know if he can use.
All right, let me get the scale. We'll get a weight on this little guy.
All righty. We'll back up a little bit and keep an eye on the rest of the action here.
Game's on his, buddy.
Yeah, when I came out there and fished, I actually used stand. Oh, by the way, Lauren says go stand 3.
Yeah, that's just ask Lauren. I'm the good-looking one. She'll tell you right away. No, you're not.
I remember that episode. There you go.
Get skunked. Yes. Hey, Chris, can you download the game on?
All right, we'll let these guys. Uncle Lou says a 91-pounder caught on chicken just the other day. Holy cow!
Wow.
Yep.
I tell you, chicken's a bait to have.
Yeah.
Like Stan said, I don't have the greatest faith in it for big fish, but I will tell you for a fact, there's days that we've had fresh live shad, fresh bluegill, fresh everything, and chicken outperformed all other baits, and they had to swim past the other baits to get to it.
Your fish on?
Miss Sherry, it seems like I think all the species of the big catfish eat eel. A yellow cat will eat eel too, right, Stan? But these guys catch a lot of blue cat on those eel.
Yeah.
I've even heard down here where I'm at, they bite eel. I've never used it for bait because I'm basically terrified of them. But you know, I've heard they catch fish.
Oh.
Eel is a great bait. And you can catch, you can catch everything from monster catfish to stripers to pretty much if it swims, it'll eat eel. And it's just like a lot of other things. It's definitely more effective in the waters that have eel in it, but it does carry. It's an oily fish. It carries a lot of scent, and the good thing about it is it's such a sturdy fish that skin is like leather, so it'll stay hooked up. You can catch, fish are biting. You can catch 10, 12, 13 fish on the same piece of bait.
Yep. That's a good question right there from G-Style, and I know for sure Roger can answer it.
Yeah, this is actually a great question. So with Elgato running multiple planer boards, the way we set ours out, and Chris, if you're listening, just listen. I'll explain how I do mine, and then you can tell me if yours is the same. But basically, I will throw my line out, and the order I go is the farthest out goes out first. So I throw the first bait out, I clip the first board on, and let it start working out. Then I throw the second line out, I clip my board on, and let it start working out. And then in a lot of cases, we'll throw a third board and let it work out. And if I catch a fish, let's say I catch a fish on the middle planer board, and that board drops out of the three board lineup, that board comes in. Now the one in closest, it moves to that second position, and when I put this new line out, it's automatically on the inside.
That's how we do it.
What's that?
That's how we do it. When we first started doing it about 8 years ago, guys did not do it that way. They put the outside board is the longest, but I found that when you catch a big fish, you'll get tangled and you'll have everything tangled. And when you do catch a fish, you whichever position you're on, you can just let that line out and move them back.
What are you guys using for bait today?
Perch and shad.
Perch and shad.
Perch and shad, and we got some drum too. Fish on.
Fish on the solo layout. Looks like Stan's weighing their fish.
Stan's weighing his. Let's see what you got, Stan.
I love that. I love the sling. I weigh most of my fish in the net, but
yeah, that's what I do.
That sling is really good to have.
All right, we're back.
I got you. Give me just a second. We got a fish coming to the boat and a fish being weighed.
Is that 2.42?
Is that 242? I think he's muted.
Yeah, he's muted.
And 2.92.
2.92. Okay, I got you.
Gotcha.
And that was with the sling paired out.
Okay.
Gotcha.
Thank you for tearing the sling off for us. Makes it a lot easier on our end.
Yeah, buddy.
He's got a little fiddler there. That's a good eater size right there. That's about as big as I like to eat them.
264.
264.
Gotcha. That one there would be going in the smoker. whole.
That
That's
boy,
what that would be doing.
he would be going. I don't have a smoker, so he'd be heading to the Crisco Disco.
Disco.
That's what I'm talking about. There we go. Look at Freddie. That looks like a popular spot. I think I've seen this spot before, haven't we?
Yeah. Just usually you see the other side fishing this way because the current's usually coming out. Right now the current's still coming in.
Okay.
It slowed down some.
Okay.
I thought we'd be at slack tide by now, but
They
we
come
still
back
got
in
little
now.
things coming in. So
Okay.
we're hoping that they're sitting up under these trestles here. We just had a train go by, so we need a train bite now.
Train bite. There you go. It's hard to stop a train. And hey, real quick, this question, what led you guys to what led you guys to fish this water? Of all your options to choose from, why did you choose this area? What was about it that draws you guys into this location?
Well, I need to learn it because if I'm going to fish it for a river tournament, I need to learn at least a little bit about it.
Gotcha.
What better way to learn it than do a local tournament and an online tournament at the same time with no electronics? Thanks.
No electronics. It's hard to learn. It's hard to learn a body of water without electronics.
So you take some words from some locals and some spots given to you by fellow fishermen and hope the fish are there.
That's right.
And we got stripers just tearing the water up all around us.
Hey, Freddie, I'm gonna admit I made a mistake somewhere along the lines. When we talked about rod limits, at one point we talked about no limit, then we talked about 6 rod limit, and it looks like most people were under the impression of no rod limit, and I've actually said that. And so I'm going to go ahead and allow those other rods to be included in today's event because that appears to be what the last thing I said was no rod limit. I know I told Stan that yesterday. Looking back in my old messages,
Roger that.
We may have decided to go to a 6 rod limit at one point, but for today's event and for the sake of consistency, we're going to say no rod limit, and every fish counts. We don't want to turn any fish away.
All righty. Well, now we just need them to bite. We had one bumping on us at the other spot, but it never would take it. It must have been a tiny channel cat or something. But
I got you.
Yeah.
I got
no
you.
tiny fish. We need big fish.
That's it. Big fish energy.
Roger, can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Absolutely.
Okay. I got a phone call and it knocked me out of the stream for a minute. So.
Oh, you're good, brother.
You got to put on do not disturb.
I know, but it was my daughter, and you got to take that.
Yeah, you take that call every time. Understandable. Thank you, Becca. She's been out there dropping links like crazy. So if you're enjoying the show and the folks we've got on screen all have YouTube channels and different strategies and different content, be sure to check these guys out. I can tell you that all 4 of the folks fishing up on screen right now have caught big fish, have caught lots of fish, have caught little fish, and they all have a good time. So
we just got our drift sock hung on a tree. That's how much chemical we're in.
Oh, wow.
So these guys are dragging through the nastiness. So if you're Carolina Reel Screamers or Carolina Lake Weights right now, you are biting your nails because these guys are out there representing the Carolina Lake Weights, and they are dragging through the nastiest stuff they can find.
And they are right around the corner here. The Carolina Reel Screamers are right around the corner over there.
Fishing, or that's where they live?
Yep, they're fishing in this tournament as well.
I got you.
Along with Swamp Donkey Cat Fishing and JTC Jeremy Turner Cat.
Well, we got some all-star cast out there on the water.
And this is for Jody.
Oh, there's for Jody. She's not even tuning in right now. She was out.
Look, and we have the regular and we have the chocolate.
Oh boy.
We snacking it up today.
There you go. There you go, Danny. Sometimes a nice drive will good for the soul and good for the mind.
Well, Danny, if you do decide to drive over to that particular area, I think I know a fella that might want to shake hands with you.
Uh-oh.
I believe I know a fella. In fact, I need to message Matt. Want to be outdoors? Because that's like right there in his backyard.
There you go. James wants to know, how'd you get this group of crazies together? Basically, I threw this tournament together, and I threw a sign-up sheet out there and said, who's ready to rumble? And these guys stepped up to the plate and said, you know what?
Put me in, coach.
New Virgin Waters. Put me in, coach.
That is right. If it's this is going to be an unusual tournament. Sign me up. I'm good. Let's go.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
I will do this tournament again next year. It'll be different, though. I will not. I don't think I'm going to stretch it out like this. In my mind, it seemed like a cool idea, but now that it's playing out, not so much.
Hey, and that's that's how all the great tournament series. That's how they grow. The first one is you put it out there with what you have in the mind, and until it's out in the real world, you don't know what it's going to end up being. So
that's right.
Yep.
And the thought process was great. It one at the end of summer, one in fall, and one at the end of fall, and it was a great idea. But then when you match that with the logistics of real life and getting that many people together for that many weekends in a row, it can be an undertaking. But awesome concept.
Yeah. Yeah, we're going to do it again next year. Like I said, we're going to do it a little bit different. We'll probably do a 1 weekend event, maybe a 2 weekend event, but they'll be back to back. It won't be stretched out like this.
Yeah,
it is an awful lot to ask of the anglers, and I believe that had a lot to do with the participation that we got. But is anybody using skipjack? Well, about that. If you go back to the very beginning of the stream, Bobcat
Show him one, Anthony. Show him big one.
are actually catching fresh skipjack right now, and that is the only bait that they're using.
Yep. Caught some fresh ones right at the beginning of the stream.
And good ones too, man. Those are
big ones. Oh, yeah.
Good.
He got it. Hang on.
There you go. There's skipjack. That's a gooder one right there.
The gooder one.
Gooder one.
That is. Wow.
Hey, Chris, when you guys get a chance, if you could tilt your camera up just a little bit.
There you go.
Perfect. That's perfect, man.
Like that?
Yeah. We can see that. We can see the tips of the rods and everything now.
Yeah, he's on there.
Oh,
get it, boy, get it.
The fish wanted to be on camera. There you go. Fish on.
It seems like every time we give one of these guys attention, the fish show up.
I know, right?
We just got the drift sock hung on another tree.
Wow.
Man.
Well, we know we got a lot of the country's taking a beating right now from the rain and the storms and the snow, but looks like the conditions these guys are sitting on right now look really good.
Yeah.
Believe it or not, you look at the screens and you see everybody. Which screen do you think is in Texas?
Yeah, I know, right?
If you had to guess, which set of anglers is from Texas? I bet you wouldn't guess it's the guys all bundled up in winter gear.
Yeah, I know, right?
I sure the heck wouldn't guess that.
72 degrees here.
Yep. It's 41 here. We had a big front hit yesterday with tornadoes and hail.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
They got hit pretty nasty yesterday.
Yep. That weather is not the severe part of it, but that weather is passing over where I'm at right now.
That's right.
And heading towards where everybody else is at.
I'm surprised we're even catching fish. Really.
That's the thing about fishing, man. It doesn't matter.
Yeah, I noticed that.
I've been the same. The worst conditions, people are like, oh, well, it's a full moon, cold front, the spawn's on, every worst condition you can think of, and then go out there and have one of your best days ever. You're like,
it happens.
You think but you don't know. You just got to go out there and put time on the water.
You got to go. You can't catch them from the couch.
Ain't that the truth?
Unless you're John Euler. Yeah, that's right. Becca says she can't believe how big skipjack are. She says, I don't have those here. But those things are a whole meal by itself. Well, I wouldn't advise eating one, although it's been done.
Tastes like
it's
crap.
been done. Quentin Robbins actually did a catch and cook as a payoff of a bet. And he said, actually, if it wouldn't be for all the little pin bones, it's not bad.
Right. Yep.
Yeah.
Big Wrench
Catfish-
reminds everybody that
catfish
the
like
time
it.
changes back tonight. So tonight we'll fall back. We get an extra hour of sleep for one night, but then
Do not like the time change.
it gets dark. It gets light way later.
Do not like the time change.
What part of Texas are you guys in? They want to know. I don't think they heard me that. I believe they're fishing Fort
He's
Worth.
north of Dallas, I believe.
Fort Worth.
If I remember right.
I think that's the lake they're on is Fort Worth or Worth Lake. I don't think you can hear me right now.
It's around Fourth Worth. That's what Becca said. Yeah.
Yep.
Fishing around the DFW, the locals call it.
James says he's in West Texas himself. Big Wrench says, don't forget to play the lottery if you want a chance to be a billionaire. I think that's how they say that's how you start to be a billionaire or to be a millionaire. You start out as a billionaire that likes fishing.
Yeah. That's exactly how it happens.
Absolutely.
Donovan's Fishing and Hunting is in the house. Says I'm in Longview. Chris is from around Dallas area.
Yeah.
When I made my trip out there to the James River, Stan 3 actually let me use his gill net, and we had never used one before, so we went and set it up off the bank there where we thought we'd intercept some shad. We placed that thing out there in the water, and we went around and did a little bit of fishing and scouting, and came back and pulled the net completely full of catfish. It was full of catfish, about 1 to 2 pounds. We're like, what in the world?
Yep.
And that right there will tell you how, you hear people talk about commercial fishermen, and not a knock on commercial fishermen at all, but if your first time setting a net like that, how many fish you were able to get in it. And that's a small net. That's not a commercial net. So imagine a 300-foot long commercial net where those fellas drop that net every day. Imagine how
When you see 'em,
effective they are at putting the net out.
when you see them, they'll take a whole flat and they'll make a triangle. So basically, if anything swims in there, it's caught. They got 3 nets they put out.
And speaking of the net, we're about to give that a check here in a minute.
I gotta pull the angle.
Yeah, we'll come back to you guys and go solo here for a minute. And to me, pulling the gill net's like it's like Christmas morning, man. You don't know what you're going to get, what's in there. You just start pulling it in, and then you're like, oh, there's one. We were able to successfully set the net and get bait, but that once the very first drop, the first spot, it was completely full of catfish. I sat there and picked catfish out of that net forever. Downtown Ernie Brown's in the house. I see Uptown Chrissy Brown also in chat.
Yeah,
hanging out with us.
Cannonball off here. I hate it.
Welcome.
Annoying. I can't feel the cannonball.
4 fish on the screen this morning. Still looking for some gooder fish. Right now, Bobcat has big fish of the day at 5.8 pounds. I don't expect that to last much longer, to be honest.
No, I don't believe.
I hope not. It's slow out here this morning, though. I'm gonna tell you, they ain't playing.
Did you guys? I heard you say that they sound the alarm and the flow picked up.
Yeah, they're gonna be. There's more coming. They're just kind of stepping it up every couple of hours. They're kicking on another generator.
Looks like you're pulling the anchor. That's always a good idea before you take off. Poor Jody last night wrapped everything up and started heading to the boat ramp and forgot to pull the anchor.
Oh no.
She snagged a big chunk of metal, something or another, and pulled it up with the anchor when she finally realized what was going on.
That sounds like a Jody move.
Well, I was going to leave that part out, but
And I'll tell you
Classic Jody.
that does drastically affect the fuel mileage of the boat when you're dragging your anchor along.
But it does make your anchor rope longer.
I'll bet it did.
There you go. Weed Hopper reminds everybody to hit the thumbs up if you haven't done so already. We appreciate you stopping by and spending part of your Saturday morning with us here on Muskrat Adventures and Mr. Creole Catfishing.
This flow is fine. I can see that. It's like they turned it down, man. Yeah. Hey, will you give me a water out of that cooler, please?
There's all kinds of water right there. Just give him a push.
Get all you want.
I'm a pretty good swimmer. He'd never get to fish with me again if he did.
Well, yeah, eventually you get your boat back, but
It's Eddie Gross. What's going on this morning?
Eddie Gross, good morning. Thanks for stopping in.
I swam whitewater for 25 years.
Yep. That's Mr. Bobcat's background was whitewater rafting.
Oh wow.
He did that for several years. So when it comes to reading water, Bobcat really has an advantage of reading water based on. He honestly put his life on the line at times navigating white waters.
So does that mean he's probably braver than the average bear in a boat when it comes to sketchy water?
I just have knowledge of how water works.
Yeah,
More than most people.
Yeah,
exactly.
I'd say I don't know if I would call it braver. I'd say he's more educated, so he can calculate his risks a lot more accurately than the rest of us. Well, I mean not all of us, but most of us. Carol, you have the Riptide Tarova. Do you ever have to service it?
I have heard rumor that if you do use it in salt water, that you got to change out that little anode that corrodes in it. But so far, the only thing I've ever had to do was put a little bit of silicone spray on the shaft, where it goes up and down at. So it'll squeak every now and then as it turns. But other than that, I've never had to touch mine. I've had it for 2.5 years now. I've never had to touch it.
Yeah, but the only real maintenance. So every so often you want to take your prop off and you want to check for line wrapped up in your prop. You do want to check for that every so often. Some guys will. There's a lubrication you can put on the belt. Like if you've got a Altera, it's belt driven to make the mechanism work up and down. And sometimes I know that like in the winter time, we'll actually spray stuff on the shaft that will basically prevent it. It's silicone based lubricant that will prevent water.
I'm thinking about
so it won't freeze. So our trolling motor won't freeze once we pull it into the back into the boat to move. And we're driving, it doesn't freeze and not be able to launch it again once we move. So there are some things that you can do with the trolling motor. Luckily, it doesn't require much maintenance, or we'd all be in trouble.
Hey, I just bought a kit to rebuild the whole motor into mine. You can get a kit to rebuild the whole motor in for $100.
Really? Oh wow!
Because I've got a warp shaft on this one, and I bought a kit that has the armature, all the seals, the brushes, the brush end, everything. Basically, all the guts inside there for $100.
Oh wow, that's the good info right there.
That's really good.
Wow,
that is really good. One of the other things, I think we mentioned it before, but if you've got an older style, trolling motor, or even if you have a newer one, but it's foot controlled, and you're thinking, man, I wish I would have got the remote, or I would have got iPilot. Most manufacturers have an upgrade kit that you can actually pop the side plate off and buy an attachment, and you can turn your foot controlled trolling motor into a remote trolling motor.
Yep. I want
And,
to say the
cut some-
kit
got
for
some
the
bait
Minn
cuts,
Kotas is
go ahead
like
and cut some bait.
$400, $450, something
yeah,
like that.
but that one includes that particular one. I believe includes iPilot.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it does.
So I think like at 275, 300, you can get it without iPilot. But man,
Gotcha.
for like $150 more, you get iPilot. Dude, I would pay that twice.
Oh, iPilot. I'd love to know the fish that I would not be able to catch if it wouldn't be for that iPilot trolling motor. I wouldn't even want to think about that.
That's right. Miss Becca's reminding everybody that be cheering for the first flathead.
Yep.
Because Snake River put out there, so whoever catches the first flathead, he wants to give away a shirt to somebody in chat, and so we'll be looking forward to that.
Mm-hmm.
And we've got an opportunity here we're spot locked right in between two of the turbines right now, and we're suspending baits just straight down below the boat. We can do that right now because they're not pumping much water.
So you're in that big seam between the turbines.
Yep, we're in the seam between
That's a good spot to be right
turbines.
there.
Yeah,
that is an awesome spot to be.
If you had your fish,
12 ounces of weight right below the boat.
Yep. I have done that many, many times and had really good success doing that exact thing.
All behind us.
We got Uncle Jeep in the house. Says, good morning, peoples. Waiting endless minutes on the caffeine machine. Well, thank you for stopping in. We got Miss Annette Morgan.
Well, here's a little tidbit of information for you, Roger.
What, buddy?
I said, here's a little bit of information for you. The South Carolina state record flathead came out of the Cooper River.
Ooh.
Just FYI.
Interesting.
The who? What river?
The state record.
I've never even heard of it before this event, to be honest.
Me either.
Uncle Jeep wants to know if Snake River has troll-sized T-shirts.
Big Rondo. What's going on, Mr. Ronald?
Uncle Jeep is our favorite troll.
My Louisiana brother from just down the river from me.
Setting a drag on these rods, loosening the drag, and setting the clicker.
Well, I can tell you 2 weeks ago, sitting at that exact dam in that exact spot, exactly where you are right now, exactly, that your fish finder would be completely blown up with fish.
Yeah. We're spot right in between two turbines.
He's in the lead, Roger. Don't keep giving him helping him out now.
Well, I actually have a lot more information I could give him about that exact spot, but I'm not. But I will tell you that there was a ton. Well, this was 2 weeks ago. A ton of carp in there. I mean, ridiculous amount of carp.
You don't want no stinking carp.
Well, I'm just telling you, there's Mr. Greenwell's in the house.
Give me 2 6-ounce sinkers.
Mr. Hashtag Team Ohio River representative, Mr. Mike Greenwell. I'll introduce him correctly.
I need a quick clip.
The Nohio?
The what?
The Nohio, you said?
Ohio. Well, you're going to find out November 26th just how many fish there aren't in the Ohio. And there's Chad, feels the water. He's also Team Ohio River.
Chad don't count.
We got Chad in here. We got Greenwell in here. There we go. Hashtag Team Ohio River. Mr. Greenwell represents. And,
Chad fired me again, so.
Plus, I'm here. Now, if we had Skip and Zach, that would make Team River Warriors. Our boat will be representing the Ohio River. And then J-Dog. I haven't seen J-Dog yet this morning. There's a good chance he's watching and not chatting because, you know, we got 64 amazing people hanging out here and chat with us, and but not 64 people are talking. So there's always folks that like to tune in and just kind of sit back and enjoy the action. And
cut it right there so it doesn't.
Once you say hello in chat, you're going to be tied up for a few minutes to try to say hello to everybody and include. Hey, good morning, buddy.
Lay it sideways on the cutting board and cut the belly out.
I mean, I do that myself. I'm either on the road or busy doing something at home. I'll turn it on where I could hear what's going on, but I'm off doing something or driving or something like that.
Yeah.
A lot of live streams I'm in, but nobody ever knows because I'm just listening and I don't chat. You know.
Yeah. I normally pop in and let everybody say hello and just tell everybody that I'm driving and listening. But like when I'm working and stuff, or just driving,
a lot of
I
times
like
I'll do
to.
that.
Oh,
There
so
you
you're
go.
really not driving on listening. You just don't want to talk to somebody. We got it.
There's Miss D is in the house. She
Got a
is.
fish? Got a
She's
fish,
a
Chris?
real. I'm hearing something.
Okay.
No, I had to click her on while I was lowering bait.
I got you. I got you.
Okay. I saw
Miss D's in the house. Says Team Ohio representing. She's actually the team captain. Nobody.
Yeah, just put it out of the way.
She's a team mascot. How's that?
Gotcha.
Miss D's there, team mascot. Uncle Jeep says he can wear the shirt as a cape. Mike's tuning in from work. He's got to make that money. Absolutely. Chris, hooks and hammocks, dude. You have missed a lot. We are already we're an hour and a half into this thing already. Holy cow.
I know. Hey, time passes when you're having fun.
We've had an adventure this morning. So I don't know what happened to Stan's. I thought we were getting ready to watch a gill net. They're not in the basement. Stan's got to their spot this morning, and the gates were locked for the boat ramp, so they had to carry the boat around the boat ramp.
Yeah,
to get into the water. So they've had their work cut out for them.
They're lucky they got a boat to do that. They can pick up.
Chris and Elgato and shoot, I forgot his partner's name. Help me. We'll holler at him here in a minute.
Mm-hmm.
Just say Team Elgato.
Team Elgato was catching the rear end of a storm. They had to try to catch some fresh bait because it was just impossible yesterday. Tornado warnings and hail and everything else. So they got on the water. Heck, they actually caught a fish as the planer board was going out. It didn't even make it to the end of its destination, and it was hooked up.
Mm-hmm.
Freddie and Trey,
he just about caught that fish bumping. It's pretty close.
Yeah, you're right.
Technically, he was bumping at that moment in time when he caught that fish.
Yeah, his bait was going backwards. And Freddie and Trey are set up on the Cooper. Their tide is changing, so it looks like they're sitting right in slack tide. We all know that that's a difficult part of the difficult time to fish. So we're waiting for things to pick up for these guys. So we've caught 1, 2, 3. We got 4 fish on the board so far. Big fish so far is only 5.8 pounds caught by.
Lost the audio.
We're assuming those aren't going to hold up very long.
Yeah. Oh yeah. And big fish.
What kind of setups? You see it.
Yep, I got you.
What kind of setups are the guys using? Well, we've got
2 sinkers.
We've got every different style of fishing imaginable right now. We've got dragging, we've got bumping, we've got anchored positions. If you're curious about any of the particular types of setups, we can hit that person in particular.
Well, I know you might work.
Stan, you guys pull the net in already?
Yeah, when we went to
Give me a chunk.
when we went to go get the net, the service went to no bars at all.
I got you.
Gotcha. Now we got you covered.
Were you able to get some big old James River gizzies?
We got one. We got one.
Okay.
All right. Did you guys reset the net?
Nope, we're gonna go with that for right now, and
Okay.
because like we said, right now we're going for numbers, so big. So we're gonna use a few big baits and
I got you.
go from there. We got a few eels. We got that one big bait there, so that's enough to get baited a couple times.
Okay.
You can put it in the front. It don't matter.
Freddie, Greenwell wants to know, he said he heard you say that the flathead record came from the Cooper River. So is that record 15 pounds?
I want to say it's 70 something or 80 something.
Ooh, nice.
It's a big one.
Nice.
And we still got stripers splashing all around us.
Well, that means there's bait in the area. It's a good time.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then local tournaments are supposed to be 150 feet from each other. We got a pontoon about 40 yards from us.
Whoa.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
150 feet. That's an odd number. Usually it's 100.
Yeah.
Ryan Boris just sent me a picture of where he's fishing.
Yeah,
And he titled it, "I got all the float." He ain't
skipjack,
kidding.
Ross.
Really?
Oh, it's rough looking. Wow. That about looks like where we fish. It's rough.
Really?
And he's in a kayak. I think he
I
is.
wonder if he's fishing the falls. Yeah, see, I try to get Ryan on Team Ohio for the tournament. Is he's fishing the Ohio River down there, fishing the fall.
That's where he's at, right there.
Oh yeah, that's not the falls. I don't know where he's at.
I don't know, but they got it wide open right there. It's blowing some water out of there.
Maybe that is the falls. Maybe it's between. There's two sets of. I don't think you can fish between them though. To be honest,
I don't know.
I don't know. Maybe he'll fill us in on what's going on. But he told me he didn't want to sign up for the event because he didn't know if he'd be able to get his kayak in where he wanted to that late in November.
Gotcha.
And
it's looped over.
Actually, by that time, we actually start getting more flow.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Usually. Chris reminds everybody that Freddie is the fathead record. Oh, flathead record.
Yeah, he is the flathead record.
Was that Lake Marion or Moultrie?
Neither. The Cooper River itself is where the state record flathead came from. Now, Lake Moultrie is where the state blue came from, which is, the lower lake here that pushes water into this. And the world record, the asterisk world record channel cat came out of the Santee Cooper system.
Okay.
Just saying. But that was back in 50 or whatever. With the asterisk, because some say it's a blue and not a channel, but
so
it's still a record.
Here's where here's where Ryan and Kayak Mike
might just run over a rock. We might just check it and see if it's still on bottom. We might be getting deeper as we get closer.
Yeah, you can see over here on the end. There's like
it's rolling.
Yeah, let it out.
Like barriers or deflectors. I didn't realize this because in Ohio you cannot get that close to the dams.
Okay, reel it up about 2
We're restricted way back.
Fish on.
Oh, I heard fish on.
You got it?
Sounded like Chris. I got it.
I moved closer to the dam.
Team El Gato strikes again. Let's see what they got. Mr. Murillo says, I was told there was no math. You don't have to do math. I got to do math because I can't get my formula to take on my Google Sheets to.
Well, I guess we just have to trust you to do math, right? God.
I know.
Wow.
It's rough, but hey.
Hey, it's your tournament, man.
Hey, Chris, if you would show everybody the rig you're using to drag through all this crazy stuff.
Different rigs on, so give me a second.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem. Take your time, brother.
Take your time. Yeah. Remo says somebody must have put that fish in the Cooper River and then caught it.
Skipjack busting 10 foot behind the boat.
Miss Becca says another one in the boat. Way to go. Mr. Chris, go Texas.
There, baby.
Don't mess with Texas.
And keep in mind, they're fishing a post-front situation, which is about in my opinion, one of the worst fishing situations. And they're putting fish in the boat.
Get him back to
there. He is. Yeah, good fish.
Another fish in the boat.
We have about a
fish.
Yeah, these guys are dragging, like you said. These guys are in Texas, and you see their gear they're wearing. It's 40 degrees in Texas this morning, so they've definitely had a major cold front. There you go, right through the hole. Those of you who were listening earlier, that's what we were talking about. Putting your grippers to the plastic there seems to allow it to lock in a lot more quickly.
Yep, definitely
does.
982.
What was it?
982.
You say 982?
Yes, sir. Minus 3 for the.
Let's drag lock down now.
For the gripper.
So 952. Yeah, 9.52 when you take the grippers out. Perfect.
Got it.
Yeah.
Get back over here to my sheet.
You hear me in pork rinds over there?
No idea what bait we got it on. Perch. Sorry.
That is big fish of the day so far.
Awesome.
Hey, mute it. I don't want people to hear me chewing.
Oh yeah, we don't want to hear you chomping on your pork grinds.
Too late.
Too late.
If that was just open in the bag, we definitely don't want to hear him eating.
Oh man, because then that's gonna make the rest of us hungry.
All right. What's your rig look like here, buddy?
All right. So this rig I'm about to stop using. This is kind of our late summer, early fall. It's a three-way rig, so I can three-way swivel, so I can anchor if I need to.
Yeah.
We're about done doing that now. I got about a 2-foot leader. This one's got a Demon Dragon inline rattle. 4 spacer beads, and then this is an 8/0 Minotaur hook. I'm not sure which variety. I use strip.
I got you.
Gotcha. Cool.
I really like the spacer beads. Those of you that have followed me for a while know that I like to put a piece of airline tubing between my hook and my Demon Dragons, floats, whatever, anything. I like to keep a good 3 inches between my hook and anything else, so that when that fish comes down and chomps on that bait, he gets all hooked.
Yep.
And,
Hey, Roger.
yeah, buddy.
I'm gonna go out and come back in so I can put this phone on Do Not Disturb.
Okay, buddy. No problem. We'll watch for you.
Yeah.
We got mostly medium-sized baits today, so we're going medium with the cold front. I figure they'd be laying in the mud. So
Yeah.
That's
I hear
right.
you.
The first 3 fish you caught, I wasn't paying close enough attention. Were these fish covered in mud?
first one was muddy. Second 2 were not.
Okay. So he's keeping track of that. That's once you start catching 3-4 fish, you're able to start trying to put a pattern together. Whether the fish are laying up in the mud and you need to keep your baits close to the bottom, or if they're completely clean, they could be actively feeding and up off the bottom.
Yeah.
Definitely good information to have.
Yeah, and for those that don't realize what happens when you have one of these major cold fronts come through, it automatically chills that top layer of water. Well, being's cold water is denser than warm water, so what happens? You get this rollover effect. That cold water sinks to the bottom, and it rolls on warm water up, and that's what turns them fish on to want to sit down. Is that cold water settling down on them?
That's it. Barometric pressure, I would also, they say, has something to do with that.
Yes, absolutely.
I pay attention to barometric pressure and I keep note of it, but to say that I understand it would be a lie. I don't think. I mean, I know what high pressure and low pressure, and for me, I really don't care what the pressure is. I just want it to stay the same for 3 days.
Yeah, consistency. Exactly.
Consistency is. Yeah. Fracture Fix is in the house. I missed you coming in. Welcome. Hello. You get kind of tied up there. MT Homestead. Welcome in, Steve Mosley. I think Steve is already in here, but
yeah, I knew there was a fancy name for it. Weed Hoppers helped me out.
There you go.
Inversion effect.
An inversion.
Yep.
Now, does Chris have any of those big booty Judy rigs with him?
I do. I think we caught. One of those fish. Did we catch any off these green rods? Do y'all remember?
No. I don't remember.
I think so. I think the first one was a green
I
rod.
think the
No.
first one come off the green rod.
I think so.
Oh,
That's a Big Booty Judy it's got a Big Booty Judy. It's a 9/0 hook from Minotaur Hooks. And then it's got a big knocker. It's a rattle that comes from Minotaur. But James,
Gotcha.
Carolina Lake Weights, he pre-ties his rig. So he's using that Big Booty Judy 9/0 with that. It's got a shaker peg float, and then the big knocker rattle. So
you got all kinds of noise going on there. You got the big knocker with the Big Booty Judy.
Yeah, I try to put 2 or 3 different varieties of rattles out. Just they generally gonna pick one over the rest for the day, and
Okay.
it varies from day to day which one they want to pick. But I just over time I've just put out different rattles because a certain day they just want to hammer one of them and they don't want to touch the other. So.
Rondo says every trip is an adventure. Friday, I met a gentleman attempting to cross the Mississippi. Not a young man. His beard was gray, and he had an escort.
Yeah.
I don't know if I
Put that down. No, put that down. Put that down.
maybe with the water being low, they thought it was an opportunity. Murillo. We're trying to keep this family friendly. I have a big booty, Harry, but she's still in bed sleeping right. Ooh! You lucky she's in bed.
Mm.
All right, here. Let's get back to
Well, it's a good thing that comment wasn't recorded or anything, right? It is out there now.
She's not.
Go ahead and give a shout out to my sponsors, Mad Cat Rods, Carolina Lake Weights with the dragging weights and some of the pre-tied rigs we're using, Minotaur hooks, Parks planer boards, and Fish On Marine Electronics in Louisville.
Awesome.
Chris has got that train rolling. Oh. Chris has got the train rolling, man. He's picking up steam, and he doesn't seem to be stopping anywhere or for any amount of time. So,
my son got the Junior Lake record last weekend for Flatheads. He caught
I saw that.
on that big knocker rig and one of these brand new Mad Cat rods.
Are those the goblins, the new ones?
These are the goblins right here. Yeah, that's the El Gato signature series, but they call it the goblins.
Gotcha.
I got you. Hey, also, Chris, if you want to throw your promo code out there for folks wanting to save some money on some of these sponsors.
Yeah, so for the Carolina Lake Weights, it's El Gato 10. For Minotaur hooks, it is El Gato 25. For Parks planer boards, just message Kevin Parks on Facebook Messenger, or you can call him and tell him El Gato sent you. He'll hook you up.
Gotcha.
And I also got another sponsor. It's Knickknacks Custom Bait Boards. If y'all seen my bait board,
yeah, I've seen those. Those are sweet.
I've seen the stuff he makes. Yes.
He's making all kinds of cool stuff now. He's got a 16 rod holder, a 10 rod holder. He's making for the boat. I'm working with him to design a planer board caddy. I'm excited to get that thing. I need that. These things blow out. You lose.
That'd be cool.
Yeah.
He makes little tool caddies you can mount on your boat and all kinds of cool little things. Disc weight, like weight boxes and stuff you can keep your gear in.
Yeah.
So go check him out. That's Knickknacks Custom Bait Boards. You can message. It's Ben Fitzgerald on Facebook. You can, you can use my code Elgato10, get you 10% off anything.
Awesome.
And all that stuff is made with Starboard, isn't it?
Yeah. So they're made just like most any other bait board, except he routes it out, CNCs it, and then hand routes part of it out, and he'll put your custom logo, any phrase you want on the sideboards. So and he fills all those with epoxy that glows, which is really cool.
Oh wow.
That is
very
the part.
unique stuff. There's not anything like it on the market.
That is the part that I really like.
Like, oh, I gotta have one. I gotta have one. So
Yeah.
you can also get a board over at Carolina Lake Weights that I helped design. It's called the Real Men Dig Big Kitties. It's got my channel motto, go big or go home, on the sideboard. So you can go over to Carolina Lake Weights and get that one for 10% off too. Use my code.
What's up, Scott Harris? Thanks for tuning in.
West Wales.
Yeah, that's one of the things I really like about those cutting boards is the resin that he puts in the because normally all the most of the other cutting boards that have engravings and things, they just fill up with gook and gunk.
Yep.
And you can't really see it or whatever. You got to continuously power wash it and try to keep it clean. But with the resin filled, your logo and your stuff stays looking good.
Yeah, because they'll get full of what I like to call bait gravy.
Bait gravy. That's
bait gravy.
I've got to keep that one.
That's it.
Just for you, brother.
Can y'all see that?
Yep, I'm gonna put you some
Yes,
up there.
we can.
So yeah, that is a great looking cutting board with your logo on there and that resin being filled in there. Keeps
got
it from
the name of the boat on the outside.
War Machine. Heck yeah.
Cool stuff.
Absolutely. Yeah. That's the thing about catfishing. You've got to look cool. Big Rich wants to know, does anybody know anybody who designs logos? I know there's been a lot of people out there that do stuff, and Bobcat is actually one of them that I don't know if I know he would help. I don't know if he actually designs from scratch, but I'd say he would or could. But Bobcat would be the first person that comes to mind, but if anybody knows anybody that they want to drop a name out there, they're more than welcome to.
Yeah, about December is the time that I start slowing down with print, and I'll have time to do that kind of thing. Right now, I'm just too busy with printing. Yeah, and mine, and there's a bunch of people I did their logos. But by December, I can really start doing design work again. Hey, show them that knife, Anthony.
Oh, yeah.
We're going to show you some dried bait gravy.
Bait gravy.
That's what dried bait gravy looks like.
Yeah.
That thing's butchered many a skipjack.
Yummy.
Oh, boy.
Okay, bar. Uh-oh. Oh, we got flow, baby.
There you go.
Hey, we're
You
gonna
guys, listen real quick. That noise right there is the dam telling everybody that the flow is about to pick up. They're about to kick on another generator, and it's warning them to get back. Hey, somebody's got a fish in the boat. What the heck happened over here?
Yeah, I know, right?
Is it still?
That wasn't a monster, so we're gonna call that one bait.
It's a sandwich. That's a
So I gotta
sandwich.
weigh it.
That one.
There's a pound if you want to weigh it.
I'll give you
That ain't gonna cut it.
1.22
We
pounds.
just considered that one bait, Roger. So.
Oh, does Bob have a fish on?
No, I've got 12 ounces of weight on.
Oh, okay. Okay.
He was.
Try to keep his line from getting tangled up, and they did anyway.
Oh, okay. I got you.
They got
I heard those.
Got that big in
I heard those sirens going off, and I'm like, "Oh, great! That's just what we need." Bobcat with flow.
Yeah.
We're gonna get it.
Yeah.
It's coming slowly.
I was reading this comment and I was very entertained by it.
And I can relate because Janice just did the exact same thing to me with her car, and it's actually not going well.
It's making a funny noise, and a light is on the dash. It was an oil light, and there was no oil in the car.
If we get more flow, we'll bump.
Yeah, baby.
Yeah.
Gotta love it.
Yeah.
They're probably gonna turn on. Well, there was 2 running now, so they're probably turning on a 3rd one. There's 3 generators will be good.
Yeah, if you can see how close those guys are to the dam, I mean, they can actually get in those holes right there if they want to. And
4 and 4 is tough.
Yeah,
we've got right in.
that.
What's
we
that?
Cannot. like like how they're close. We used to be able to do that, but now a different company bought the hydro and everything. 300 feet now.
Yeah. Yeah.
Of course, to be honest, the water is so rough, you really can't get that close anyway, unless you're a little, like me.
I'm sure he knows this already, but in front of those, underneath the water there, there's big deflector walls in front of the hydro. So it's actually 45, 50 feet deep, about 45 feet deep. And then all of a sudden the boat will swing and it'll be 12 to 14 feet deep. There are 20-foot tall walls up there, concrete walls deflecting that water coming out.
Yep, that's what they call the stilling basin. Yep.
The what?
That's called a stilling basin.
Stilling.
Anytime you have a flat piece of concrete, you'll either have the big square obelisk in the middle, you'll have deflector walls, anything like that. But that whole area, that's what they call the stilling basin.
I got you. Like I said, we cannot get that close to our dam, so we had no idea that even existed until we got up in there and started looking around. Actually, I forgot that he's at Watts Bar. I actually don't know that much about the dam right there. You just assume he's at Chickamauga.
I had actually mapped ours on my side scan. I actually made like a mosaic picture with my side scan and mapped it and everything.
Yeah,
and it's some pretty crazy stuff going on down there.
Absolutely.
Roger,
we grew up fishing floodgates, and they pretty much closed all ours like that in 2001 after the terrorist attack. And those floodgates. That's kind of how I got started on big fish, and it's easy because you don't have to really look; you just go where
they're there.
Out.
Yeah, exactly.
Especially
they're there.
At a generator where it's chopping stuff up. You just throw on that generator. It's easy fish when they're generating, but
I'm on flow
down, so no more of that good fishing for us.
Stan, you got something going on?
Well, no, I got a question for everybody out there.
Okay.
How deep of water is everybody fishing in?
I wish we knew.
No clue.
No.
I happen to know. I'm fishing in 31 foot of water.
I knew that was going somewhere.
There you go.
Use old school technique.
Line counter reel.
What we used to do years ago when you were trying to find those ledges and you wanted to see how deep you were, you had metered line. You measured out, you had it like every 5 foot or whatever. You had your rod marked, line marked, and you had a heavyweight on there, and you just kept dropping it. And that's how you found your ledges, your holes, et cetera, et cetera. But now, with
what Mark Twain is,
with this new school technology, it tells you right there what the.
Yeah.
So I just thought that was pretty cool. That was Stan 3's idea with the line counter reel out here.
Oh yeah.
Here comes the flow. There it is.
it's bubbling up like a whitewater river.
Your camera just went off.
Yeah, we lost your camera for. I can hear you, but I can't see you. There you go. Whoa, Lord,
Wow, we better get out. Look at that.
You got a boogie.
Yeah, I think we better go.
Things are looking to pick up. Now, generally, in my experience, it'll take just a little bit for those fish to start moving into that area and just to turn on their feeding machines. But
and you notice everybody else's screens like, oh crap.
Yeah. Uncle Jeep says he thought that alarm was a warning that the bacon level for the county is getting low.
Might be.
No, as soon as I heard that siren, that was my first thought. Oh crap! Here we go, Bobcat with current.
Uh-oh.
Be sure to hit that thumbs up. Let's go. Thank you, Catfish of Fresno. Appreciate that. If you guys enjoying the show so far.
Although we do have a barge coming our way, so
okay,
about 15 minutes should be passing through here.
A big one too. It ain't a Mississippi barge, but it's a big one.
These fish know when they blow those generators.
Oh yeah, they know.
Oh
I'm
yeah,
hoping for.
I'm telling you, I've been there and witnessed it firsthand. I mean, it's basically a light switch. When it turns on, the fish seem to turn on, and when they turn it off, the fish turn off just as quick.
Yep. But Stan, I will say, even the Mississippi barges aren't as big as they used to be right about now. They are restricting them. So
I'm just gonna get these out of the way. For now.
Big old ship towing. That's not so much a barge, that's a ship.
Oh wow, yeah, he's towing a big ship.
Well, as Bobcat gets set up and get ready to go, and everybody seems to be on edge waiting to see what happens. I just so happen to have some Bobcat stickers he sent to me to give away in events like this.
really,
Yeah. So what do you say we give away some Bobcat stickers?
that is an awesome idea.
Anybody that would like to pick up some new Bobcat decals, I've got some laying right here. We've got some different colors and stuff. And somebody throws hashtag Bobcat out there, we'll get you some stickers sent. Right here's what they look like. Oh, Bobcat Outdoors.
That bit.
We'll let that go for 2 minutes. It's 10 o'clock, 10:02. We'll let that baby roll. And Greenwell says, me and buddy Dave used to fish. Here, moved. Without a depth finder, we pulled up to a spot. I said, looks good. Let me drop an anchor. Threw the anchor, and it hit the bottom instantly. It was 2 feet. Yeah, that's that happens. We'll leave this up on the screen here so everybody that wants to get in on some Bobcat stickers. Sunfly is signing up again. He said, Roger, you didn't send me my last ones.
Fish on.
You got it?
Fish on.
I'm trying to get it. Here we go. Well, that didn't take long.
Oh, my goodness. I was getting ready to say the same thing. Holy cow. You're talking about, I just said a light switch.
Oh, it's good.
Oh, yeah.
I seen that.
Woo! Look at you go.
It scared me.
Let's go, Pawpaw.
Let's go, Pawpaw. Fish on, guys. Fish on.
Yeah, baby.
Anthony, get the net. Get the net. Hey, they brought the net.
That's a good one.
That's a
Yep,
good
that
fish.
is a good one.
I'm going to cut the trolling motor so we can get him to the boat. All right, trolling motor's off. He's swimming up to you.
All right, here we go. Watching that man do his job.
Is he in the net?
Ooh, look out.
He's in the net. He's
Oh,
on. Woo!
Got him.
That
That's
looks
a
like
nice
a good one.
That's a toad.
When you guys get
I
a
told you
second,
they know. They know when those turbines come on, man.
hold that fish up, and we'll let some folks take a guess at the weight on it before we get a weight. Once you guys get situated.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna throw my guess in right now. I'm gonna say he's 34.
34.
I'll say 34.
I'm going to need a better look at him. I was thinking 20s, high 20s, 27.
Yeah,
28.
I don't have gloves.
I got to get a better look at him though. You got to remember, Anthony's a big fella, so he makes fish look small.
But that's kind of what I'm taking into account.
No, as soon as
While they're working on that fish, if you're a fan of Bobcat and you want some Bobcat decals, go ahead and get your. Oops.
I ain't bringing my gloves with me.
You see, we gave somebody some attention, caught a fish.
That might be a signal for the other guys fishing out there. If you want to give away some stickers or something, you might put a fish in your boat.
Hey.
Oh, I'm starting to think you're closer than I am on that. Would you guess 34?
34.
I think you're pretty close.
I'm gonna stand by my weight. After getting a good look at him, I'm gonna stand by it.
Quack.
I'm going to stick with mine. I'm going to say 27.
Okay.
Yeah, let
All
me
right.
stay behind Bob. So I'll go smaller.
Give me the scales, please.
I'm hoping I'm way off. We got guesses rolling in, some folks in the chat.
Gummit.
I'm going with
He's green,
22.2.
boys. He's green.
5 minutes.
I can tell you
22.2.
those bumping fish are mean.
Green.
Oh yeah, man.
Man, they're mean.
I'm telling you what, man. If you've never been bumping, never caught a fish bumping, it is a thrill unlike any other.
It is a life-changing experience. I
Well,
will tell you.
That is a thick fish. Look at his
Yeah.
how thick his head is.
Is it locking in?
No, he's
He
not
won't
going
be
down.
still.
Well, no, you ain't locking in. You got to hang on for 8
Blockhead.
seconds.
I think I like the ones with the manual hold button better.
Anthony's covering his eyes. This will all be over soon. Just stop it, Anthony. He's pushing. He's pushing down on the scale. Get your hands off that fish.
$9.99 super chat. Fracture Fix says $10. Says he gets slapped.
Oh, right in the.
What?
Thank you, Fracture Fix. Appreciate that, buddy.
I thought that fish was going to ring his church bells for a second.
He has 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
As soon as we read that comment, that looked like exactly where that slap went.
Yep.
I'm sending these scales back.
They don't want to lock in.
No, they don't want to lock in.
Ah,
Let me get the other ones with the manual hold.
there you go.
Danny says he's standing perfectly for that fish to slap them both in the crotch.
Yep.
You're going to get a love tap.
I'm going to go old school.
I don't think it's good.
Just hit hold when it settles out. Is there?
Yep.
Okay.
All right, guys.
All right, ready?
Everybody got their guesses. Here's the big reveal.
Ah, you got it.
25.5.
Okay. Roger was close.
We'll take it.
25.5.
Hey, big fish of the day.
I'm
We'll
gonna,
take it.
let me get that updated before I do anything else.
Hey, hold him up there, Bobcat. Let everybody get a good look at him.
Yeah.
Yeah, hold him up there. We get somebody get a screenshot for him.
We're gonna give that fish one more chance for it to slap you on the side of the head.
Yeah.
One more shot.
There you go.
Nice.
Look how dark he is. That's a good looking fish, man.
Dark. Good looking fish.
Beautiful fish.
Way to go, guys. Good job.
We're going to go do it again, I hope.
All right. That fish gives them 2 fish for the day, total of 31.38 pounds.
The big release, guys.
Let's see who was right on that. Diane
Swim
said
away, so
23
bottom of the
pounds. She
day.
was pretty close.
There you go.
We get anybody in
Those
the
are good
20?
for little fish. These are better for big fish.
Let's see, 26. I'm kind of checking all the numbers here.
Yeah, Fracture Fix was really close, 26.25.
He was a hair over. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, what do you say in honor of that blue cat? We go ahead and give away our Bobcat stickers.
Absolutely.
Do it.
All righty. We're going to give it away in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everybody. Round and round she goes. I see my mom's name in there.
Do this. Put the big out of the way.
And boom. Oh, look at that.
Yes, go.
D. Smithy, and she's guessed. She was actually the closest without going over as well.
There you go.
How cool is that?
See, does Chris have a okay, they do have a fish, but it's a small one, but they are weighing it. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, all righty. Congratulations, Pete. You can get a hold of me, and I will get those mailed out to you. Just
Let me get the solo for the weight. What's the weight on that fish, Kurt?
2.41.
2.4.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
3 ounces for this.
Okay.
so it's actually 2 even.
2.11.
What was it called? 2.1?
2.11. Yeah.
All righty. That's not going to help their score today, but it is another fish on the board.
Yep.
So
Another muddy fish.
Another fish.
On the bottom.
Another
Pattern
fish
is emerging.
covered in mud. All right.
Thank you.
All right. Things are starting to pick up.
That's it. Mute Bobcat just for a bit while they get moved up.
Yep. They'll do some bumping and running up there.
Yep.
You guys remember who you got? You had a little birdie over your shoulder.
Oh yeah, always do.
Love him. We did a live stream down there in Tennessee, and first pass bumping. Zach Murray ends up catching a 59-pound blue cat in like the first 7 minutes of the live stream. We love fishing nickajack, man. We had a good time down there. Tennessee was a lot better to us than Alabama. We got to Alabama. We caught a couple decent fish down Alabama. I think we had a couple in the 20s, 30s, and I think we only caught one in the 40s. But when I was fishing, we was fishing nickajack. Like within 2 days, we had 6 or 7 fish. I think I had 6 fish or 7 fish over 40 pounds.
Wow, nice.
And then Zach had the 58 and the 59. We had a couple others in the 30s, and I don't know what we caught in the 20s. But yeah, 2 or 3 days down there, man, we caught more big fish than what we have all year on the Ohio.
Yeah. Hey, it's a population thing. I mean, that's just all there is to it.
Yeah, we were definitely having a good time.
You know, it's just a shame to see, you know, what Y'all River could be had it not be for the decimation of your trophy population, you know.
Yeah. Fracture Fish says Creole brought his bodyguard today.
You better believe it. And my other bodyguard sitting on the couch in the living room.
Yeah, I don't think I'd want to try to go through him to get to you. I'll tell you that.
I don't believe.
Donovan's Fishing and Hunting says he's going to be fishing tonight here in Texas. You guys think they will be a little more active even in this cold front? Well, based on the activity level that Chris is seeing right now, he's saying he's caught a couple fish covered in mud and a couple fish that are clean, and he's using medium baits. The way
our wind's supposed to switch out of the south around 11, so they should fire up then. So
Yeah, you would think. Yeah,
post front fall is good. You just not during the front.
Yeah, not as it's coming through.
Right
Yeah,
now.
I got you.
The way I see it,
out of the south, it generally picks up. So
Yeah, and you see, it's the same thing here, and that just goes to show, you know, Chris and I are relatively close to each other compared to everybody else. It's the same thing here. You fishing them strong winds while that front's fixing to come through. It ain't happening. But you wait till it passes, it settles down. You can get on some fish then.
there we go. I say go fishing when you can because it's good for you.
Absolutely. If you've got baits in the water, you've always got a chance. It's better chance of staying home.
Absolutely. As soon as we wrap this live stream up today, Zach and I are going to hit the water and try to catch bait to fish for the next couple of days. Zach and I will be on the water tomorrow. We're going to, like I said earlier, we're going to try to do some bumping, and then we got a couple other tricks up our sleeve we're going to go try out. And then Monday, Skip and I are going to be fishing. We're going to be live fishing all day on Monday. I don't know if we're going to be on my channel or his. I think he needs the watch hours, and so we may just do it on his channel. I don't know.
Gotcha.
I like to try to help him out when I can. So you guys are fighting through the Monday blues.
Yeah.
Tune in, and we're going to see if we can find some Monday blues for you.
There you go.
Mama says, there we go. Mama said, love tuning in, seeing some fish in action. It's so exciting. Well, I'm glad you guys enjoy it. I love doing this stuff right here.
Oh, yeah.
This is actually the only adult tournament that I do. I've only done.
And we use the adult term very loosely.
That's true.
Very loosely on the adult thing.
That is true.
Me.
That's right, Creole. I was going to go adult tournament.
Adult. Yeah. Adult in age, not in maturity level.
Okay. Yeah, I know. Stan was trying to get in on the kids tournament. He was identifying as a 12-year-old.
That's right. That's right. Didn't work.
And we just about allowed it too.
And in hindsight, though, I'm glad I didn't, because I didn't even have a shot at second place with that one. They all would have beat me. So
yeah, the kids did it
tough now.
The kids did a fantastic job with the event. Of course, Miss Caitlin stole the show. She was on fire. So it was always fun watching the kids. And of course, this last weekend was the Halloween event, which is my favorite. And the kids dressed up, and the parents dressed up, participated. We had a good time.
We need some luck.
Yeah, Caitlin is now the official new bus driver. I'm just going to go ahead and slide her that nickname and let her have it.
You can still have the short bus.
I'll always have the short bus. I'll always have that one.
Fracture Fix says, Bob is an adult in age, not in stature. Pretty sure his rain gear is Oshkosh.
Oh, wow. Ouch. That's a good one, though. Oh, man.
Bob said that was true.
Yeah, it actually is. He looked at the tag like, no kidding.
Back on it.
Yeah.
I was thinking those bibs were Oshkosh all this time.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, you know what? When it's true, it's true. You just got to go with it.
Yeah,
Freddie down there just trying to hang on. He says if the boats are rocking, these fish need to come and knocking.
Yeah, they do.
It's old bass boaters flying through here in the no wake zone.
Oh, well, the rules don't apply. If you got a glitter rocket, things are different.
Yep.
Let's try this again.
That's right. If you spend as much on your boat as you do a house, the rules do not apply.
Oh, it's crazy how much money you can put in a boat these days.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's not just bass fishermen. We've seen some quite landish or lavish catfishing rigs, I'll tell you.
I made the very sad mistake of looking on CR's website and looking at the new pro guide. Ooh, yeah. I clicked off of it. I think it cost me $20 to click on it. Like, yeah, let me just get on out of here.
Donovan wants to know if anybody fishes any hot water lakes. So I'm guessing talking about warm water discharges and things like that.
Yeah.
Steam plants.
You mean Baldwin?
Baldwin, yeah.
Baldwin. That would be a famous one.
That is in the YouTube community. That is a famous one.
It's famous now. Yeah.
Uncle Jeep said he thought he was going to have to leave the channel if this was an adult channel. I'm just a big kid. I'm not ready to be an adult.
You're in good company then.
That whole grown-up thing is
right
completely overrated. I'm ready to.
Oh yeah.
I'm ready to go back home, eat mom's cooking.
Yeah, growing up is for the birds.
Mom, I need some sweet green beans, potatoes, and corn soup.
Ooh, that wouldn't be bad.
Green beans, potatoes,
well, looky here who woke up for the morning.
Look who crawled out of bed. Dragged that anchor, might have threw her back out. I don't know.
Well, you didn't wait long, huh? Like, hi, Jody. Bam.
Yeah, I'm not sure what. It doesn't look like, power plant lakes. Yeah, Baldwin is about the only one that I know of in the catfish community. I'm sure there may be other folks in chat or possibly even on screen that have ventured onto other ones, but that's the only one that I know of.
We've got one about an hour and a half north of here. I've never been in it, never fished it. The bass and sac-a-lait guys love it. Makes me curious if it's got catfish in it. I imagine it would. I don't see why it wouldn't.
Looks like Trey.
I'm sure it does. I know a friend.
Trey is saying cheers to Jody out there with their little Debbies.
Yeah.
What's that, Stan?
I was just going to say, if anybody fishes rivers and you have hot water discharges, whether it be from natural creeks coming down or the factories or et cetera along the rivers, you hit that November time frame, that water starts dropping down to about 50 degrees or so is when that really starts getting to be popular areas. So that whole winter time, if you have hot water discharges in your area, not only is that great for finding your catfish and et cetera, but your bait. You can search for your bait for those spots also. So just a little tip for winter in time out there.
Tremendous place to catch bait anywhere you go. Anywhere you have warmer water, whether it's a plant discharge or, like Stan said, a tributary coming in that's dumping a little warmer water in. Great place to find some bait.
Dad said, I heard that. Soup on.
Yeah.
Well, y'all get ready now. Bobcat needs the current. I need some Mountain Dew, and it's about to crack open. So here we go.
Hey, you do what you got to do to make a fish bite.
Today's episode brought to you in part by Mountain Dew.
He gave. You saw what he did.
One for me, one for the fish, baby.
One for me, one for the homies.
There you go. At least it's not tomato juice. I've actually watched them pour tomato juice in the water before to get the skunk off.
It worked. It worked too.
It did work. I witnessed it. It did work.
So that's what I did wrong last time. Okay.
I was going to try to leave that all out today, but it is what it is. You can't.
Don't bother me.
Yeah. Well, let's give it a couple more.
That's what makes fishing.
I redeem myself. I'm good.
That's right. Got a nice one.
Reset once I start getting bites.
And that's what makes fishing so great. If you came out here and you caught monsters every time, kind of like what Bobcat does, he must get tired of doing that. Bump in and catch the monsters time after time. But you got to have those occasional bad days to appreciate those great days that you have out there.
Absolutely. Some days it's tough. There's nobody that goes out and slays them every single time. Nobody. That just doesn't happen.
No. And if that's what you're seeing on YouTube, that's because that's what they want you to see.
Because it's edited that way. Exactly.
He's like, wait, I was wearing a different shirt a minute ago.
And with all the talking about fishing we've done over the past couple of years here, one of the things that we've talked about is that if you pay attention, you'll learn a lot more on those trips where you're not catching fish. Yeah. The ones that you do. So
I want to say good morning to my fellow River Warrior brother, Mr. Zach Murray. Says good morning, Marines and fellow River Warriors. What's up, buddy? Thanks for stopping in. We got a mission to go get some bait after today's show. Remember, we will be here live until 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Just to give a real quick update on where we are on the standings. I'll go solo for this that way. Full screen layout. You got Bobcat. Whoops, I didn't put his weight down there. What did I? Look, I got to do
okay, Roger.
What is it, buddy?
I was saying that's okay. You don't got to fill that in. That's all right.
Got to try, right?
We got Bobcat. His big 3 fish today. He's only got 2 fish so far, but one of them being a gooder fish at 25.5 pounds and a 5.88. El Gato, they've got they're on some fish so far. I think they didn't weigh a couple fish, so they've only got 4 fish weighed, but I think they're up to 6 or 7 fish. Right now, their top 3 fish are putting them at 17.58 pounds.
Yep.
Freddie and Trey are out there waiting on the tide to do its thing so we can get going. So they're still looking for their first fish. And 2 stands. They've only weighed 2 fish, but they've caught. How many fish you guys have caught that we don't know about? But
got a couple. But we're still in the nursery school stage.
They're still in the small fish category, so right now they're sitting at 4.14 pounds officially.
All right, Roger, we're reeling up and moving again, so we'll mute you and turn the camera off while we do it.
All right. Freddie is on the hunt. He will not be defeated. These guys got hearts of gold, just like you guys saw from this morning. Stand 2 and stand 3 would not let the gate slow them down. Well, it did slow them down. It would not deter them or stop them.
That's what you call manually launching a boat.
And it appears, if I have good news, because we weren't sure if that gate, because it's the off season, so we weren't actually sure if that gate was going to get unlocked or not today. So we were actually dreading having to get back off the water, but it does appear we did see somebody in that general area. We're kind of a little bit of distance from it, but it looks like they've got it open. So
Gotcha. Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Becker. Reminds everybody that if you haven't hit the thumbs up yet, please consider taking the time to go hit that. We'd like to mention it every now and then. I'm guilty. I'll go into a live stream and I'll get caught up in chat or watching the action, and I'll forget. And somebody eventually in chat will say, "Hey, don't forget to hit the thumbs up." Oh yeah, I forgot.
you know what I'm guilty of a lot, Roger, is I watch a lot more videos than people know, because I'll watch the video, get all happy about watching it. I'll leave the thumbs up. I'm almost always usually do that. I usually do that as I go in. But I'll usually forget. A lot of times I forget to leave that comment, and that does mean a lot. It does help.
I'm notorious for that. Oh yeah,
especially when you got it set to automatic, because like you'll watch the end of the video, and then all of a sudden, boom, it'll be the next video, and they're like, "Oh crap, I didn't get to set it up." Little brother says we're at 50 thumbs up. All right, man, that's awesome. Thank you guys. If you're enjoying the show so far and you think somebody might enjoy it as well, share it out. See if we can't get a couple more eyeballs in here.
Your wife's fussing at you, man.
I see it.
There you go.
Well,
there we go.
I'm gonna have to look into that, because of a certain size, we're actually legal to do that down here too. And these are kind of getting that time of year. I'm thinking about switching to shad. I may have to look into a small one, and kind of. In fact, Stan, I might have to holler at you for some gill net pointers here.
Advice,
without a doubt. Here's the way that works. Most of your tidal waters, it's allowed, because that is considered. It's actually a saltwater license, but it's allowed all the way up to the fault line.
Oh yeah.
So.
Oh, fish on.
You got him?
We gonna come back to that, Stan, momentarily.
Yep.
Uno momento, por favor.
We got an eater.
It looks like you're eating. Looks like he's got the Pringles.
Double maybe.
Yeah, he's all over the place. Oh, he's in this other corner.
What kind of clips do you like to run on your boards, Chris?
These are Scotty clips.
Okay,
good.
That's my favorite too. I like the Scotty clips. I don't know what happened. Becca's giving 40 lashes with a wet noodle to make them run. What?
With the net.
Ooh, calling for the net. Okay.
Calling for the net. Well, when you're in it, like us, when you're in the tournament,
here, Chris.
You want every fish counts.
Yep.
That's one of the things I like about that RS net. You see him, he extended the handle out there to make it just a little bit longer.
Got him.
So you can land that fish back behind the boat.
In the boat.
Gonna be right around 20.
Ooh.
Right around 20. Oh,
bigger than what you thought. That's cool.
there we go. Things are picking up.
18. I'm betting 18. And he's covered in mud.
Another fish covered in mud. So
that pattern is definitely revealing itself, isn't it? Nice. Pretty fish. Oh yeah, look at it. Put a bunch of mud on him.
17.
Chris, put a bunch of floats on.
put a bunch of floats on, Chris. Get them baits up off the bottom.
That's right. Put up a couple double spooks on there. That'll really get it lifted up.
Is that 17? Was it 17 or 20, or do you got to drop a couple of egg sinkers in there?
Oh, Wow.
Too soon?
Too
I'm
soon.
gonna say 17, but let me weigh.
Okay.
Yeah, I was thinking teener as well. 15 to 17 would be my guess.
He's chuck full of food.
Can you feel whether they're mussels?
Feels like fish.
Ah, gotcha.
Fish, got you.
Does it feel like walleye?
You can always Dieter Melhorn it and see what you come up with. Kentucky's in the house guessing 14 pounds. Your little brother going wild
Probably
guessing
pretty close to 14.
16.3 yet.
Right around.
12.2.
12.2 for Stan.
See where we're at?
Yeah.
You gotta love the old whisker seeker scales.
They don't lock very good.
No, they do not.
There's another fish on the back of the boat.
I
Yeah.
don't know. Your camera just.
Jackson. Back around, boy.
I didn't even know Jackson was there. I thought I heard him earlier.
There we go.
Did it lock in finally?
1808.
1808.
1808.
Okay, so minus the grippers, we're looking at 17.78.
Buddy.
Yeah.
17.78.
Yeah, taking 0.3.
We'll
That's
take
right.
it.
Yeah, buddy. Well, that's y'all big fish of the day. Nice.
Hey, Jack, come hold up this fish. Or not.
Gene Tillman, what's going on, brother?
That fish actually puts them in the lead for the day.
Really?
There's another one
Sandwich.
getting released. Yeah. You talk about a close race. Here we go.
Here, hold this. I'm going to take your picture.
Oh, wow.
Elgato.
Look at that.
Elgato now sitting at 32.7 pounds. Bobcat trailing behind at 31.38 pounds. Less than a pound. Less than a pound between these two guys today.
That is less than nothing for a catfish tournament. That is close as it gets right there.
Yeah.
Jack.
Let's see. Yeah, looks like
Pump right there, Chris. Yep, that one. Keep an eye on it.
your little brother going wild was closest with a 16.3. Diane was real close too. She had 16 on the brain.
What's going on, Josh?
Hey, there's Josh, weekend angler. He says this has turned into a cat fight.
Yeah, baby.
Here's the thing: one fish out of any boat can completely
No more
Oh, yeah.
stir
Oh,
this
you
whole
better
thing
believe
up. And everybody's on water that has the potential to do that. There's no 50, 60, 70 pounders not out of the question.
No. Oh, no.
There's
Not
Thomas
at all.
Littlepage, Laughing Cat. What's going on, buddy?
And you see, Becca, you're giving me ideas because we're trying to decide what to cook for the LSU game tonight. You start to give me ideas, and I like them. Yeah, this is our big game of the year. It's LSU versus Alabama. This is it. So,
Oh, yeah.
depending on how this goes, depends what kind of mood I'm going to be in tomorrow.
I don't have a towel. Did not bring a towel. You don't want to take the picture, fine. Move.
Take Bobcat off of mute. Still jumping again. Freddie and Trey are still moving.
Cat Tucky says you had me at frog legs. I actually saw
Yeah.
Chad, I think, posted frog legs they were eating yesterday down there in Alabama. I like frog legs.
Frog legs are good. Oh, yeah.
What?
Josh, how dare you?
Oh,
How dare you? I thought we were buddies. Wow, that hurt. That hurt.
wow!
Really
I got my brother's in chat now. We got the whole
Wow.
family here.
That's what I'm talking about.
Great day to be fishing. He's like myself. He enjoys fishing. He basically keeps a rod in the car everywhere he goes, and if he sees somewhere it looks good, he just hop out,
Yep,
throw a few casts.
I keep a rod in my work truck at all times. Yep.
Yeah. He just moved back to Ohio. He was living down in Florida, so we got to get hooked up and get the boat out, see if we can't land some fish.
Yep. I keep a rod with a white beetle spin on it. I figure I can get about anything with that.
White beetle spin. Yeah, it's hard to go wrong there.
Yep.
I got the whole family watching. Man, that's pretty good.
To my memory, I believe this is the first time I've seen your whole family in a chat. I believe in one of your chats.
Well,
to my memory, anyway.
You're right. Well, my parents have been watching for a while, but they've never participated in chat.
Gotcha.
The kids tournament, they couldn't take it anymore. They had to figure out how to get in on chat and show some love.
Yeah, my dad was the same way. I had to teach him how to do the chat thing, and because normally they watch on the TV at home where they can't chat, so I had to educate him on that. So I got you there.
Yep, I was the same way. I had to try to figure it out.
Yeah.
It says the word Bama. Someone is supposed to yell that whether appropriate or not. Probably so, but I like this comment better. Roll Tide around the bowl and down the hole. Like it.
Yeah. Never ever use the words roll and tied together around an LSU fan.
No, not even jokingly. Like me.
Yeah.
Okay. My wife, our soon-to-be neighbors found out that you do not say that jokingly to my wife. You don't do that.
You'll get jacked up quicker than saying hijacking an airplane doing that.
I guarantee you she shot them a look. If looks could kill, they wouldn't be our neighbors anymore. Promise you.
Hey Stan, Zach wants to know where you guys are fishing at.
We are about an hour and a half southeast of the Richmond area up there.
Okay.
We're kind of, if you want to check on the map, we're kind of between Hopewell and further down to the Chickahominy. It's a stretch that we've always wanted to try to fish through here.
What do you got going on there, Chris?
Roger, this one come off my Stinger rig.
Go ahead, buddy.
That's about an 8-inch bait.
Yeah.
Got a 10-aught hook in the tail, 12-aught in the nose.
I like the stinger hooks, man.
More spacer beads, couple of inline rattles, brute demon dragon.
Hey, that big old bait, you speaking my language there, brother.
Yeah.
The biggest bait generally catches our biggest fish 90% of the time.
Oh, it's go time.
Yes, sir.
Well,
I'm gonna keep my fingers. I'm just gonna keep my fingers off of the screens.
Yeah. I'm it.
See, the thing is, we think so much alike, it's scary, and we're always hitting the exact same thing at the exact same time.
That is a terrifying thought. It really is.
We got Jimmy Geiger in the house. He's a local guy down here. He met us at the meet and greet this year at Rocky Fork. Great to meet him and his wife, hanging out here with us in chat. Thanks for stopping in. All right. Brian B. is interested and intrigued by the gill net. He said, let's get back to the gill net. What size is good? So mesh size, I'm guessing, and maybe length?
Each state is going to be a little different. Each state is the reason what they do is it's highly regulated because they want you to have the exact size hole in the net, because the way gill nets work It's designed to catch specific size fish.
Right.
So like the gill nets here on the James River for gizzard shad. So it's I believe it's 2 inch and 5/8, 2/8 stretched is what the actual hole size is. But all I got to do is check each. Like I said, each state, each license is a little bit different. You check each DNR is going to have its own set of rules for that, and they will tell you exactly where you can use it to, where it's allowed, where it's not allowed. Most of your strictly fresh bodies of water, not allowed. It's allowed in the states that have tidal waters because that is still considered marine.
Gotcha.
And then it's a certain footage. I believe for recreational here, it's up to 100 foot, I believe.
Wow.
But and then there's regulations because Roger, as you saw, you can get so many fish in it so quickly. You're supposed to, and also if you have a lot of other boat traffic and things can happen.
Oh yeah.
So you're supposed to stay within a certain amount of feet of it at all times. Supposed to stay visible. You got to have the buoys marked, things like that.
I saw what you did.
If you can have them in your area,
I did it out of love.
That's great information to have. Just like cast nets. Every state, everything is different as far as what you're allowed, the size of throw, the mesh size, and all that stuff. So you definitely want to check with your rules and regulations first, and then then you could go for preferences and things after that. But yeah, Chad got timed out. I don't know who did it.
Oh, man.
Okay, Jeremy did it.
It was me. I did. Yeah. I did it out of. It's the first time I have timed somebody out on your show. It's the first time I've ever done it.
Yeah, I don't know if I've even done it. I don't do the timeout game. I know it was kind of a.
He knew I was going to time him out when he said that. He knew that.
He was taking one for the team there. He knew what was going to happen.
Oh yeah, he knew.
He says seeing 2 stands use the gill net was a highlight of our James River visit. So yeah, they're like I said, this is like Christmas, man. Pulling that thing up, you don't know what you're going to get.
We're probably going to do. We're probably going to do it again. Like I said, where the service was at, the service was just horrible.
Well, it's a good thing because you only got one gizzard shad over there, so maybe it was a sign that's not where you need to be.
Yep.
I don't know nothing about setting gill nets. I went strictly off of what information they gave me when we went out. We used,
It's a little easier with a fish finder.
Yeah. You kind of target. Yeah, I got you.
What are you laughing at, bonehead?
Now, Stan, a question: How far do y'all set the top of y'all gill net below the water?
You gotta see where the fish are.
Well, typically we have a fish finder. We'll have the graph, and you can see if they're same thing as catfish, same thing as all the fish, based on the conditions, the temperature, water temperature, et cetera, et cetera. They'll either be setting higher or lower in the water column, so you want to adjust. They have different types of gill nets. They do have ones that have the heavier floats where it's just the top water and only covers the top. And I mean, you could put some heavy weights on there and sink it down a little bit, but
yeah, exactly.
The one we have is kind of controlled by the amount of line that you let out from the top of the net to your float, and from the bottom of the net to weight.
So
you kind of just match that.
They do it here. Yeah, that's how they do it here. Yeah. Your basically your drop line from your float determines how high that net rides in the water.
Kind of basically the same way you do a trot line, and
same thing.
Utah, it hit and ran.
But yeah, if you have the ability,
researching it definitely.
If you have the ability to use a gill net in your area, as far as getting bait, it's a game changer because
you just look for them kind of flipping over on a bank, and then you just stretch it out.
Yep.
Yeah, usually you find it on flats, and you'll see them with the gizzard shad, especially. You'll be able to see the little bubbles and movements up on top, and then you kind of just go and check that area. But you get your net set, and you can actually, if you have bait, you can fish while you're getting bait. So it's a great way to do that. I know sometimes Stand 3 in the kayak will actually use the kayak as one of his buoys. So he'll put the other end out, go up river, anchor off with the kayak, and tie the gill net right off to the kayak, and just fish out of it while he's getting bait. So,
gotcha.
Well, I was going to say thank you, Garden Princess, for acknowledging my corny dad joke, the whole bonehead comment. Josh says bonehead is a term of endearment in our house.
It is.
Stampy's in the house. What's up, buddy?
Come on, brother.
hey, Stampy. So we are probably going to start. We were trying to do some anchoring here, but it is not effective. So we are going to probably start doing some drifting and dragging.
There you go.
Saw that.
Oh man. Salmon leads. He gone. So you guys are getting ready to change things up and go ahead and start drifting then. Try to
Oh yeah.
Cool.
That's
And since we're talking about that real quick, El Gato's not the only one with sponsors and friends that help them get out here and fishing. Of course, we have our old school, since day one, Uncle Lou rods. Uncle Lou's link is always out in the description. There's our drifting weights that we use. We use Tidal Weights, rock bottom drifters from Brad Cottle. Check out Tidal Weights. Find Brad on Facebook. It's all on 2 stands. Also with rods, our other rod sponsor now, we're using the FOA double Y rods.
Freddie's Outdoor Adventures.
So big shout out to Freddie. He's got the 5 and 6 foot double Y rods, Youth and Yak. I use them in the boat all the time. It's quickly became my favorite way of fishing, suspend drifting. You find the active fish, and that's such a great rod for that.
Oh yeah.
Like I said, with Uncle Lou's, don't forget he now has not only the orange but the purple and blue rods that D. Smithy is so happy to have won during Chad's tournament.
There you go. I gotta get me a couple of those.
Also, of course, can't forget Triple City Anglers.
How does somebody get a hold of that?
Triple City Anglers, you got triplecityanglers.com or haslifefishing.com. Use code 2stands10. That'll save you a little money.
There you go.
But got a couple different types of hooks. This is my favorite. This is the regular Triple City angler hook. It's got the straight eye.
That's the one I
Straight
like.
eye,
Right
I think
there.
it's really important. It puts, I think you get a better hookup ratio with it because it actually, when you put that snell knot on there, which is what you should use for a circle hook,
absolutely.
when it gets hooked up, it actually pushes that point. That straight eye pushes the point into the corner of the mouth a whole lot more effectively.
Is that hook offset?
No, it is a straight shank, and that's what I like.
It has a slight offset. If you look at it really close, it does have a slight offset.
It is just
a little.
Yep.
Just a little. Yep.
Hey, real quick, I want to back up a second. Garden Princess was laughing at my joke, and now I understand why. That's my sister.
Oh.
So I officially have my entire family.
Wow.
My brother,
Really,
my
Roger?
dad,
Really?
all hanging out, at least for a minute. So thank you guys for tuning in. Love all of you. And that makes sense. Who was laughing at my corny jokes?
Yeah, it does all make sense, doesn't it?
And always fishing with Mountain Dew. Have your people call my people. We're still waiting. They're gonna one of these days. It's gonna happen.
I'm telling you, Johnsonville owes me some money.
That's what I'm talking about.
Fish on Bobcat.
Fish
Roger
Get him, Tiger.
Roger owes Freddie some Johnsonville.
I know.
Looks like it might be another quality fish, I believe. Judging by the bend in that bumping rod.
Well, with the flow they got, it can be quite deceiving. So
you know for sure when they go to turn the trolling motor off. That's when you
Yes.
know what it really looks like.
Well, and a point I would like to bring up is on these big fish, sometimes they run upriver. And so a lot of times people are saying, shut the trolling motor off. Well, if that fish starts running upriver and you turn the trolling motor off and you're going downriver, that actually creates a problem.
Yeah, you got to be mindful of that. Yeah.
Yeah, you really got to kind of play the trolling motor based on what the fish is doing.
Oh, yeah, another nice fish. Yes, in the net.
Fish in the boat. That's gonna make fish number 3 for those guys today, which is definitely going to help their score. And so they answered El Gato says
Skin hook, buddy. Skin hook, man.
skin hooked.
Dying on my phone.
Flesh hook. Look at that. Dark.
Yeah, he's another dark fish.
Mm-hmm.
That's a good looking fish. You guys want to take a guess at it while these guys weigh it up? That we need to get that weight on the board. That'll be your 3rd fish so far today.
If the last one was 25, I'm going to go 18 on that one.
Yeah, that went pick it up.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing. I'm thinking high teens, 16, 17 pounds is about where my head went when I saw it.
We made the comment on the color. Correct me if I'm wrong, there's a trend of thought that the darker the fish is, the shallower it's usually sitting, right?
Yeah.
Usually, yes.
Or the
fish has been shallow very recently.
Sure wish we had the profile to confirm that.
Locked in that time.
There you go.
Y'all ready for it?
Yep.
Yeah, go ahead and send it. 12.96.
Okay, and minus grippers, that's going to be a 12.66, right?
Yeah.
Sounds good to me.
Yep.
12.66.
12.66. Nice.
12.66. And that will put their total weight up to 44.04.
Nice. All right, that fish is famous now, so you can put him back.
He's famous. There we go. So that was a 12.66 just for fun. Let's see if anybody was. We all went over. It looks like on that one.
Yeah, we did.
Yeah, that fish. Weed Hopper was closest.
Yeah, Weed Hopper was 13.6. He was a pound high, but yep.
So.
Well, of course, my guess was 12.2.
There you go.
Are you not
That's just universal. That's your guess no matter what.
44-minute clip? Y'all mess with it before I turn back out?
Miss Becca says she's not so good at guessing the weight on the bigger fish, but she's pretty good at the smaller ones.
Yeah, and see, I'm just the opposite. It seems like the bigger the fish get, the closer I tend to narrow it down.
Yeah. Yep. So.
But it depends a lot. It depends on the person holding it, the angle, the lighting. You can make a fish look big or small depending.
Oh, we all know, when it comes to taking pictures and holding that fish a certain way, there's some people that are really, really good at it.
Yeah.
Make everything look like a monster.
Yeah. Whereas on the other side of the coin, my brother, my little brother, who was about 6'6", he is not allowed to hold fish because he makes them look.
Hey, more water!
They turned on more current.
More current.
Yeah, I can hear it. Yep, there it is. Uh-oh.
There's another dinner bell.
Another dinner bell. I have a feeling after this series is over, Bobcat will be trying to fish Watts Bar Dam a little more often.
Might be. That is comment of the stream right there. That's it. That is comment. That's it. Best comment of the live stream, right? I never even thought about that. That is awesome. Yeah. That's going to get used a lot from now on.
And he's the leader of the pack, so I don't know what else you could say.
Thank you, Pops, for that. That made my week right there. Made it.
And that's all it takes for this community for something to just catch on and go. Like,
I'm going to make it a thing. I'm just going to force it into existence. That's
Look what you've done.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
We'll
well, this is true. We all have to be a little demented.
We'll pop back over here to the leaderboard, and Bobcat, third fish of the day, sitting at 44.04 pounds, and El Gato is 32.7. And Stan, they got the hatchery, but now they're looking for the nursery where the big mamas lay.
And they're looking for mama now. And Danny, prayers again, brother. If you need anything, you know where I'm at.
Absolutely, Danny. Couldn't imagine being in your shoes right now. And
put it on me. That's fine.
You got a whole lot of people behind you, brother, if you need anything at all.
Yep.
It looks like Bobcat's running all the way back up to the dam. He's ready for that flow. Those of you that maybe not sure what we're talking about, Bobcat's doing a technique called bumping, where you need current, and you're basically floating down the river using your trolling motor to slow you down. He's bouncing bait off the back of the boat, and each bump, the bait is actually kind of doing a little bunny hop.
Yep.
And so when you got good flow, that technique is a lot more effective. And so each time they heard that siren go off, that meant more flow, and the better the bite becomes for there.
It's throwing me off. I know that.
It's not fair for viewers to guess the weight when Bobcat holds the fish.
It's definitely throwing me off.
Hey, last night he was, Thursday night they was doing the Flathead Challenge, the finale of the year. He was fishing with Brandon with Fishizzle, and Brandon is a very tall dude, and it is unreal when Brandon would hold a fish and then he would hand it to Bobcat, and Bobcat would hold the same fish.
Yep.
It was insane how different they looked.
Oh, absolutely. I used to have a pair of pictures in my phone of my brother and I holding two fish that weighed exactly the same.
Yeah.
You swear they were 30 pounds apart. Like mine looked like a 53. His looked like it was 25.
Yeah, I'm currently looking for a midget friend to help me.
Know, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
help my fish look a little bit bigger.
That's what
we do that here. You will not see. That's why you'll hardly ever see me holding the fish. You always see Stan 3 with it because he's not a small guy by any means. 5'10" or so, about $180. But I'm about 6'3", 6'2", 6'3", about 350, 360.
Yeah.
So that adds 30 pounds to the fish.
Yeah, exactly. Look, I am the small guy in the family, so that still make a little small.
I used to be the small guy of the family. Now I'm the big guy of the family.
Yeah. So earlier, Dan 3 was talking about Triple City Anglers.
Yes, sir.
Most people know I'm also a member of Triple City Anglers. So, in honor of that, why don't we give away a pack of Triple City Spooks, Roger?
Man,
how you like that, huh?
We can definitely do
four
that.
Pack of the 4-inch Triple City Spooks.
All right.
Happen to have some in a box right here. I know Stan knows what that looks like. You got a bunch of them.
All righty. So we like the spooks. Let's I'm not done with Halloween. I didn't take the. There you go.
Mm-hmm. Now that's the big one that Stan is holding.
Some spooks. I say let's get spooky.
Spooky. I like it.
Front, please. And
spooky. You guys would like to your chance to win. Hey, watch this. I don't have any of those yet.
What's that?
Hey, Big Wrench, no hashtag. No hashtag needed on this one here. So if you want to enter it again without the hashtag, it'll get you entered. Oh, Roger, you have, I don't know if I want to read the rest of that. I got to find it again. You got to make a fish pose down pat.
Oh yeah.
I think D is questioning the size of my fish.
I had one too like that.
There we go. My sister reminds us all that Halloween is never out in our house. And that's how I was raised. You guys wonder why I was so crazy when it come to Halloween and dressed up like I did and glued stuff to my face, painted myself up last year. Halloween has always been our favorite in our household.
Yep, my wife has a thing about the Nightmare Before Christmas, so that that lasts from basically September to January. We have all that stuff in the house, you know.
Yeah, I've actually got I got a lot of stuff. It was all packed away in storage. Matter of fact, I had to raid the storage shed the night before the tournament just to dig out my big bad wolf. I don't know what you call it, prosthetics.
Yeah,
all the crap I glued on my head. But we'll give it just about one more minute here. We'll end it right at 11 o'clock. So that'll put us halfway through today's event. 3 hours in, 3 hours remain. You guys want a chance to get some? This is for Triple City Angler Spooks that Mr. Creole Catfish is sponsored by. He decided to throw some spooks in today's mix. Just to say thank you guys for stopping in and tuning in with us for a little bit and cheering on these guys that are taking on a difficult challenge, I'll say, this tournament.
Yep.
Miranda Lynn, if you want to enter it, don't add she might just be saying spooky because she likes it, but if you want to enter it, don't add the explanation points. That way it grabs your comment.
That way it counts.
I'm back. Snowfly 71 said had to make some bacon and eggs and toast. Man.
Oh.
I'm missing out on breakfast and lunch.
Breakfast so far has been coffee. That's been it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to freshen up my sweet tea here in a minute. Probably hit the little boy's room.
Yeah, see, God is like us. Nightmare Before Christmas. Yeah, my wife has some kind of deal going on where she has this big, massive set of everything, and like she gets a new piece of it every now and then. It's pretty cool.
That is pretty cool, Josh. I know he has the Boneheads company, but can we go another 4.5 hours? That's how far it is for me to get home, Chad. Negative Ghost Rider. 3 hours, the last hour and a half. I don't know what you're going to do. There might be another live stream. I got bait to go catch. Oh, it's 11:01. I fell asleep at the wheel. We got 32 people entered. We got 80 people hanging out in chat. I just realized that. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. We're going to go ahead and give these spooks away. Triple City Anglers spooks in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everybody. Round and round she goes. And the winner is, I love this giveaway tool, Tim DeMint, my brother.
That's what I'm talking about.
Looky there.
Awesome.
Looky there. And as I mentioned earlier, he's loving the catfishing.
Yep. Well, just send me his address, Roger. I'll get him out.
All right. Yeah, Tim, if you just want to contact, send me a message on Facebook or text or whatever, just give me an address to get that to you, or shoot it. I'm sending them to me, and I'll hand deliver them to you with the fishing trip.
There you go. And like I said, if any guys want to check out the website, triplecityanglers.com, Creole 10, get you 10% off. And Stan, what's y'all code again? Is it Stan 10? Two Stan
Fish
10?
on tray, fish on tray.
Fish on tray, fish on tray. I got it.
Two
I got
stands.
it. I got it.
2 Stans 10. Gotcha.
No.
Did he get away?
Oh, he got off. Man.
Yeah, he had the whole rod in the water. We're about 5 miles deep.
Wait, why? Okay. Why did you put it back down? We need to reel that in and find out what happened. What's wrong? What's going on? Is that hook turned? That hook turned? Something going on? Is your bait gone?
First nice hit we've had all day.
We need details. We got to know what happened here.
They couldn't get it out the rod. I mean, it hit 5 eyes in the water.
Well, the hook should have done the job.
It's a 12 on hook.
12?
Yeah.
No bait? Bait is
Dang. 5 eyes, Freddie. That's your whole pole.
Well, it wasn't my rod.
Hey, hold that rig up there again. How close is your spook? Oh no, that's not that close. No. At first, for some reason, I thought your spook was right down on top of the Dirty South. My good friends over at Dirty South Dragon Weights, Craig and Tyler, great folks.
That was a massive piece of gizzard shell.
Massive gizzard shad. Well, where there's one, there'll be more. So,
Fishing in freedom. What's going on, Richard?
hey, Richard Cluck, what's happening? You kidding me? Uncle Jeep started a diet this week. It sounds good. I need to start a diet.
I know.
I could pass on junk food and sweets, but never baked goods. Yeah, I can't pass on. I can't pass on any of it. I was talking about getting in shape. Look at the size of that hook versus the size of the bait. That's actually not a big bait, honestly.
Not really. I'll say that the medium-sized bait, good bait though. I like it.
Yeah. Depends on how you have him, how you hook it. I don't know if you hook it too deep. You never know. Some congratulations going out to my brother there, my sister and my mom both saying demented end.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
Come on up.
Yeah, I'll mail those out as soon as I get back from Arkansas towards the end of the week.
Do about 3 laps.
No problem. No problem.
Wake them out.
All right, we're halfway through today's event. I seen that I muted him, but Elgato looks like those guys actually they're still on the move, so they're moving to another area, maybe trying something different, or maybe they circle back around and going through the same area again. I'm not sure. You're muted, or I muted you. I'm sorry. Hang on.
Yeah, Roger.
Moving out closer to the main channel, so
Gotcha.
same general area, but a little bit different.
Okay.
Yeah. Thinking,
and
I know what he's thinking, that cold front might have pushed them fish down in that little deeper water, temperature a little more consistent.
Absolutely.
Yep.
And so I'll mention this that he drug through. Even his drift sock couldn't get through the debris field without hanging up. But I did not see him break off.
We hung our sock 3 times, and we're out probably, I don't know, 25, 30 foot of water.
25, 30 foot of water and trees.
But you're right. Didn't lose a rig as best I could tell.
Yeah, one of the tricks that I've picked up or learned here, when dragging baits recently was if you do get hung up on these rigs, a lot of them, if you just give it some slack, especially, if they got any flotation or stand, you got floats on your rigs. A lot of times, if you give it slack, it'll give that sinker an opportunity to stand up or come back off the wood, rock, or whatever it's on. I'd say 80% of all my hangups I get back doing that method right there.
Yep. It'll help get it out.
Miranda says she's got to go rake leaves. Miranda demented out. Have a great day. All right. You guys have fun with that. Love you. And we'll talk to you soon. Whether the break goods go great with coffee.
I know in our area we call them rundabuffs, but the New Orleans people call them beignets. Oh my God, that is great with coffee. Look, standing out in his head. He knows exactly what I'm talking about.
You don't even need the coffee. They're just great regardless.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Put a beignet on top of your head, your tongue will beat your brains out trying to get to it.
I'm going to step out for a minute. I'm going to hit the little boys' room, top off my sweet tea, and I'll be right back, Jeremy.
I got it under control.
I was just about to say, I could do without the sweet food, and then you go and bring that up, and I was wrong.
You know me. I gotta tempt everybody with stuff like that. Oh man.
Oh, and earlier in the year, you had brought up about the Mardi Gras ice cream.
Yes.
I can't remember which was it. Blue Bunny.
Bluebell.
Bluebell. There we go. We actually had that here in Virginia.
Really?
I was shocked.
Man, it does not last here. Like when it hits the shelf, it's gone. Everybody just goes crazy.
I was going to say it is, and for those that want to know, it is absolutely delicious.
Oh yeah, it's good. You better believe it is good. I don't think Bluebell makes anything that ain't good.
And we are just about out of. I won the pack of A Little Taste of Louisiana when you were doing your giveaway.
Mm-hmm.
We are just about out of the last of the Cajun seasoning. It is about.
It's getting used. That's how I like it. It's getting used.
It was used. Believe me.
That's good stuff. Like I said, I'm not sure how much of that stuff is available outside of Louisiana. I'm hardly ever outside of Louisiana. I do. So I don't know what's available like around the country, let's say.
Creole, they have it, but it's not, it's usually so loaded with salt and it's just not the same.
It's not the same thing.
It's not the same mixture of spices. Because, everybody thinks, it's Creole or Cajun, that it's got to have, 90% cayenne pepper.
Yeah, and that's not the case at all. I mean, there's a big difference between spicy and well seasoned. Big difference.
And for the locals that want it hotter, we always have that bottle of hot sauce there.
That's right. That is correct.
Which
but
that was delicious.
I don't like hot stuff. I don't. Everybody assumes because I live down here, I don't like hot, like spicy food. Never did.
Well, I live for it. I love it. If I'm eating something that I want to be hot, if I don't have sweat coming off my forehead, it's not hot enough.
But of course, I will say what I consider spicy and what other people consider spicy is two different things because of how we season our food. I will say that.
Without a doubt. My aunt who used to live out in Owl's Bayou off of Lake Pontchartrain,
I know exactly.
She would make some hot sauce. It was green hot sauce.
Ooh.
And that was back in the day where they'd put it in the glass, like the old glass 7-Up bottles.
Yeah.
If I was to pop that open here, your eyes would start watering.
I'll bet.
I'm a big wimp. I can't do hot. Spices and stuff don't really bother me, but that blazing stuff ain't for me.
That's what we were just talking about.
Yeah.
We were just talking about how much of a wimp Roger is. I mean,
yeah. Oh, yeah, that's exactly what we were talking about.
I resemble that remark.
Oh, man.
Sriracha on everything I eat.
Yep. Spring Mountain catfishing. Lisa says she has family in New Orleans. That's cool. I'm 2.5 hours north of New Orleans, a little outside of it. Not far.
My mom's in here. I can blame her now in front of everybody that she raised me a picky eater, and I'm still a picky eater. I don't know if I can really blame her because my brother and sister both moved on and eat all kinds of stuff, but I'm still plain picky eater like my mom.
Yeah, I can't say the same. I ain't very picky, especially down here. We what some people would consider some weird stuff. You know what? Good.
Looks like got those. Those guys are getting their lines out. Landing boards are starting to go out.
Yep. And for anybody who hasn't dragged baits before, it's a lot of work to get set up.
Yes.
Get the rods out, get the planer boards out, but once everything is set up, it's cruising after that. You're going along as long as you're doing your thing.
Not sure what that was.
Yes, right there. And this is the time of year for it too. Right there. That's one of my favorites.
Hog head cheese.
Oh, yes.
I don't even know what that is.
Hey, Roger.
It's awesome.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, we got some massive wind up here. We made the right decision. It's like these clouds are flying by, man.
Really?
It's white capping out here behind where the dam is blocking the wind off. Right behind
Really?
us, it looks like the ocean. Yeah.
No kidding.
Everybody's heading up towards the dam to get out of the wind.
It's fixing to get crowded then.
Yeah, that's what I told Anthony. I said it's fixing to get crowded.
So does that also mean you have to pass through that rough water to get back to your boat ramp?
Yeah, but it's not that far. It's only about half a mile down.
Okay, all right. Well, that's not too bad then.
I can see the boat ramp from here. It's probably less than a quarter mile. Yeah, it's fixing to get crowded up here.
Yep, and especially if, for those who've never experienced that, when you've got a strong wind that's blowing the opposite direction that the current flow is going, it tends to make some high but short waves, real choppy.
It's blowing dead upstream too. I'm looking at the flag.
Oh yeah, and it will beat your guts to death in a boat.
Yeah. Now, normally, if you don't have a lot of flow, the effects are less. But as Bobcat, and we've all watched Bobcat's flow increase over and over throughout the day, he now has flow, and so that current's going downstream, and now the wind's blowing upstream, and those turn into. So I've been in some really, really bad choppy stuff. A few different times. I think 4 foot rollers is about the worst I've handled.
Yeah,
we're currently bumping. It's shielded. It's out of the wind, but I can see it. I mean, right behind the boat. It's just standing waves.
Yeah, and you see, last time we were actually on the Mississippi, we had about 2.5 mile an hour current going one way, and a 20-25 mile an hour wind going out, and it made for about some 4 foot rollers in that river. It was not fun. It was rough.
Miss Becca, sorry to hear about your aunt there.
Her wind is just about completely crapped out. Be blowing out of the south here.
Extra Fix says he'll be at I'm not even gonna try that. AKA Big.
That's how you say that. Calcasieu.
Gesundheit.
Bless you.
The weekend after Thanksgiving, shooting some speckle bellies and smacking the specks in the reds.
Yeah, Calcasieu Lake, that is southwest of me.
Southwest, gotcha.
Yeah, southwest of me, about 2.5 hours.
When he was saying specks, I knew that was down that way.
Yeah.
Some people call crappie specks.
Yeah, a lot of because of where you're at, crappie are called specks.
Yeah, speckled trout. That's what he's doing.
We call them speckled shad.
Speckled shad.
That's just rude to call a crappie a shad. That's just
they don't taste like shad, thank goodness.
No.
Yeah.
All right,
I've yet to take a J-Dog challenge. Where's J-Dog, by the way? A little turd?
No. He's being elusive this morning.
What's up, little buddy? There you go. Brandon with Fish Izzle says, I still don't have a fish finder on the new boat and just use Navionics on his phone.
It's been a perfect tournament for him.
Yeah, this tournament was right up your alley, buddy.
It'd be a regular day of fishing for him. Oh, we lost Stan for a second there.
He does have the live scope on the front of the boat, though.
Oh, Kentucky. I got you. Boar's Head products are good. Yeah, I thought it was boar head cheese, like y'all made cheese out of boar's brains or something.
Well, you're not far from that. The old way of doing it is they actually take a hog's head and you boil it, and all the meat from around here that all gets scraped off with the gelatin and everything else. Mix onion and bell pepper in it, and there's a certain type of cheese, I forget what it is, that you mix it with, and it makes like a mold. Like you mold it into a square
ball.
Yeah, exactly, and that's what it is. But
like
man, it is good. Oh wow, it's good.
Take your word for it.
That on a saltine cracker. Ooh, wow. Mm-hmm. Hey, ask your buddy Justin how good it is.
Oh boy,
he knows now.
I haven't seen him in the chat tonight or this morning, today, this afternoon, whatever it is. I haven't seen
whatever
him.
It is.
I got in late. I did actually sleep really good. I haven't slept much, very good in days, and I slept pretty good for at least a few hours last night.
Okay.
Stonefly says he's sticking with chicken salad.
That's good too. That's good too.
That sounds pretty good.
Chicken salad. I don't know what I'm going to
I'm
eat.
gonna have to try. I'm gonna have to try that. I think is it who is it Daryl with Trophy Seekers that made that video? Basically made like egg salad, but with leftover fried catfish in it.
Yeah.
Oh, I gotta try that.
I'm not sure
That
who
looks
did it,
good.
but I didn't see it.
I think it was him, if I remember right. I think.
That sounds like something he would do.
Wonder why they painted the wall right there.
A Minn Kota X3 power drive, good or electric anchor? I'm not sure if that's a question, a comment.
Yeah. May have to give some. If it's a question, might need a little more detail.
Yeah, we'll tackle that for you if I don't understand it.
Sure.
Do it. Let them go. Let her rip, Tater Chip.
Later, Rip Tater Chip.
Big fish
I tell
territory
you,
right here.
communication is key when you're bumping.
Yeah.
You really gotta be on the same page and be able to work together fluently.
Mm-hmm.
Bobcat, if you can hear me, how many ounces you guys bumping with today?
3.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a good.
These big demon dragons, you got to have at least 3 in most situations.
Got you.
Okay. Well, I prefer 3, but 90% of the time, like me and Zach are fishing together, I bump a 2 and he bumps a 3. He doesn't mind being close to the boat. I can't stand being close to the boat. I like to get my bait, 50 to 100 feet back.
Yeah, I would agree with that. I don't like being close to the boat either.
Yeah.
The only time I like being a little closer to the boat is in, sometimes in our situation, the drop off is really, really, really steep. And depending on how fast you're moving to cover it really good, you got to pull yourself back a little bit.
Yeah. We're not in most situations I'm bumping, which we get a bump a little bit here at the dam, but when we go to Tennessee, doing just what bobcats do, that is my absolute favorite way to catch a catfish.
Yeah.
One rod, one bait, one sinker, and just wait and hang on.
I think I understand his question now. He was asking about the X3, if it's good or is it nothing more than just an electric anchor, which I don't have any experience with the Motor Guide stuff. I don't.
It'll work. I had a Motor Guide XI5 with and it works. The only problem is you can't tell what you're doing. You have no screen. It's just the remote has no screen, so you're kind of like you're guessing. It has audible beeps, but you can't tell, what power you're on. The having the screen, you can see your speed, what power you're on, even the GPS directions of the trolling. With the Motor Guide, you can't see any of that. Now they work. Mine work good.
Gotcha.
Lance is right. He says Roger needs coffee, not tea, to wake him up, because I didn't understand the question.
Yeah.
Stonefly, you're right. While bumping, you could suspend a few rods, but when you're in that much current and you got that much weight and you're moving, the second the contour changes on the bottom and you hang up, everything happens so quick.
Oh yeah. I know for a lot of the guys who suspend baits while they're bumping, that's more of bumping down a main channel of a river that doesn't have the drastic changes like below these dams, like what Bobcat is doing.
Yeah, right below the dams, like what these guys are doing here, it's usually pretty. Now Greenwell, he might be able to talk on this. He says, "Let's go! I want to see a bumping fish."
He's got 2 in the boat already.
3. They got 3 fish.
That's right. Yeah, I forgot. That's right. I forgot about that.
They got a 5.8 right off the bat. We'll go ahead and remind you guys while we got it here. This is what we're looking at on the leaderboard. We'll go full screen to help you guys out a little bit. So Bobcat's got 3 fish on the board for 44.04, El Gato's racking up some fish. They actually caught quite a few more that were small. They just went ahead and tossed them back in. They would not help their score.
Oh, he's off. He's off.
Top 3 fish for El Gato team is putting them at 32 pounds, 32.7. And stand 2 and stand 3 got into some small fish, but they're making changes now to hunt down some bigger fish.
What the hell is it doing? Just keep my fish. Oh,
So, speaking of 2 stands,
There we go.
Back.
Got him back.
There he is.
Got you in there, brother.
Yeah, I'm gonna mute myself here because we got that big wind picking up also.
Okay. All right, got you.
I got you.
Yeah, we're getting the same thing here. We're actually reeling up to try to go somewhere to get out of this wind.
I can't hardly hear the wind in your camera, Freddie.
Well, it's just an angle I got it at.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
The current's starting to go out and the wind's starting to blow up the river. So.
Oh, gotcha.
Got you.
Got you. 92. I know a lot of guys say good things about the power drive trolling motors. The only complaint Bob had was the one with the remote. You just don't have a screen on it. You kind of can't tell what you're doing. But as far as quality, I know a lot of people that run them.
Yeah.
They're well made.
Yeah.
I think Greenwell also had a power guide or motor guide. I could be wrong about that. I've only used the Tarovas. Just the Minn Kota series, the Tarova.
Yeah, that's all I've ever. Yeah, that's all I've ever had.
They're all the same.
Yeah,
because they got the shorter shaft.
Mine is. I like the Tarova. That's my personal preference.
Yeah.
The Altera with the automatic deploy and stow is nice, but there've just been so many problems with those. Getting hung up and different things breaking on those that. The Tarova is just like a workhorse, man. It's like a tank.
I got rid of my Altera because it was constantly giving me problems.
Mm-hmm.
So, and
I went back with the Tarova because the one I had before that, I never had a problem with it.
Yeah. If I haven't broken mine yet, they got to be good because man, I should have broke that thing so many times.
Yeah, if it's breakable, I'm gonna break it.
Oh yeah. Oh, I'm rough.
There we go. Greenwell says that in an area like what you were talking about, Jeremy, if he's bumping, he will suspend one, maybe two, if he knows the contour is relatively flat and he can, he's not going to have to fight that rod. He also said he's also a Minn Kota guy. There, he's actually never had a motor guy, so I was wrong on that.
Oh, fish on, maybe.
I seen some movement down there.
He let it go.
Gotcha.
Sheets of wind coming back upstream.
Our wind has almost died completely.
Okay.
Come over here.
My brother Skip from
Bobcat
Clearview Outdoors, he actually had the Altera as well. After 2 years, he got rid of it and bought a Tarova.
Yep.
Yes, as soon as my warranty went out, I got rid of it because it had been in the shop maybe 8 times.
Yeah, there you go.
Yep. His went in the shop, I think 3 or 4 times, and he's finally said that's enough.
Yep. I'm definitely a fan, and I'm definitely a fan of that Kippewa prop too. I like it on mine.
I just put one on mine.
I've got my Kippewa prop and I fell for one of the you also may like, and it's the stabilizer nut, the all aluminum nut that goes on it. So instead of just your regular lock nut and washer that goes on the inside, this is actually like a cone shaped solid piece of aluminum. It's supposed to help with vibration and all kinds of other stuff.
Maybe look into that.
I don't know if it really works or not. I look cool, and I was like, hey, I like to save vibration and have a quieter motor.
Anodized aluminum makes everything look better, right?
Yeah.
Anodized aluminum, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah, mine close to wide open will start putting out a little vibration, like 8 and above.
Oh yeah,
it'll put a little out, but below that, it's. I mean, I put the nice rubber mounts under it, and I got it mounted correctly. But
one thing I noticed when I put this Kippewa prop on here, guys, was in my small boat in a 70-pound 24-volt trolling motor, about to sling you off the Front
Oh,
deck
yeah.
has got more torque.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. He
Yeah,
is
that
100% about that.
That 3-blade prop definitely has more bite.
Oh,
Hey,
yeah.
welcome into the show, Avid. Avid's tuning in.
Eat that. You eat that.
You know, that prop even changed the sound mine makes when it's wide open. It just the motor sounds different.
I don't know if y'all can see behind me, but man, the white cap, the waves of
Yeah,
white cap.
we can see them. In fact,
Dang,
what?
it's
Let
nuts,
me.
Go ahead.
Oh yeah, look.
Oh yeah, I couldn't see it originally, but yeah.
White cap.
Yeah,
Holy cow.
Give us some more.
crazy
I'm
looking.
staying
I thought I
above
heard
that.
somebody say fish on. Maybe not. Okay.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Yeah, Crappy Barbecue says the reason he's inquiring about trolling motors is after 40 years of good service, his Ted Williams Sears and Roebuck finally gave up.
Oh wow, you got your money's worth out of it. Let me tell you. Oh wow.
Sears and Roebuck. Actually, my dad has a 12 gauge. It's an old Sears and Roebuck, which is actually a Winchester 1300.
Yeah.
That I have borrowed every year gun season since I was old enough to hunt, and it's an old Sears and Roebuck. And as long as we've hunted with it and used it, the only thing I've ever had to do to it is put a extractor clip in that extracts the shells. This is automatic.
Yeah. That's just high mileage. That's all that is. That's not, you shoot a gun enough, you're gonna have to change that.
I'm not looking forward to going back through this.
Yeah, I don't blame you. Hey, Fracture Fix, I got it on Amazon. So the Kippawa, the Kippawa. Here, I can probably pull it up while we're talking. The Kippawa,
$50, ain't it?
Yeah, for the prop it is. The aluminum, the iodized aluminum was, I believe, $20 more or something for that, like that.
Okay, I got you.
What is going on? Let's see if I can hop back over here.
Okay, that's fine.
Let's go.
Oh, that's pretty cool. You said the Kippawa was made right there in Ohio, right there local to you, Roger.
Yeah, it is.
I bet wind will push the catfish up there.
I'm going through my. Man, I buy a lot of stuff on Amazon.
Yeah.
Wow, it says it's currently unavailable.
Good impression.
So what we're talking about here, guys, is this. This is a three-bladed prop for your trolling motor. It's called Kippawa, and I heard some good things for some other folks about them. About they bite more, they use less power to get the same results. They're just a high-performance prop for your trolling motor. And actually, this right here, 1650. I added this to it. So this basically replaces your nut inside, and it's supposed to help with vibration and it lessens prop noise and vibration, stabilizes the prop because it has a larger contact point.
Yeah.
How deep is that thing? I mean, that Kippawa prop, man, it's deep to get to the nut.
And now it's not doing anything. Hang on. There it is, like that right there.
So it goes completely on the outside.
Yeah, it goes completely on the outside of the prop, and probably you can see the other. That's the old. Your nut would just go inside of there, and now this goes on the outside of it, and it's supposed to help reduce vibration and noise. And probably the best part about it is it looks. It looks cool.
Oh, fish on.
What?
I thought I heard fish on. Oh, I see a planer board taking off.
I see a board going. I see a planer board going the wrong way.
Yeah.
We lost him. That was a huge
Oh man, they short biting y'all. I saw that. I saw that planer board taking off too. Man.
That rod was just slammed.
Yeah, they short biting, boy. That's typical.
Yep. Back in the day, Sears stuff was the only products we purchased. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, Sears are open.
Let's trade out them sinkers for 4 ounces, and we're gonna try a spotlight right here on Waffle Bait Bag. Put 4 ounces on it.
Bobcat's changing strategies because he doesn't want to keep going back towards that fast stuff back there. He's going to try to slow his presentation down.
That wind's messing with our drift pretty bad.
Yeah, changing your course.
What?
We're gonna drop another ounce on and walk them back.
You what? I can pull it out.
Diesel $5.50 a gallon. Diesel's been $5.50 a gallon around here.
Yeah. Diesel's been hovering at $5 around here for a while now. It's crazy.
If we don't run out first, I heard that there was a shortage. We don't want to go into politics, but
yeah, that's a whole different tangent right there.
3.
Marilla calling it a fake down.
A fake. I like that.
I do too.
I like that.
Fake down.
Man, we're getting pure gold in chat today.
It
is.
Another 4. You need another one.
Getting into politics, we might as well talk about chicken. Bait or no bait?
It has its place and time.
Let's see. Somebody.
That's Stan. He muted himself.
Okay, I got you.
I think.
Yeah, it must have been.
Yeah.
Yeah, got you. Okay.
Everybody's dealing with some wind today. We're going to have about 15 mile an hour wind this afternoon. We're going to try to get some bait. It's going to be a little windy. The original plan was to try to catch bait from the bank. I'm not sure if we're going to stick to that or launch the boat.
Gotcha.
I prefer to launch the boat just because you got more options. If things aren't working, you can change up quicker.
Yeah, and I know as far as a cast net goes, I do not have good luck throwing a cast net from the bank. That's just begging to lose one.
Yeah, right there at the dam. And there's, they're probably elbow to elbow down there.
Oh, I'm sure.
It's a gut pocket, I think.
So.
Did you sink her?
See, we're not far from that time of year down here when it's going to start getting colder. The commercial fishermen are actually going to get below the dam and actually start dipping shad with those big dip nets that they have. That's when you can go get you some good quality ones right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because they dip them and sell them for bait to the crawfish farmers to put in the crawfish traps.
I got you.
Big business down here. They'll sell a box, which is probably, I'll say, 18 to 24 inches square, about 12 inches deep, full of shad for $20.
Wow.
And that box probably weighs 25, 30 pounds.
Woo.
Yep.
I don't know who that is.
That's me, Lynn.
There's Justin's fishing fetish. We were just talking about you earlier. You have to go back and watch the whole stream now to figure out what we said.
Yeah. Justin, I was explaining to Roger how good hoghead cheese is. I'll just let you take it from there.
There you go. I was reading down farther here on the Kippewa blade. It states that increases speed by 10 to 15%. And that's what I'm hearing and seeing from a lot of folks.
I just had another 4 right out there.
I know for me on my boat, it picked my boat up 0.8.
That's right.
I'm watching.
On mine. It made a big difference.
Naughty and nice.
Question. 4-blade says it's good to 70 pounds. My Terova Riptide is 80 pounds. Will that work? I would look for that specific trolling motor props. I wouldn't deviate from that. I would make sure that whatever the fitment is, it calls for the Terova 80. That's my opinion. I don't know that would not work, but I would stick to whatever's being said as the fitment for those.
Interesting.
Yeah. Brian, I know you're gonna know where I'm talking about, but if you go see Danny Bruyette at the fish market at the foot of the Simsport Bridge, when they're dipping, they're not dipping right now, but when they do, just walk in there and tell them you want to buy a box of shad. That's pretty much all you got to do. But I know you know where I'm talking about. And usually mixed up in there, he'll have a couple of slicker and a couple of mullet mixed in there amongst them. To be honest with you, it's not. Sometimes it's not pure shad. You'll get the good stuff in there too. See, Justin, that's what I was trying to tell Roger. I was explaining to him how they make it. And I'm like, ask your buddy Justin. He'll tell you how good that stuff is. It changed his life. I'm telling you. Between that and the Buddha and everything, it changed his life.
Yeah, that's what he asked me. I asked him if he's ready to go fishing. He said, "Are you bringing the booty or booty?
Booty, yeah.
Booty. Are you bringing the booty?
Bringing my Buddha.
What? I was going to put my booty in the boat too.
Yep.
They run on 10 for.
I don't think I've had my boat out on the water in like a month.
Oh wow.
Almost that.
Maybe not quite a month. Maybe 3 weeks. Can't afford to run the daggone thing. $4 a gallon gas.
Yep.
I only get like 2 miles a gallon if I'm lucky.
That big old Johnson likes that fuel, don't it?
Yeah, I think it's really only like 1.5 miles per gallon, to be honest.
Oh, wow.
I even try to take it easy on it. I get it up on plane, then back it off, and just kind of let it cruise. I mean, she sounds nice and pretty, but you can almost hear it just stuffing on grass.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got.
Yeah, he does. And in a pinch, I have bought them before. The only problem is with as sensitive as slicker is to being put up. If you're using it for fresh bait, let's say the next day, it's good. But to put up in the freezer, I'd rather catch them myself, put them in the brine, do them the right way. It's better bait for later. You know, but I'm picky like that. But it makes the difference.
I see.
Right. I'm not sure where it's coming from, but that wind noise is coming through here pretty well. I can't even hear y'all talking.
It was Bobcat. I got him.
Yeah. Yeah, Bobcat's fighting it. Stan's fighting the wind. Chris's wind died down. Finally, it looks like.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's that, and basically everybody is dealing with the same weather system, pretty much. Just whether on the front side or back side of it.
Yeah.
It's the same weather system.
Greenwell says he must be bad luck. There's no fish caught whenever he's watching.
Turn this fish pop off.
Gas talk, it's political. It's not political. It's a fact.
Oh, it's a fact.
Prices are retarded. I got a 30-gallon fuel tank on my boat at $4 a gallon.
Ooh.
Yeah. And that's just the boat, not to count the truck that only gets 92 miles a gallon pulling the boat.
Yeah, buddy.
Until things change around here, the boat trips are going to be few and far between.
Yeah.
Or I'm not going to go very far. I could be in the water down here and fish right here. It's only 3 miles to the dam from the boat ramp. Yeah,
it's cheaper overall. It's cheaper to haul your boat to a closer ramp.
Oh yeah,
you
absolutely.
can drive a lot cheaper than you can run the boat. Trust me, a lot cheaper.
Yeah. Stonefly says the wind is ripping over there. Yeah. I knew we were supposed to get some wind this afternoon.
Let's go.
Here it was calling for like 15 mile an hour. Becca's happy with 50 degrees now in Texas.
Got an 82-gallon tank on this boat.
82.
Ooh.
82.
Ouch.
And you got a 4-stroke Honda.
Dad.
Yeah, it gets good mileage for sure, but still at 82, when you got to fill it up, it's painful.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you either take the lick little by little like we do, or you take a real big lick like Chris got to do. Either way, you paying for that fuel.
Yeah.
But that would be just offensive to see that number on the pump. You know what I mean? To fill that up, That's just downright offensive.
Brother says, I'm always ready. I ain't got no fancy poles, but the ones I got are ready. Let's get that boat on the water.
Yeah, buddy.
I got enough rods and reels for both of us. You're more than welcome to bring whatever you want. I got all the gear we need. Chad says he can't wait to fill the big boat up 70 gallons. Chad, I highly recommend you do not fill that tank up. With all the trouble you've been having, and you better put like 10 gallons in it at a time until you know for sure you're going to use it all up.
Yeah, exactly. Otherwise, you'll be wasting a lot of gas.
It popped right in my face.
Yeah, Greenwell says
he might. Yeah, I'm with Mike. I got a bunch of ramps not far from the house to pick from. Now, half of them are out of the water now, thanks to the Mississippi, but still.
It popped in my face.
Well, my boat is stored over at Zach's house, so it's 15 minutes from here. But from his house to the ramp by the dam, it's only about 10 minutes.
No, that's not bad.
There's another ramp right here downtown Portsmouth. I don't think I've ever used it, to be honest. I don't like it. And then the other ramp we use where we catch all our shad and everything is Shawnee Marina. It's another 15 minutes the other way. So by the time I go get the boat, 15 minutes that way, 30 minutes. It's actually 45 minutes for me to go what would be a 10-minute ride otherwise.
Yeah.
Oh! The airbag came out.
And and like a lot of other people, some ramps we have are better than others. I don't know why the ramps at the best fishing spots are the worst.
Yeah,
like the nice, pretty wide floating dock, nice concrete parking lot. I skunk every time I go there. But the one where I'm basically backing down the revetment, putting my boat in, almost ripping an axle off my trailer, best spot there is.
Yeah.
This is
and there's things to be said about fishing pressure and activity on an area that has these big nice boat ramps and everyone's able to access it real easy, and the fish get hit hard with fishing pressure as opposed to these real far out of the way places that nobody fishes. I know that on the big Mississippi tournament, the big money tournament they just had, it was $2,500 buy-in per boat.
Ooh.
Yeah, $2,500. I can't remember what they call it. It's basically just a big money tournament.
Yeah.
And I was hearing these guys were running like 60 miles in their boat to get to this area that you can't. There's no boat ramps. You can't access it really from anywhere. You have to run. Yeah, it may not have been 60. It was really stupid high. But they were running that far to fish this area that is just like unfishable. There's like, my boat can't go 60 miles. I ran out of gas more than twice.
Yeah, I'd have to bring a lot of extra fuel to go that far.
And they do. These guys had gas cans all piled up on the front of their boats, and they make that run to go fish that water.
Man.
No, I can't, because I told you.
And Mike, normally like in most people's situations, that's correct. The fair weather guys aren't going to use that nasty ramp to go in these spots. But remember, I don't have any fishing pressure for trophy catfish. No, hardly anybody else in my area fishes for trophy catfish. So, it's because of where it is. It's a bad spot. They don't put a concrete ramp because of the strong currents. They're afraid it would blow out. So they just keep fixing the rock every year. That's why they do it.
Water going in the live well. I don't want any more balloons being popped.
Well, this tournament was hosted out of Helena, and because of the water condition being so low, the city hauled in tons and tons of gravel and built up a ramp all the way to the water for these guys to launch their boats.
Yep.
The tournament series didn't pay for it. The city paid for it.
No.
They had all these backhoes and bulldozers in there. Oh, yeah.
Because of the tax money.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it was a smart move on their part. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. I see Big Rondo brings up an interesting point, because they did the exact same thing to me on the ramp I was using. They normally that ramp he's talking about, it's basically a spot where the matted revetment is just nice and straight and pretty. That's the ramp. Well, they overlaid it with what's called 610 limestone. It's small limestone with a bunch of fines in it. It makes it a lot worse because now with that 610, your truck doesn't have a lot of traction to try to get your boat out. I know exactly what you're talking about. I fought that last time myself.
Right there, Michael. That's
That
a
one right there.
Kipplewall. High performance weedless prop. Now this one here is I'm showing is specifically for the 110 or the 112 Tarova.
Yeah.
But you can get it in all these different sizes, but it's Kipplewall up there at the very top if you see it.
Yep.
So that's what we were talking about there. And Greenwell says it was a Mega Bucks tournament, and that's exactly right. That's what it's called.
There you go.
That Indiana boys had top weight, Kentucky boys had the second biggest weight.
Not the locals. Go figure.
Yeah.
Jody, the wind is not bad on him, but if you look just behind his boat on screen, that wind is ripping that water pretty good. The dam is shielding him, but it's definitely making that water rough.
You can see the white caps back there. I mean, it's like a wall.
Yeah, he's just in a little pocket behind the dam where he's not fighting it right where he's at. But it's there.
Right now, I believe they were spot locking and trying to walk 4 ounces back. I think the current's too fast for that. I think they got to move a little bit. It ain't working, or it is?
It didn't work.
Yeah, it didn't work. Yeah.
I thought it would be a little too fast for that, but
I think we're fixing to go up here in the spotlight right next to the dam and suspend some baits because this is getting tough to do.
Yeah,
I bet.
The upstream wind keeps blowing the tail of the boat around. I'm having to constantly make adjustments on the trolling motor.
Yep.
Freddie and Trey, I think are off the. I think they might be moving or changing strategies there.
Yeah. He said they were moving. I think from what he was saying, I think they had making a good little move. Well, at least you don't have to worry about people wasting a bunch of time scanning with the sonar.
Yeah, there's no
sonar. Not this time, you don't.
We asked this actually towards the end of the other tournament, but I'd be curious to know how many of you have looked at your fish finder, at least where your fish finder would be so far.
Yeah, look, Bobcat raising his hand.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I know I would be doing it. I'd be, even while bumping, I'm going to look back, see what the depth, see if we passed over any fish. Oh yeah, I'd be always looking over my shoulder.
I always look at my last track and try not to get right back on that one. Like move over. When you leave a trail, I'll move over and kind of cover all the. So you get all the places, and not having that, you can't tell exactly where you're at when you're bumping.
Yep. I'll do the same thing until I start catching fish. Then I want to run that sucker over every time.
The only thing that Becca reminds everybody that daylight saving times ends tonight. Make sure to set your clocks back 1 hour before going to bed. Luckily for me, all my stuff is automatic.
It on that wing wall
it'll do itself.
Yeah.
On the side where the boiler is the deepest part of the whole thing. Other side.
There we go. Sandy says, I hate when the time goes back. This should be the last daylight savings for all of us. Yeah, they're talking about getting rid of it. They've been talking about that, and I thought they were talking about time zones too. In the springtime, we will change back and be done. There'll be no more daylight savings time. Can you imagine telling your grandkids or something later down the road that, about daylight savings time and try to explain it to them? Like, we set the clocks back. Why?
Yeah, exactly.
We're past all that stuff.
Yeah, I like the time we're in right now. Right now. That's what I like. When like moving the clock back, I don't know.
Yeah,
I like it.
I like this time too. We're going to be sticking with it after this next period is up.
Yeah, when we bounce back forward this spring, that's it. It's over.
I watched a TikTok the other day, and it was a father asking his teenage daughter, she's probably 13 or 14, asking her to explain terms like from, a while back, like burning a CD. And she's like, what? Yeah, burning a CD or be kind. Do you know what be kind rewind means? And the answers, I would have to watch it again to see all the questions. It was hilarious. The answers that she was given was like mind blowing. And I just sit there and think like, that was just not too long ago. And it's completely obsolete.
Yeah. Well, now, if you think about it, one that's going out of style now is roll the window down.
Patience.
Yeah.
Think about
it. You walk to somebody and go like this, and like, what the hell does that mean?
That crank wind. Yeah, no, crank windows. I'm not sure you can buy a vehicle with crank windows anymore. It'd be awfully hard if you can.
Well, that's like this one and this one. This is now phone. We're used to this. It's now this.
And kind of on the other side of things, if you think about it, now a common question when you call someone, a common question that we never used to have to ask growing up, when you called somebody, where are you? Well, if you called them on a house phone, you knew where they were.
Yeah.
Now you have to ask them, well, where are you? That was never a question I had to ask growing up, calling somebody.
Yeah, the phone attached to a cord.
Where are you? I'm 3 feet from the phone. That's
girlfriend call you up, and you're like trying to hide in the corner, but the cord only goes 6 feet. You're like, what'd you say you were wearing? Pontoon Jody says she's heading out on a bass boat. She's wearing a life jacket the whole time. She's currently taking bets whether she falls out or not.
Ooh, well, y'all be careful. Don't take no chances. Oof.
Oh, she got some awesome stories about her mom and daddy. She said daddy built mama a grandfather clock for one of their anniversaries, and she has to remember to change it. Yeah, it's not going to automatically update itself.
Yeah, I can't imagine the work that would go into hand building a grandfather clock. I couldn't even imagine. Wow.
Yeah, Snake River. I was going to mention that. Tell the kids today to write in cursive. Almost all the schools have gone away from. It's going to be a secret language.
Yeah, I know.
For those of us that had to be taught that in school.
And I know in our school system, everybody takes, let's say, well, now it's computer lab, but you took typing in school. I think I was one of the last that actually was taught typing on a typewriter in school. A year or two after I went through it, they went to all computers, no more typewriters. Yeah.
Same thing here. Yeah, slide the bar over, a little bit of whiteout.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, because what we used to do to aggravate whoever's sitting next to you, you pull that little stem out for the margins and just hit the key and the thing slides off and hits the person next to you. We used to do that in class. That's a thing of the past there.
That word processors.
Chiseling out photographs in stone.
Yeah. Or doing this to a Polaroid.
Shaking like a no, they still have Polaroids around. They actually came back for a little bit. My kids all got them.
Oh, it's retro now.
See? Oh yeah, that's another thing. Everything's retro. It's like that was not called retro. You just ran out of crap.
Yeah, exactly.
You're not original anymore. You have to go back and redo stuff.
Can't think of a new idea, so you got to use somebody else's.
Biggest fish right over there. No, another 5 yards or so.
Yeah. Uncle Jeep says stand 2 uses stand 3 as a depth finder. Stand 2 throws a silver dollar overboard, and stand 3 dives in after it. Every second he's underwater is about 6 feet.
That's not a bad idea. Stan will start digging in his pockets here in a second.
It worked.
Man, those guys got it rough over there with the wind. Holy cow. Sean says Jody's turning into a ditch pickler. Let's pray for her.
Moment of silence. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, old rotary phone. Stick your finger in there, and
Yeah, rotary phone. I seen
my kids don't know what that is.
videos when they gave kids the rotary phone, and they're like, I have no idea what to do.
If it's the same one that I watched, that one young girl would she poked the hole with her finger, like thinking that was how you press the number. Like, oh my God, I'm old.
Zach saying he had a party line when he was young. I've heard of those. I don't think I had a party line. I'm not sure.
5 digits now too.
Greenhorn Jody, that's
One calling Dallas was
that's funny as glitter rocket.
my buddy called long distance.
A ditch pickle missile, yeah, buddy.
I had a Metro line.
Oh, they dialed Mid-South saying they called people with 4 digits, not 7 or 10 digits.
Ooh, wow. That's a whole new version of old.
Yeah, that's barely above 2 cans on a string.
All right. Send smoke signals.
Take it. You think he's there? I don't. He's got it in his mouth, but he's
Oh, there you go. It says, remember when we were the remote control for our parents?
Oh, yeah.
Growing up, we had a separate television. My mom and dad had their TV in the living room. They could watch what they want. And the kids had their TV. It was called the middle room. It was the middle of the house. We had a TV. We could watch what we watched. We didn't have to fight so much. Then me and my sister would have to take turns on Saturday morning on which cartoons we wanted to watch.
Mm-hmm. You ever had to get up and change the dial on a rotator, Roger?
I don't think so.
Look, Stan nodding his head. See me and Stan were brothers in a past life. You may not.
Oh, rotator. Oh, yeah.
The rotator for the TV antenna.
Oh, no. I was missing.
Yeah.
No, I never had to do that.
Remember,
Then you had the aluminum foil on the rabbit ears, and you touched it like this. Okay, don't move.
I've actually got an antenna here at the house that I made out of a pie pan.
A pie pan.
And we call it pie pan TV. And believe it or not, all I did is I took a regular coaxial cable. I cut the end, and I got the the brass wire bare, and then you have the insulation wire around it.
Yeah.
I took all the insulation wire and stripped it back and wrapped it up and made 2 wires. I cut the center out of a pie pan, so it was just a ring. And then I cut the ring. And I hooked 1 wire on one side, 1 on the other, and then I hung it. And do you know that it picks up? I got 20-some channels of HD TV off of a pie pan.
What?
I am not joking. I did this a few years back. My ex said that she had never seen The Christmas Story, right? And I'm like, are you kidding me? You've never seen The Christmas Story? You don't know who Ralphie is? And it was like Christmas Eve. I'm like, Fox or ABC, somebody's playing it 24/7, a local channel.
Yeah.
And, it was, already Christmas Eve. I was like, man, we didn't have cable. I still don't have cable now. I just stream off the streaming services.
Yeah.
And so I Googled, what can I do to make an antenna? I don't have an antenna. And that pie pan idea popped up somewhere. And I'm like, I got a pie pan. And I still got it here now.
Yeah.
That is pretty cool.
What'd she say?
What is that, Sam?
Probably a little bit better socks. Yeah, me too.
Matt says the same thing. I was my dad's remote.
My toes got a little chilly this morning.
Yeah, it's just amazing that in the past, let's say 30 years, how much all the technology and everything is changed. I remember, it seems like it wasn't long ago. I remember seeing the commercials on TV for the World Wide Web, that it was coming. It seemed like it was not long ago. And now it's like, how do you function without it?
I remember being in school and the computers there and telling us of the World Wide Web that we could now, use the computer. And I'm like, World Wide Web? What do you mean? And just like, being blown away.
Yeah.
Kids all fighting over the computer because they want to look something up. And
Yep.
I'm over here trying to figure out the Dewey Decimal System.
Yeah. Oh, I seen somebody run to the back of the boat.
There he is.
You on there?
Crank.
I didn't do anything wrong.
Another one? Another short strike?
Another one.
Man.
That was another good takedown.
Yeah, it was. I saw when the rod went down.
Man.
How in the world are they hitting it that aggressively but not getting the hook? And y'all not using big baits?
Our wind died.
Yeah, but man,
It generally
that is crazy.
He just grabbed it as we went by.
Yeah. Wouldn't fully commit it, I guess. Wow.
He didn't put the Minotaur hooks on all of them. He's got some rubber hooks on a couple, just even the odds.
Those are on my side. Yeah, that was a 8-aught, and I generally go with a 10-aught this time of year, but I haven't upsized everything yet.
Yeah. Sean says he may be the only one here that does not have a tablet, a laptop, or computer. He refuses it.
Everything done on the phone, huh?
Yeah.
Lord, I'm looking around this room at all the computers I've got. Let's see, the one I'm on. I see my work laptop sitting there. I got my big desktop over there. There's another laptop over here in this other room. I got looks like Best Buy up in here.
I got one laptop. That's the one I'm on. I got an extra monitor. When I bought this, I had the option to upgrade and get a second monitor, and I'm glad I did. I love it.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, I love mine.
Well, how does it work? When I was working at Target, I had 2 different workstations, and both workstations I had 3 monitors.
Yep.
And man, I loved having all the extra monitors to be able to work efficiently.
Yep. 100%.
Yep. Brian's right. The phones are computers now.
Yeah. Oh, they are. This was quite a few years ago. I remember a comment being made that the cell phone you hold in your hand is like twice as powerful as all the computers used to put a man on the moon.
That's insane.
I remember hearing that somewhere, and this was a while back. The phones are even more powerful now.
And look at all the dumb stuff we do with the phones we have.
I know, right?
Duck face and just pictures.
Mm-hmm.
Chris, where you guys are fishing at is gar bite a possibility?
I don't know. We're pretty deep. I would think the gar would be a little shallower right now.
I got you.
We don't generally have too much of a problem with gar out here in the middle of the lake.
Got you.
Yeah, it's sometimes that big takedown and then swing and a miss is.
Usually when we run the shoreline contours, that's where we'll see all the gar, but they kind of stay up close to the edges where the carp and stuff are. So.
Let's see.
That was a slow takedown. To me, that was a decent sized blue, and he just grabbed it as we went by and didn't turn and run with it.
I'm with Snake River. I think I'm exactly the same. I stopped video games at PS2. Oh, that was one of the words in the TikTok I watched. He said, "What's a Sega?" And she was like, "What?" Like, Sega Genesis. And like, what the heck is that? Like,
man, what's that?
Man, I'm old.
Yeah. Oh, I know, right?
Kelly Bullock in the house. What's going on? He said, "What's up, everyone? On the road working on a Saturday. What was I thinking?" He was thinking, if it doesn't make dollars, it doesn't make sense.
There you go.
Zach says, got to get some work done so he can fish. Yeah, we got to try to find some bait. And it's awfully windy out there.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, yeah.
But I'll holler at you when we're done here. My first order of business is get some food.
Yes.
I'll I'll admit that when I went downstairs and got my tea, I ran right past this pack of Oreo chocolate peanut butter pie.
Yes.
And every now and then between screens, I've been sneaking one.
Yeah, but I've been noticing that. Of course, we've been talking about food like 50% of the time, so I can't imagine why.
Yeah, that's right. I'm not sure what happened to Freddie and Trey. I think they were setting to change locations. I'm hoping that they find one that offers service.
Yeah, probably. Yeah, and that's what's. Oh, look, look! Ask and you shall receive.
They had the camera off. He just said, "Did you turn that camera off?" He's, oh yeah,
Yep.
I forgot. Oops.
Yeah, he's gonna come on camera and say, "Hey, we caught 10 fish. Y'all didn't see him?"
Yeah. We couldn't hear him either. He's muted.
Yeah.
He said, "Just a minute."
No Snake River, no yellow cat caught so far in the tournament. It has been all blues, no channels, no flats.
No channels, no flatheads, nothing. Looks like Freddie and Trey are set up in a creek mouth.
Yeah, it looks to be. Yeah.
I like that decision.
I like that.
I like that decision a lot. I would venture to go to the back of the creek and work my way out. Oh, wait, they're not dragging. Well, they can drag.
Yeah.
Not dragging, can't drag, ain't going to drag. Unmute yourself, knucklehead.
Sitting here editing, can't seem to get Palmetto. I think I would have the opposite problem. I think I'd have a hard time motivating myself to edit stuff.
Yes,
not go fishing.
I'm 100. Yes,
yeah.
That's exactly where I'm at.
I usually have the exact opposite problem. Well, I'm glad you could join us for a bit, brother.
Yep, Kevin, thanks for stopping in. He's checking in on Freddie over there fishing the Cooper River. That's Kevin and Freddie are teaming up for the Battle of the Rivers, and so Team Cooper River by Captain Kevin. Well, I like what I'm seeing over there. Whenever you get situated.
I'm here. Shut up. So the boat ramp's right over there.
You got a little bit of a Chadtron going over there.
Chadtron plus you got the screen's awfully pixelated. We can still make things out.
Yeah, we can still see plenty good enough, but you can tell it's a little sketchy.
We don't need.
Can you hear me better?
Kevin knows where he's at.
Yeah, he's at Cypress Gardens under the bridge.
That's right, because the wind blew us over here because we couldn't stay out on the main lake.
Okay.
Yeah, we couldn't stay out on the main lake. The current was starting to go out, and the wind was blowing in, and we were getting 3-foot waves white capping on us, so we had to get out of that in this little bitty boat.
Yeah, sound is better now, Fred. It's starting to clear up.
It's windy though, so I'm gonna be muted most of the time unless we wave at you.
All right, just wave at us whenever you got something.
All right.
Sean, I saw your message and I'm working on it right now. All righty, well. Sean says he can't wait no longer. He wanted to see a flathead, but by God, we're not going to see a flathead. We're not going to hold on to this shirt. He says, let's go ahead and give it away.
Awesome.
So you will have a choice between a Snake River catfishing or sturgeon shirt. I seen Stan reach for his phone. He's getting ready to dial. Put Snake River in there.
Either that or he's calling 1-800-RENTAFISH, one or the other.
Well, that was the next option. Option 2.
I had to. I didn't help it.
Rent-A-Fish said it's too windy. They can't make the delivery.
Cannot make the delivery today.
The trucks ain't running today.
These are for the Snake River T-shirts. I believe he said up to 2X. So whenever we get this all settled up here, Sean, you let us know if he said I don't have 5X stand. Whenever we get this wrapped up here, we'll get the information, and you let us know whether you want to contact you through here or put your email out, or just have them contact me, and I'll give you their information because I got your number. Because along with no laptops and tablets, he doesn't have Facebook or any of that stuff either.
Freedom.
That's it.
Yeah, freedom.
So enter the words Snake River. And Sean, I appreciate you doing the giveaway for the folks here in chat. They're hanging out with us and tuning in. And waiting to see what's going to hit the deck next. The wind has definitely played a role on most of the anglers' strategies today. El Gato and them got the exact opposite effect. The storm has moved on and has left them the calm. They have no wind. I'm not sure. I actually prefer a little bit of chop on the water compared to slick, calm, lake water.
Yeah, no wind usually means no fish.
Yeah, the bluebird skies and slick water, not my ideal conditions. But you got bait in the water, and that's step one. You got to get it in. You got to get it in. So we'll give us just another minute here. Everybody wants a chance to get in on a Snake River t-shirt. And we'll spin it out and go from there. We got 32 folks entered so far. 33. And that we'll give it to one more minute, 12:16. I'll let the puppy loose. I couldn't win if there was only 2 in the chat room. I said that many moon ago, and then I went on a winning spree that it was bad. I won a lot of stuff. I think to date, my most expensive or best prize, I won my trolling motor.
Oh, wow.
I won a Minn Kota Charova 112 36 volt mega down imaging. Yeah.
Wow.
They said you won. Is up to, I think I had a credit up to $2,800. What do you want? And I said, I want every bell and whistle that thing has.
Yep.
iPilot Link. I want it all.
Yep.
Come to find out, I did not want iPilot Link. I didn't need Link, but I should have not got the mega down imaging, because with that you can only use Hummingbird. With the mega, because it's a 14-pin plug, and the adapter for that, you need a 4-pin plug to go into anything else. Well, there's no adapter to go from a 14 to a 4. So if I would have got the US2, which is just the standard 2D sonar, I could have used any fish finder I want. Time's up. We're going to let her rip. Tater Chip in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everybody. Let's see who's going to be wearing new swag from Snake River. Yep. Daniel 45. Daniel, let's see. We can pop my email up on the bottom of the screen, unless Sean wants to put his email up there.
Sure.
But congratulations, Daniel 45. There's the email at the bottom of the screen.
Okay. Had a big takedown again.
A fake down?
A fake down. Hey, look, we've only been here 5 minutes and had one bite. We're happy.
That's
Okay.
that
Hey,
is an improvement.
It's activity. Yep.
Brian says, I hope that river doesn't perform like this in a few weeks for them Cooper boys. It's going to make a long day.
Ooh.
There's no saying that.
Well, it won't for the rest of them, I don't believe. It might for me because I'm limited to where I can go. But we know where some barges are that have been producing very well for some people. So
right. Well, and that's one of the battles I have too with my boat being, is Freddie skunked so far.
We prefer the word fishless.
Yeah, skunked.
It's slightly less offensive.
Yeah, They are without a fish so far. Sent you my email. Oh, I got you. I can't see who's mod and who can't, who ain't. Because I'm on StreamYard. I could see, the only thing I could see is our channel members, which we got a couple channel members in here. Sandy's in the house. Want to be outdoors. Sandy, I believe that was gifted from Brian, which I didn't even, not too recently, I even knew that was a thing that you could gift a membership to someone. Yeah, that is a pretty cool, that's a pretty cool deal.
Yep. As long as on your own profile, you I forget where it is, but it's
you have to accept
that you hit to allow gifts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, just email me and I will get that information over to Sean. Thank you, Becca, dropping Sean's link out there. If you guys haven't seen Sean out there, dude, Sean's a tank. In our first day of this fishing series, he was out there like 4 hours before daylight because of the time zone difference, fishing some crazy stuff. And he fought through, man, they had big grass fields coming through the water. It was tough, but he stuck it out and he racked up some points and caught a PB flathead that day.
I'm thinking that was meant for a text message and maybe not in chat. That's what I'm thinking.
What was?
Matt, I'm not gonna highlight it, but Matt want to be outdoors. I'm thinking that was meant to be in a text message. That's what I'm thinking.
Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll skip over that. Snake River says, Daniel 45, congratulations. As long as this t-shirt, you'll lose 5 subs every time you wear it.
Yes.
That is not, no, don't say yes. That's not true.
I was just agreeing with him. Look, see, yeah, thought I was texting. See, I knew that.
Well, just delete your own message.
Yeah, be all right.
The fish come back, I'd still weather the storm. Oh, if I could fish the bank, I got you. I'd weather the storm. I got you, buddy.
Yep.
Yeah, last time he got his car stuck going to a new location.
Ooh.
Car stuck in the mud. And he, there you go.
Picked up one. See, there you go.
You just picked up one. So -4 plus 1. Still minus, yeah. -5 plus 1. We're still ahead.
We'll get
you back. Yeah, got his car stuck in the mud trying to fish an area he's never fished before. And got himself out using his floor mats.
Wow.
Hey, apparently that's a thing. And until that day, I'd never heard of that. And that's awesome idea. I mean, you can wash them. But like I've got the, what are they called? The big molded and rubber ones. WeatherTech. I got WeatherTech floor mats.
Yeah.
And, you know, those would be pretty tough to hold up, I guess, if I needed to get out of a jam. Jimmy, thanks, but don't recommend it. There's Dan's Creations in the house. Morning, everybody. Good luck to all the fishermen.
What's up, Danimal?
Well, they could use it right now. Things have we've been on a dead run here for just a little bit. The winds have picked up and really made things difficult for most of the anglers. The wind has laid down for Chris. You can tell it's like slick calm out there. It's barely even a ripple on the water. 2 stands. I know they were struggling with the wind as well. I don't know. They might be moving or changing. They were talking about starting to drift or drag, which would be my preference as well. Cover some water.
Yeah, cover some water.
We had tried starting that. The wind is so bad that it's we just came and found a spot and anchored. But there's, like everybody else, there's white caps all the way across the river here.
Just a minute. I'm checking a message here. I got a message from somebody that. Check your messages again. I'll get some clarification and Got a picture of a 8-pound carp on 4-pound test. Hey, buddy, that's good bait right there. That's a common carp.
Yeah.
And, compared to the bullhead and that bull, all the other quailback and all the other kind of carp and stuff we have around here, suckers. The original common carp is, in my opinion, the best bait. It is the bloodiest by far.
I know that's one of Jerry Parker's favorites is big common carp. A lot of his big fish, he said, has come on common carp. Oh, I see a reel down.
Oh,
I see a reel down.
Fish off.
Oh man,
I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna blame it on Chris.
Yeah. Let's just go with that. Yeah.
I think we should have not told anybody what the name of the hooks were until after the show.
Oh, wow.
That happened on the tournament last week. Everybody was using Triple City Angler hooks, and the same thing, short bites, fish popping off, and it was like, man, not a good showing for the hooks, but we all know it's not always the hook.
I kept making Haz laugh. I accused Haz for a month of sending me rubber hooks before the tournament to kind of sabotage us. I said I can't even say he sent me rubber hooks. We never got a bite. Never gave him a chance.
Yeah.
Who's moving the liner board? Got him?
Got him. Azul can get him.
Oh,
yeah, buddy.
Did you get it?
One, Chris?
You got it?
He got a little bite to it.
Yeah, he got him.
He hit the brakes there. I saw it.
Oh, he's a decent fish.
Uh-oh.
Chris put that magic touch on him.
He came off.
Oh, no.
What in the world?
You can tell, Kevin. Yes, I know the SLCC tournament is going to be weighing in at 3:30. I'm in that tournament too, but I ain't even got a fish to weigh in.
That is crazy. And Chris, look, I watch your stuff. You don't miss fish.
Yeah.
You just don't miss fish. This is very odd. Wow.
Climb 3 feet up the line.
Oh man.
Man, he says Kevin says it's the big booty Judy hook. Sometimes they just don't hook up. 1-800-RENTERFISH is reopening. Should pay the toll.
Is repoing.
Oh, repoing. I said reopening. Repoing should pay the toll. I got you.
Man.
Short hooks. I didn't know hooks and hammocks even sold tackle.
Oh wow.
And he's not even here to defend himself.
I know, right?
Avid would like to know, Sean, how would we get a hold of one of your shirts if you sell them in Bigfoot sizes?
That was a good fish right there, man.
When those fish are biting finicky like that, I don't care what kind of hook you got. It's tough. It is just tough. Because you got to figure for a circle hook to work.
And I had him hooked though. I mean,
he was buttoned up. But sometimes what happens with those fish, I find, for a circle hook to work, any kind, I don't care what it is, that fish has got to fully engulf that bait. It's got to. What happens, I find, when they'll engulf it, but they'll still catch that bait in their lips, let's say. The circle hook will catch either here or here and not in the corner like it should.
Yeah.
And I don't care what kind of brand.
They're just grabbing it and we're cranking them down.
You're hooking them. Yeah, you're sticking them in the tooth patch, and they ain't no fish going to stay buttoned up. I don't care what kind of hook you got. If you're only sticking them in the tooth patch.
Is when you use a small hook and they bite like that, you can't get it behind the tooth patch. You got to have a real big hook.
That is 100% correct.
Big hook for a day like today, it would make a difference.
It'll get them behind it. Yeah, exactly. I agree 100%.
That's also what a really aggressive offset will help you with too.
Yes. Yes. 100%.
Yeah, after today, everything's going to 10-aught and 12-aught for us.
Yeah. Yeah, I rarely go below a 10-aught hook. I just don't, I can still catch a small fish on a 10-aught hook. I just don't have much of a reason to go smaller than that. I really don't.
I was just lazy. I figured this front hitting, it's not going to be worth it.
But, this is some of what Roger and I discussed on our show Tuesday is how do you make adjustments to go from bites to hookups? And that's exactly what you're talking about. Hook size, hook shape, just switching to that different size hook, it'll make a difference.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, you got to make the adjustments and do what you need to do. 100%.
I was looking up something. Avid was just saying he was looking to buy a new landing net.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys know I've had my eyes on these RS nets for a while now. That's my
RS. I've used quite a few different ones. This RS, it's just a lot different level of net.
Yeah,
you pay more for it, but man, they're really good.
Yeah, that extendable handle is pretty cool.
Extendable handle. You can take the hoop off of the stick. Yeah, it's wrapped also with like a rubber wrap, so it's got good grip.
Yep. I especially
hoist a 100-pounder with the thing.
Yeah, especially like somebody from the bank, I would think that extendable handle would really pay dividends.
Yeah,
it comes in handy when you fish off the back and you've got to navigate all this crap that we deal with.
Yep. I could definitely see that.
It's funny. Avid asks for this, and I'm sitting there reading the description here, and it says this net here is 4 feet deep. This is the Catfish series net that they got.
Yeah, that's what I got.
4 feet deep, and it said this is perfect for the avid catfish angler.
There you go. It literally has his name in the.
I mean, avid. I don't know what else you're looking for in the net.
Yeah. And look, some people would think a net that size is too much. It's too big. In my personal opinion, there is no such thing as a net too big.
Yeah,
I know. I've got that monster HydroWeb 150. Everybody thought I was crazy. I mean, I can sit on the floor and pull that net over my head. It's so big. But you know what? You've got a bigger target to put that fish in. A big net like the Monster Web and like these. I love them. I really do.
Yeah. I want to get one. I like the way they're designed. I've heard nothing but great things about them, and you can customize your colors. So I really like this orange. So I want to get something like an orange net and maybe some like orange and green wrappings on the handle. But
try to get the team colors going on in there.
Yeah. Oh, I think you can build your own. I think you can customize your colors and stuff any way you want. I didn't even realize they had a cradle.
We should be in the lead.
That's pretty cool too.
That's a 4 foot by 4 foot cradle.
Yeah. What's the weight? Does it say the weight on that RS net, Roger? How much that thing weighs?
Oh, the weight of the net?
Yeah.
Let me get back over here. There's two different ones. There's a catfish net. This is the one that has extendable handle, I believe.
Yeah.
Let me check that one.
If it says, sometimes they don't.
I don't know why it doesn't say. It should explain the handles.
Oh, eater.
Eater. Somebody got us.
I think Chris got a fish on. I think I heard somebody say eater.
Go ahead.
Hey, it's a fish.
I'll see if I could find out anything about. Oh, you get to choose what handle you want.
That's why we're missing them.
Yep. Look at that.
He's skin hooked at the top of his lip.
Skin hook. They barely getting that hook. Yep. Now there you go. That solves the mystery right there. Now we know.
Yeah, so here you can get telescoping or a straight handle. You know, you can go from, depends on which one you want. You can go from 16 to 24, 28 to 48, 40 to 72, 50 to 96. Holy cow.
Yeah.
Or you can get a straight handle, 36, 48, 60.
Gotcha.
Now, Chris, one of the things, here's all your colors and net. You can pick and choose. You can choose your color. You can pick your color to handle your net, and you can kind of customize it. But biggest concerns, people say they're heavy. Are they heavy?
Heavy? I mean, it's a net. How heavy can it be?
I don't know. How much does your net weigh, Chris?
Let me weigh it. Hang on.
We'll find out here in a second.
Hey, Roger.
Fairly light compared to all the big ass fish we catch.
Yeah, there you go.
Go ahead, Bob.
I've broken so many of those other nets. There's no way you're breaking this.
What's up, Bobcat?
Could somebody in chat text or look at TVA's website and tell me what the flow is now?
Hang on, I got it right here.
At Watch Bar down.
Yep. Give me just a second. I'm pulling it up now. TVA Lake info.
Kick the flow up.
Watch bar. Bobcat, it's only saying 22,000.
That's not true.
When you started,
that's not true. He said.
When you started at 8 a.m., it said 5. Then it went to 10. Then it went to 15 at 11. And then it went to 22 at noon.
It might be. I don't know. It looks more like about 30 to me.
Me too.
But see, here's the thing. The thing about Watts Bar is it's really narrow. So 22,000 coming out of a narrow pass like that, as opposed to like Chickamauga, I think is a lot wider, a lot bigger.
Weighs 5 pounds, Roger.
5.
The net weighs 5 pounds.
Wow.
And so the hydro web.
My hydro web 150 weighs 4 pounds.
4 pounds. So
it's comparable, let's say.
So it's about a pound heavier than the big net. So
okay.
And the 80, I think, is right around 3 pounds. So,
yeah, I think the 80 is 3 pounds. Yeah, because I've heard other people, like when they weighed net during the tournaments, they take off 3 for theirs. I got 4 for my big one. Okay.
Yeah, I've got a hydro web 80.
I love that big 150. I ain't gonna lie. If they made a 200, that's what I would get. I'm telling you, big honking net, especially
big,
in that
big.
One thing about this net is I've stepped on it and all that, and all the other nets, even my high dollar catfish nets I used to have, they all bent when you step on them. They're all,
Kevin dropping Kevin might be a little biased here with monster rod holders, but he's trying to help Avid out.
Yeah. But you know what? The great part is in the community, there's options. You got different companies that make great stuff. You pick whichever one works for you. I mean, and because not long ago we had no options. That's the beautiful part about what's happening to catfishing right now. There's options now.
The main reason that sold me on it is they make those RS nets in the U.S. So I always try to, if I got a choice, I'm going to pick something made in the USA. Not always better, but it's usually better. And I just prefer stuff made in the USA.
Yep, absolutely.
Yep. Kevin, you're good, buddy. I was just teasing at you.
Absolutely.
We're good there. Brian B says the 80 is 2.5 pounds. So compared to the 80, it's at least that version. Hey, Chris, which version do you have? There's so many versions.
The catfish version. I got the big one.
You had the big one. Yeah.
I got you. Man, look at them rollers back there behind Bobcat. Can you blow that out?
That's pretty wild looking.
Too big for my boat.
Back at it. I'm gone.
He on.
Whatever I'm using. Why I'm using
Brian B. If it ain't monsters, it's bonkers.
it. Same reason I bought the one you got.
He's trying to get paid.
I just bought the one I got.
I seen a comment here that said we have a couple of people that wanted to do some giveaways. So Justin's Fishing Fetish has some fish grips. He ran across an opportunity to pick up a bunch of fish grips, and he's willing to give a few of them away today to help say thank you to the folks in chat and help us out. So
I'm getting in on that because there's a fish running around that has mine. So I'm getting in on that.
All right. And also I saw Sharina and them say, I think I saw them say give away a sticker for their new channel.
Cool.
Yes, there it is. JBT says, hey, welcome, JBT. It's the first time. Roger, can you do a giveaway for me and Sharina's Keeping It Big Time stickers?
Big time sticker. Ooh.
Doing the show for there.
You got a tournament in a couple weeks.
So we'll do that here. We'll do that first. We'll go ahead and give away a set of the stickers.
Open. Move.
Yeah, you know, earlier I was talking about all the options we have now. I mean, really look at it. Look at the nets. Look at the tackle, the rods that you can choose from now. The different reels that are out there. It wasn't a few years ago. You didn't have all this stuff out there. It's crazy.
Yep, absolutely. One of the things, like my Hydro Web 80, one of the things I like about it is the handle is fiberglass or composite.
Yeah. Yes.
And I filled mine completely full of grape foam.
Mm-hmm.
And so if I drop my net in the water or something happens to it, it will float.
Didn't you do a video on that?
I did do a video on that, yeah.
Somebody would link that for you.
Yep. I was doing I would keep a rope attached to my handle and a planer board clip, and I would actually pull the excess net back and clip on the planer board clip. And when you go to net a fish, when you go to scoop, it keeps all your net up on the handle out of your way. But when you go to scoop a fish, that's enough weight to pop the planer board clip, and your net wasn't always dangling and hanging on things.
That's interesting. I like that.
It is a great
it's all
idea.
about the angle of the dangle.
What do you say?
It's
Something
all
about the
angle of the dangle.
Angle of the dangle. That's right.
Yeah. There you go.
So, but after time, I got out of the habit of clipping it on there, and so I eventually just took it off. So I picked that up walleye fishing Lake Erie with the guides up there, and they do it religiously. But for my application, after a while, I just got out of the habit of doing it. I eventually just took it off. But the filling of the foam and the handle, that's a must.
Yeah.
You pop the clip out of there, and you fill that handle up with grape foam, and now your net will float. Welcome back, Two Stands.
What's up, brother?
We made it back.
Man, we caught an 80-pounder.
All right.
Showed the scale to the screen and everything. Didn't realize.
We let it go, and they
We'll make
came
sure we
back.
drop that down for you.
We'll be sure to count it.
82.2. Right?
Oh, damn.
Yeah, it was 82.2.
Yeah, we got it. All right, guys, we'll give you about 30 more seconds here for some big time stickers from Miss Sharina and JBT. Thank you guys for the donation in the chat. Appreciate that. Danimal wants me to tell Bobcat that the hat that he won arrived today and tell you thank you.
You're welcome, Danimal.
I thought he was coming in the post.
It might look something like this. I didn't want to wear my Bobcat hat today, even though it matches perfectly with my Uncle Lou shirt. I didn't want to show favoritism.
I got you.
All right, guys, we're going to go ahead and spin this for the big time, or keep it at big time show on Friday nights at 8 o'clock. And we're going to spin her in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck. And the winner is. Oh, I thought it was Indiana Chris. Indiana Chris. Awesome. If you guys want to put contact information in chat, you can do that. Or my email is scrolling at the bottom of the screen. You're more than welcome to send me an email, and I will connect the dots for you. There we go. And we'll come back and we'll do some of the fish grip giveaways here in just a little bit. I want to spread it out a little bit and make sure we keep everybody glued to their seats because anything can happen at any time. I don't know about you, Jeremy, but I was quite sure when Bobcat and Anthony went up there and tried to anchor a spot lock, it wasn't going to last long.
No, I don't have that patience.
Yeah.
Just don't.
And that's a very hard thing is to stop bumping and do something else, especially that involves sitting still.
Yes.
Very hard to do.
Brandon says he sent some stickers out today for Weed Hopper. Brandon, I could probably put a sticker of yours somewhere right back here. Get you on the Wall of Fame. There's some good channels on there. There's actually quite a bit of stuff on there. That's some good looking stickers.
Well, I know mine for sure come from Bobcat. He's the one that makes them for me now.
Yeah, I've got to
big player.
I can't decide which design I want to go with. I might just send them both to him and see if he can come up with something or one sounds good. Roger doesn't have my sticker on that wall. Remo, do I have one of your stickers? If I do, I have failed you. But I don't know that I have one from you. I think my address is in the about section of the YouTube page. Let me go check that. It's been a while since I have. I got to check and make sure that my about page has my new address.
Okay, there you go. Bobcat had a little bit of wind noise. Took care of that.
What? I got to update my about page. That's blank pretty much.
Uh-oh.
Well, that's why nobody's sending me nothing.
They
don't know where to send it to.
That'll do it.
I'll blame it on that. I won't say it's my fault. So, Gavin says he sent you a message, Jeremy. If you saw it or got it yet, but
that is a good reason for needing a new net. Big old fish. I like that.
Got one tore up.
Well, he just showing the fish that was in the net.
I got you.
Probably broke it trying to get it in. That's a nice one. Yeah, buddy. It might be a little while for it to go again. So, we'll see.
I've got a few of my, the knots or the webbing, I guess, of the net. I've got some of them that are starting to pop loose, and it's got me thinking about a new net. I could probably buy another net and string it on there. I haven't really looked at the way it comes apart or goes back together. I'm sure.
I don't know. Yep, broke the net completely. Yep, that's about what I figured.
Absolutely, brother. You can send me a message and I will. I'll connect the dots and make it happen for you, brother. Thank you guys for doing the giveaway. All I did was click some buttons.
Yep. Thank y'all for donating the stickers. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. That's a big reason I need to get a lot of stickers made.
Yep.
Because I owe a lot of people. Oh, they're staying back. You're back, buddy. You got one on?
Little one, but he got one. Okay. All right. Well, hey, fish is a fish.
Well, let's see what their score's at.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
Lord have mercy.
Freddie would be proud. Sorry, brother.
That is taco size right there,
Hey,
I believe.
There ain't nothing wrong with the small fish category. Freddie and Trey have taken home some good winnings off them small fish at times. There he is, upside down and out the boat. He gone.
Sandwich size.
That's actually probably my favorite size to eat right there.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Get them thin and crispy.
Mm-hmm.
I need to go catch me some crappie. Old Betty Cross and Betty and Brandon. Well, actually, it was Betty and her mom went out and caught a nice mess of crappie.
Yep.
A couple of days ago here locally. It's right down the road from my mom and dad. I bet they're about due for a crappie fry as much as I am.
Mm-hmm.
My mom is generally a very slow and very small eater. If you put a plate of crappie out, she will eat her weight in crappie. I'm not joking. She will tear that stuff up.
I don't begrudge her a bit either. That's some good stuff.
The animal wants to know where we're at on the standings, and now's a good time as any to hop over here. And
Sure.
fishing has been a little slow. We're starting to see a couple bites and a little activity right now, but currently as we sit, Bobcat and Anthony are sitting at 3 fish in a boat for a total of 44.04 pounds. El Gato and team is sitting at, actually they've caught more fish. They just haven't been weighing anything that's under 5 pounds because that's their smallest fish of their 3. So their top 3 big fish gives them 32.7 pounds. Freddie and Trey.
All right, fish on.
Oh, fish on.
Good.
Is that Bobcat?
Oh, look at him. Look at him out there. Oh, yeah. What do you want me to move or do?
Which one?
Oh, no, that's Chris. That's Chris. I got it.
Got it.
We got a tank.
Yeah, there we go. See that? Make some adjustments, hook a fish.
Yeah. I was getting ready to ask them what their speed was, whatever they were pulling at.
We're pulling 0.4.
0.4.
You're pretty slow. Yeah.
Yeah, that's slow.
In the boat, it stays with you. That's how slow it is.
Have you guys ran 0.4 all day, or have you played with it any?
We're at 0.5 when the wind was blowing.
Yeah. Okay.
I was getting ready to ask them if there's been bait all over the water. They don't have a fish finder. What happened?
Froze for a second.
You guys are freezing up.
No, okay. It's coming. It's coming back. You're okay. You're okay.
You froze up for a second. It's a little digital, but we got you.
Boy,
Greenwell says the curse is broken. Somebody caught a fish while he was watching.
Yeah. I know one thing. If you want to give a live tournament fisherman a heart attack, tell him he froze up.
Yeah.
Nothing makes a cold chill go down your spine than that.
Yeah. Yeah. Mute their mic and then say, your camera's gone. We didn't see any of that.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, Dan, I thought the same thing. I thought it was Bobcat that yelled fish on.
He's trying to work me right now.
How in the world I got a Tennessee and a Texas accent confused? I have no idea, but that's exactly what happened.
I heard the same thing. I thought it was Bobcat. He said, fish on, guys, fish on.
Yeah.
Extend the pole.
He's taking his time with this fish here. We might have a gooder one.
It must be a good one.
Oh, hell.
If he's better than 5 pounds, he will help you out.
Go get him, Chris.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, he's a good one.
Go get him.
Yes.
Woo!
In the net. Even the dog is excited.
He'll go 30 at least. Nice.
Yes.
Did he say 30?
Yeah, that's what they said. Wow.
Oh boy! Oh boy!
Heck yeah!
Justin, I might be able to, are you still off on Monday? Oh, no, I think you quit that. I might be able to make something happen next weekend. I want to go catch some crappie. They're moving up. They're moving up right now. They should be getting shallower.
It'll be right around 30.
Right around 30.
Yes.
Excuse me, boy. Man, he's full of food.
Mama got excited and I started talking about crappie. She says, I'm ready. You fry it up, I'll eat it.
Woo!
There we go, baby. Very nice.
I'm not sold on 30s. I'm thinking
I'm gonna guess 28.
28. I'm gonna guess 23. Stan, what's your guess?
He got 6 pounds of food in his belly.
Oh, really?
22.2.
Stan made it official, 22.2.
How did I know?
Daryl's back in the house. Daryl says you would have heard, ooh, 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 fish on, guys, fish on. I'm saying between 21 and 23, but
He won't lock in.
give him just a second. Stan, I want you to take a note here if you're watching the stream here. We've talked about this before. We talked about the love of 22. Mm-hmm. My mama has been a 22 fanatic my entire life. And here proves it. My mom's guess is 22.22. It's hilarious.
I knew I liked her for a reason.
Hold that.
23, 24.6.
Okay, so it'll be a 24.3 minus the grippers.
24.
You're with you, bro.
3.
Very nice. Very nice.
That is a gooder fish.
He fought a lot harder than that.
And that will change your today's total top 3 fish to 51.6 pounds.
What does that put us at?
First place. You guys are new leaders.
Which is 51.6 is their total, did you say?
51.6 is their total right now. Yeah. Top 3 fish. Awesome. Bobcat and Anthony are trailing behind at 44.04. And Stan's got 4.14. There's a lot of 4s.
Yeah.
May the 4s be with you. 24.3 was the total.
Oh, another fish?
Maybe.
Saw the rod go down.
I see a rod wiggling. That's a fish.
He doubled up. We have found the fish.
Found 2 of them.
I get him without that net.
Smaller fish, but we have a fish.
It is a fish. That fish won't help your total weight for today, but it's a welcome sight.
Yeehaw, baby.
Yeah, baby.
Your big fish, was he covered in mud?
Looks like he's been out of the mud for a little while. He's got a little bit left on him.
Got any sores on his skin?
He's pretty rough looking fish.
It actually looked like his sides were ate up a little bit when he held
he's pretty rough looking.
Yeah,
that's one of the things I was talking about. Things I look for is when their stomachs and got sores and they got lesions and stuff around their mouth where the
Yeah, look at that.
See what all that marks from the leeches?
Yep.
He's been on the bottom.
Yep. Exactly.
Good looking fish, guys. Way to go. I like this intensity of the shakeup battle back and forth between first and second.
Back and forth for the lead. I love it.
That's cool.
44 and 51 pounds. But it's still anybody's game.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
You got both the stands out there working, and, they could pop a 40, 50 anytime.
Mm-hmm. Anytime. So, absolutely.
Freddie's out there. You just never know what's going to come swimming by.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Miss Becca reminds us we've only got 1 hour left to go.
Crunch time.
Crunch time. It's the final countdown.
Here, go ahead and throw this one.
That's a big fish take right there. Caught both our fish.
Let me see what else
on there. I'm gonna take that off.
The hook.
The whole rig. I'm gonna put another one of these on.
Back out of there, get over here, do this. He says he can't. Trust me, I cannot sing. I was not the one in the family that got blessed with a voice. Both my brother and my sister can sing. My sister has a beautiful voice. She's actually recorded an album, and she used to do a lot of karaoke and
wow,
have a good time. She has a beautiful voice, and my brother the same. He can actually sing. They actually got into live theater for a while.
Wow.
My sister did it quite a bit, honestly. My brother got into it just a little bit, and we have some other family that's also into live theater. It's quite a treat to go watch.
And then there's Roger.
And then there's me.
Then there's you.
Here I am I'm on YouTube. I can hide right here in my house.
You're on YouTube.
I don't even have to wear pants if I don't want to.
Yeah. I'm not wearing pants right now. No. I'm joking.
I thought that was going to be bigger than it was.
I think he's still talking.
I'm gonna upsize my rig.
I was trying to hit buttons. Like, what in the world?
We timed him out. All right, so we'll get rid of that right there. Dan says he can sing when nobody's listening. I sing. It's just not good. I sing in the car.
Yeah, there you go.
Greenwell says you got fishing ability, Roger, so you win. I'm not so sure about that either. So
he's got fishing ability, just not the waters to back it up. That's the problem. You put him in some good waters, you better believe it.
We do okay. And Chris says Sharina already messaged him, so thank you for Sharina for taking care of that. It looks like he is good to go. And as I mentioned earlier, Justin's Fishing Fetish, #JFF, would like to give away some fish grips. He's out fishing right now. I'm not sure what the style or name brand is, but they're the standard plastic fish grips that we all love. And sometimes the catfish love them even more. They take them home with them. Is that right, buddy? When the catfish take our fish grips home with them, we got to replace them.
Yep. And that's why I entered the giveaway.
He did. He got right in it.
What happened to me?
So we're actually going to do 3 of these giveaways right here. So we're going to do 3 sets of fish grips.
Yes.
So get your entries in, and I'm just going to spin this thing 3 times in a row, and we'll have all 3 winners here in just a few minutes. I'll give her 2 minutes to add up some entries in here. So don't be shy. Step right up.
Smaller fish.
I don't care how many fish grips you have. You can use another pair.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I'm learning that.
Yeah. I've actually done really good with the two I've got, and they're not. I didn't really feel that they were the greatest, and I still don't feel that they're the greatest. Hey, Kevin, you're missing a hashtag on your JFF. But they're Billy Bob, something or another. They're orange and green. Well, if you look at my logo in the background, you look at my boat, orange and green are my colors. And so I just pretty much bought them because they were the colors that would match everything. And it turns out they're actually pretty good.
Yeah. I know the ones I had and used for the longest that I liked the best is actually sold by Dale's Tackle, like down a street from where I live almost. His were good. I did like those.
All right, guys, about one more minute. There you go, Kevin. Looks good now. One more minute. We'll spin this bad boy. Lucas, Stan has been struggling with signal right there where he's at.
Yeah, he's been back and forth.
Yeah, he's been having to pop in and out as time goes on. So hopefully they don't end up hooking into a big one while they're off camera. If I know him, he will keep it on the line until he gets back on camera. If he has to drag that thing down river with him, he's not going to land it until he's on camera.
You better believe it.
That's the way to do it. So, but again, appreciate Justin's Fishing Fetish livening up the chat, helping just show some appreciation for all the folks that are. We got 82 people hanging out with us today.
Wow!
On a real windy day, I seen some other messages and stuff that the wind and the rain not allowing people to get out and do some fishing, and so we can live vicariously through the folks on screen.
Yep. Which
be the triumphs and the struggles. That's part of fishing. That's especially when it comes to live fishing. There's no editing, no fancy stuff. This is a real day of fishing right here.
Welcome back. You back, Stan.
Welcome back, buddy.
Got him back.
All righty. I still see a couple more entries popping in. So just in case somebody's lagging for a second, I'll give it just a couple more seconds here. We got 41 people entered already. And we're going to spin this bad boy 3 times. So if you didn't get in yet, and I start spinning, and you need to hurry up and get in, your entry will count for the next 2 spins. Halana's in the house. I love giveaways. They pull everybody out of chat.
Mm-hmm.
Everybody's hiding. And it's like, all right, fine.
You see who's creeping in chat that way.
Who's been lurking? That's right, in the shadows. She says, "Hello, everyone. Welcome, welcome." All right, we're gonna go ahead and spin this bad boy in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everybody. This is spin number 1. Round and round they go. Where it stops, we're about to know. It stopped on Mom's name for a second. Dynamos creation.
Just opening him up so he's bleeding, Congratulations, my brother Dan.
There you go, Dan. You can eat. Well, I think you've got my contact information on Facebook, or if you have Facebook, I can't remember. If not, my email is scrolling along the bottom of the screen there, and I will connect the dots and get that going for you.
Yep.
Up here in the right-hand corner, I'm going to hit the draw again. Actually, somebody did get in. We had 42 entries. Now we got 43. Here we go again. 3, 2, 1, roll. I love this giveaway tool. It's so fun when you see your name flash by and you're like, oh. See? There she is again. Miss Diane gets winning some fish grips for the family.
Heck yeah.
All right.
All right.
There you go.
Fish grips.
Here we go.
I looked, there was ripples.
And
I think it was that one.
I thought my brother was going to win it again. I seen it scroll on his stop on his name.
Yeah, it hung up on it for a second.
Yep. And here we go. Last spin for these fish grips. And Creole catfishing. Looky there.
Yeah, baby.
I know you have Justin's information, so I'll let you guys work that out. Again, thank you Thank you very much, Justin, for the giveaways. That was fun. You just talked about yours swimming off.
They will be put to good use, I promise you.
I don't know. That's kind of Yes, ma'am. You won.
Here comes the it's rigged in chat. I'm waiting for it.
Yeah. To the anglers. Well, Steve Smith, she's not actually on the water. She's at home, but she's teams stands all the way.
Oh yeah.
When Stan 3 saw that his mother won, he was like, "All right, we need a new pair of grippers."
Yeah, see, it's rigged. There we go. There you go.
Yeah. Well, we knew that was to be expected, but
that's my buddy.
Oh, that was the sting.
Let me see something real quick here. I saw. They said they sent me a message. I want to take a look at it.
Come off that small. We caught the
Let's see. Abbott, I'm not sure where you messaged me. I'm not seeing anything.
Coming out of this direction.
Let me double check here.
He messages me on Instagram, so you might have to check that.
That's exactly where I just went. I went to Instagram. I don't see nothing there either, unless it's under.
Yes, Miss Diane, you did. You won a set of fish grips from Justin's fishing fetish.
Let's do it. Let's get
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Shows you how much.
I hardly ever win anything.
Shows you how much I get on Instagram. I got messages from like weeks ago. 10 weeks ago.
Oh wow.
It was the so Abbott, I'm not seeing a message from you, buddy. If
he's saying he messaged you on Facebook.
Good slow turn.
Yeah, I checked Facebook. I don't have any new messages there from him anyway.
Any luck?
I did get a message from somebody else just now for they want to do another giveaway. I'm going to hang on to that one towards the end. That's a good one.
We got probably a dozen. We got a 20.
Bad habit lately.
You guys can take a guess at who you think this was, but we're going to do a $50 Visa gift card. This will be for the U.S. only.
Oh, wow.
And we'll do that here right towards the end. So stick around to the end of the show, and we'll put a hashtag up and get that giveaway done. So thank you very much.
Oh, I believe I got a pretty decent guess as to who that was, and we appreciate it.
Well, it can't be a secret because you got to email this person. So that's coming for our very own Miss Becca Mudtramp in chat, and I appreciate that very much. So the way to help keep just show some appreciation, say thank you to the folks. I want to see a thumbs up. Let's see a hand raise. Let's see a hand raise in chat if you've been here since the beginning. Since the beginning of the show, been here. Okay, I've been here. Stan's here. Great. Yes,
I've been here.
I want to see who has been here since the beginning of the show. Now, I understand you hadn't maybe stepped back in, but
I think that's a Carolina skill.
I'm just curious. It's not a trick question.
Sean T, my brother. What's going on, Sean?
Sean T. And Kevin saying, love you, Miss Becca. She's an awesome member of the community. Yesterday, she spent some time with me on StreamYard, helping me try to figure out why I can't get if I try to jump on stream with somebody while I'm driving, I can't get it to play through the Bluetooth of the car or the truck. I can only get it through the speakerphone on my phone, and I can't hear. And she worked with me yesterday, set up a backstage live stream, and we worked through it. And I got it to work in the car, and I thought I was good to go until I swapped the car out and went and got my truck to come home last night. And I got in the truck and jumped on Jody's live, and my truck stereo is too old. It won't, even though it has Bluetooth, it just won't do it. I don't know why. It doesn't make sense.
It doesn't. Some vehicles, if they're older, some things it'll play through the Bluetooth and some it won't. I heard it's something to do with the file type, because the music is MP3 file. it'll recognize that and it'll play it. But anything else is not MP3 and it doesn't recognize it as audio. Something like that, I was told.
Look at that. We got some folks, we got some hands up.
Stan got a fish?
Another small fish. Looks like
another small one.
He's got a lot of
look at it.
We'll
small fish matter too.
Yeah, big fish, small fish. We're calling all fish.
There we go. Another sandwich. Man, some good eaters.
Yeah,
man, that's some good eaters.
Chad's saying he's been here since the beginning, along with Lance and Matt. Want to be outdoors.
Yep.
Miss Becca's been here the whole time.
Listening on the
Brian D's been here the whole time. Gene, Daniel, Sharina.
Well, I can say for sure there was a 5-minute period that Chad was not here. There was.
Well,
that was my fault, though.
Joe, Big Wrench, D.
Yeah, buddy.
Right here, this is what I like to see. When I subscribe to 3 new channels. Hey, good job, Stan.
Heck
Little
yeah,
guy,
Stan.
but subscribe to 3 new channels. There's so much content out here. Go ahead, buddy.
I'm just going to say there's a quick little tip. See, if you hold them up, you see me a lot of times holding the smaller ones, especially upside down.
Yeah.
Look how calm that fish is. It's just a little trick. You hold your smaller ones upside down. They don't flip around. You turn them over, and look at that. Look what he does. Hold them upside down. Right.
I like it. I like it.
What? I've been fishing my whole life. I didn't know that.
Hey, learn something new every day. I love it.
I never knew that.
Awesome.
Did you know that?
No, I did not know that.
And to demonstrate it like that live.
Yeah, that is awesome. Go ahead, Stan. Now, what I want to see is the next fish they catch about a 60 and hold that sucker upside down and see if that works.
I'm not sure it works.
That's what I want to see next.
And that's great point, getting to where I was heading with Jimmy's comment, subscribing to these new channels. There's so much information and knowledge. That's because he wants his belly rubbed.
I agree.
There's so much information out here on these channels, so be sure to check these guys out that are on screen. You just never know what you're going to pick up.
Yep.
And I got behind the chat. I got to get back down here. I was going through and looking at all the hands raised. Has been here since the beginning. I know my family has been. My mama was actually the first one in chat today. She was ready to go. And Matt says Kevin held a fish upside down and got a sticker in his thumb.
Ooh.
I think right there, Justice Fishing Fetish says same thing with sharks. I don't plan on handling a shark that way.
Now that I knew thanks to the Discovery Channel.
Yeah.
No idea it applied to catfish.
Yeah,
awesome.
when they bring them in to tag them, you're right. They flip them over upside down. But
they got a name for it. What
scientific?
Yeah. Some kind of
tonic.
Yeah. Yep. That's it. That's right.
There you go. Just like
somebody it confuses them, and it just It
says sturgeon do the same thing.
Now there's a guy on screen that may know a thing or two about a sturgeon. I'm just saying.
Shut it, Creole.
Look at him. Look at me. Hey, Stan and I both have.
You talking about this fish right here?
Oh, Roger got a picture. Look at that. That's awesome.
I love it. Thank you, Roger. Thank you.
Hey, it's my show. I can do that. I don't have to pay the trophy.
I'm about to cut it down.
Yeah, they're saying comatose or catatonic.
Catatonic, yep. Yep. See, Stan and I both have S words that are just not to be mentioned. So,
I don't care. You can say it here. Catching a shark out of the river is that's fun. And the thing about that was really cool is like you kept losing fish and you couldn't figure out what the heck is going on. you kept having fish break off, and then you realized that it was sharks, and you were battling sharks unknowingly.
Yep.
And that's why you had breakoffs.
Yeah, 80-pound mono does not stand a chance against bull shark teeth. Apparently, they cut through that like razor blades. But that 150 got them though.
I talked to him.
That 150 and he got them sharks in.
Yeah, that's true. Brian B said, "I can't believe Roger showed that."
I didn't know he had that.
Hey, I got tricks up my sleeve.
I noticed.
All right, we got 90 people in chat, almost to 100. Thank you guys for tuning in. I imagine everybody's going to want to tune in and see how this thing winds up. And let's see the question there. Kevin, do you still need sponsorships for the Golden Whiskers Award? Yeah. If you guys, there he says there's plenty of sponsorships left. So if anybody's interested in the Golden Whiskers Award, that stuff comes out of pocket, and helping support some of the helping support the categories, and goes with your name or your company. Helps out a lot. I couldn't imagine trying to put something together that big like Kevin's doing. And so if anybody's interested, contact Kevin. He'll set you up. And you pick what categories are available anyway. A lot of categories are sold out already. And right there, Brian B. He's wanting to make sure he gets his spot in and helping sponsor one of the categories. So lots of categories to choose from. If you haven't seen one of the Golden Whiskers Awards, it's like the Grammys for catfishing.
I like that.
Yeah,
I like that.
They give away awards for different categories. Folks get in and get nominated for categories, and just to even be nominated with this many people in the community, just to be nominated is an honor. But then to win a category would be just spectacular. But those all come with some. Where's my bling? I won one of these.
That's right.
Actually, I didn't. Right? My boat won it.
Well, your boat won it.
On the very first year, I got all my stuff laying here somewhere. I tried to hang it up. I was trying to put it up on the wall to where you guys could see it when I'm.
And look, and y'all don't forget any clips, any people, anything at all that y'all want to be considered. There's a form going around to be considered there, and put it up on the Facebook page. Let everybody see it.
I just found something I didn't realize I had. What the heck?
That's always cool.
Got a whole bunch of net gators.
Ooh.
These were $9.99 at Walmart. $9.99 at Walmart. $1.
Out of the north.
That's what I'm talking about.
$1.21. I bought all of them.
Don't you love the clearance aisle in Walmart? I'll walk that sucker every time. You never know what you're gonna find.
Oh, I do. I hit it up. I'll tell you a trick. Download the Walmart app on your phone.
Take a symbol.
And that app comes with a scanner. And if you walk in aisle, here's one of the things I look for. I go in a regular aisle, and I look for stuff that's way up on the shelf, or something that's way out of place, or even the packaging looks old or damaged.
Yeah.
That thing could be discontinued and whatever. Believe it or not, they lose stuff all the time. That they may have never seen that sitting up there, so they discontinued it and marked it out of inventory. And you'll scan that with your app, and you'll be surprised just how cheap and what kind of deals you can find.
I actually have that app on my phone.
There's YouTube channels designed just to show you how to do that. Actually, it's pretty crazy.
Awesome. I gotta go to Walmart when this show is over, so I will definitely keep that in mind.
I love the clearance aisles. $94, and we got only six more thumbs up to go to get to 100. Sweet. Appreciate that. If you guys haven't, we're at 94 thumbs up. 6 more to get to 100. That'd be a great milestone to have for the channel. Show some support for all these guys that are out there fishing difficult. Asking them to go fish a water you've never been on. Oh, by the way, you can't have a fish finder either. It was a tall order, and there was some folks that stepped up to the plate. There was a few folks like Brian and Brady. They were in day one. They didn't make it out today for day two. Same with Sean. Sean competed on day one. Didn't make it out on today, but could very well make up ground on day 3. And so hats off to these guys for accepting the challenge. Like I said, probably I won't do it this way next year, at least with the dates being spread out like I did. I'll change that up and hopefully get some more participation and learn some new things. But I feel like there's so many tournaments out there and so many great ideas that I just didn't want to do a tournament. You know what I mean? Because people ask, how come you only do the kids? Is that all the higher your IQ goes or what? Yeah, pretty much. But I said, man, there's just so many tournaments out there. I don't want to do just another tournament. Like, the only way I want to do one is so I can come up with something different. And so this is what I come up with. Matt says, growing up in a house of all women, all I'm allowed to shop for myself is in clearance.
Well, then what you do, you need to get you a roll of those yellow stickers that say clearance on them, and just go buy whatever you want and just put the sticker on. Say, oh, look, hey, look, it was on clearance.
I thought he was going to say put it on the items. I'm like, I don't think that's going to work, buddy.
Go after you leave. It's not going to work in the store.
Danimal, I have your email. Thank you, buddy. I got it.
Don't worry about it. I'm
just gonna idle.
I will get that sent on to Justin. I'm looking at my rest of my emails just to see, make sure we don't have anybody else.
Yeah, go ahead and pull it up.
All right. And then Chris says the kids tournament is always awesome. Yeah, I really enjoy the kids tournament probably just as much as the kids do. Boom, we made it. Thank you, Becca, for giving us that little push here at the end. And appreciate you guys dropping the thumbs up. You know, that all that stuff helps with the algorithms and helps with the channel growth and things like that. So thank you guys very much. Greenwell says, great idea. I was wanting to fish this, but that in-person tournament I couldn't miss after my entry got paid. Yeah, I completely understand, man. Oh, yeah. Dee says it's a good tournament idea. Appreciate that. I appreciate that, you guys. If if you guys thought it was interesting and want to see it again next year, like I said, under a different format as far as time-wise goes, I'll do it again. We might do one like spring, late spring or something. I don't know. Wait until we got some. Let's see, something just popped up on my screen. Your system is going to restart in 10 seconds. No.
No. You're going to hit snooze on that one.
Yeah. No, I put cancel until I restart manually.
There you go.
There you go.
Back it down. There you go. About 2,000 RPM. Where are you at now, RPM wise? About 1,500. Perfect.
Mike, believe it or not, Roger and I have been talking about something, and it's not ready yet. But we've been talking about something.
There's yeah. I'll leave that alone.
Yeah.
Thanks, buddy.
A lot
appreciate
of
that.
work needs to put into that, buddy.
Yeah, it's not something. Yeah.
No.
Fracture Fix wants to know: can I throw an Freddy Outdoor Adventure Y rod in for the winter? Absolutely.
Yes, you can.
Are you talking about today's winter or the overall winter? So right now, overall winter, we're looking at it looks like a Cat Max or Mad Cat's rod, a Abu 7000 Catfish special. That was donated by Sandy and.
Hey, Roger, right in front of me coming up the creek right now is Rebecca and Jamie, the Carolina Real Screamers.
Ah.
Oh, really?
Awesome.
Well, let's all wave at them. Hi, Rebecca and Jamie.
Gotta be.
Everybody wave.
One more fish in here.
Family right there.
They'll never see this, but hey.
Yeah, they don't.
They are awesome people.
I can put this one
Awesome people. We had them on the show a while back, and man, they're a hoot.
You put it on one plane, or that's
Oh, trust me, Brian. I know there's only 2 human beings that know what I'm talking about, and they ain't saying nothing. So,
yeah, and the thing is, that's kind of like this idea right here. I mean,
yeah,
it's hard to be original right now. There's just so much going on right now. There's so many creative minds out there
100%.
that oh, Abbott, he found me on Facebook now. You might have been messaging my dad. My dad's like, what the heck's going on? I don't know you.
Yeah, what is this? I think we got Stan coming back. Yep, there he is. Got you, Stan.
Got him back.
Gotcha.
And so I was. Fracture Fix wants to make a winner for today's winner. Okay. Awesome. Absolutely.
Yeah. Why is there not one more fish in here? Gotta be.
Absolutely. We'll figure that out here in 29 minutes. We are the last half hour to go. And I'll tell you what I want to do. Miss Becca is she is something else. And she says that there's so many people to thank in here in chat today that she said, hey, go ahead and give away that gift card and make it 2 gift cards.
Ooh,
2 separate winners.
Bump it on out.
2 separate winners.
Bump it on
That's
out.
what I'm talking about.
And that is just to say thank you to everybody that has been here today hanging out. Thank you to guys that they've given the thumbs up. Big thanks to those of you that shared the stream out today. We appreciate it a lot. The anglers have really been asked a lot to even compete in this thing. And you guys have stuck it out and been with us here. A lot of you been here the whole day. A lot of you have been here on and off all day. So we just a big thank you to you guys for being here in chat. And we're actually going to do this twice. So we're going to do it once right now because we still got 30 minutes to go. And we're going to do another one at the end here. Once we get things finalized, once we get our winner declared, we'll come back and we'll do another $50 Amazon gift card, or I'm sorry, Visa gift card. And remember, unfortunately, that is US only. A lot of these are digital anyway. You don't really have to even mail a real card.
Yeah.
Same here today, winner. Oh, okay. Justin's Fishing Fetish. The winner today also take home. He's going to send some fish grips. Brother Tim, no space between the word thank and you, or it won't pick your entry up. So you want to retype that with no space. It doesn't have to be capitalized, but you cannot have a space in there. I thought I saw a comment. Hang on here from my dad. There it is. I chose this over the Ohio State game today. Great show.
That's love right there.
That is love. That is something right there. The Ohio State, a lot of our families, big fans. Honestly, the Ohio State is probably the only sports team that I really pay any attention to. I've never been a big fan of pro ball. I like college ball. I like watching kids play for their dreams and play with heart instead of a paycheck. Yeah. Although there is money, involved now in different ways, and this and that they could be influenced. But I truly enjoy more college ball, watching kids play for their future and play for their dreams than play for a paycheck. That's my personal opinion, anyway.
I'm the same way. I'm not interested in watching a bunch of millionaires play.
That's it. All right, let's go. All right, I'm only going to give it just another minute right here. Another minute right here. We got 52 people in the drawing. Give it just a few more seconds here. Like you said, we just want to say a big thank you. One, thank you to Miss Becca for putting these giveaways up in here. She's saying thank you to the folks in chat today that have put a smile on her face, and to the folks on screen here, the fishermen that have put a smile on her face. And we're just going to leave it with a big thank you. And if you're entered once, you'll automatically be entered for the second one. We're just going to do a respin here at the end. And right there, 1922 by Becca Rocks. She's got a heart of gold, and
better believe it.
She's done a lot for the community. She's done a lot for me recently. Just being a friend to talk to, and kind of helped me out with some technical stuff. She's good to have. Right here, Miss D, I'm not sure if somebody asked, but right there, good way to point out. January 14th and 21st is the Winter Blues tournament this year. They were debating on whether to do January, February, and I'm glad they chose January. So we'll have that going up. There you go. Valerie's got it figured out. She said, I got Ohio State on the TV and the tournament on the phone.
There you go.
So,
somebody was asking about when Winter Blues was. I think it was Mike Greenwell actually was asking about it.
That's another. Yeah, Chad and Dee just do such a good job with these tournaments. Like I said, they are the originators of the online tournament series with the Couples Showdown, and that was done
ever Couples tournament
3 years ago. Was the very first one. It was an original idea that Chad had, and Dee, I'm sure Dee probably thought of it, but they put it together and made it happen, and it has spread like wildfire ever since.
Absolutely.
So here we go.
Yeah,
in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Good luck, everybody. $50 Visa gift card.
It takes about 10 minutes.
And we're going to have you email Miss Becca, if you would. Fisherman 1979. That's close. I was born in 1977. Fisherman 1979. Becca, if you haven't already, I didn't see it. If you could put your email up there, we'll have them just contact you directly. And congratulations, Fisherman 1979. And I hadn't seen that name really, but a lot of times, like we said before, somebody will be here the entire time, be watching and supporting the channel and watch hours and all that's good stuff. But they don't chat much.
Yeah,
there's actually a lot of people like that. And
I have seen that name in chat here and there a few times. I actually have. That is a familiar name I've seen.
There's I think Jimmy Geiger is one that he told me when we met up that he's watched a lot of live streams, but he just never commented. He just just for whatever reason, personal reasons or just whatever. And then he finally started commenting, and when I look at him, he's on chat. And
like I said, to this day, I do that a lot because I'm either driving or I got something going on, and I've got it playing. I'm listening to everything that's going on, but technically nobody knows I'm there because I just never, I come on the road or something like that.
All righty. Man, things have really calmed down for the day. Let's see, hop back over here.
Yep, one fish could still take the lead away. It wouldn't take much.
It wouldn't take much. So here's our layout. Layout. I'm looking at my word. Here's our shakedown of what's happening today. Bobcat. Again, they've only caught 3 fish today, but the 25-pounder there in the middle helped them out quite a bit. So that 3 fish total is 44.04 pounds. El Gato boat. Actually, we haven't seen much from Jackson. I can't believe he's been this quiet. Is he not feeling well?
It's our first cold water day, so he's been under the blankie all morning.
Oh,
there he is.
Yep, there he is.
Be careful what you ask for.
Yep.
I figured if we catch one that's in the 40s, I'm gonna let him reel it in so he can get him a junior-like record. So he should have.
There you go.
He should start collecting these records pretty frequently.
Well, good way to go, Dad, and way to get him excited and into fishing. We love seeing kids into fishing. El Gato boat has put several fish in the boat today. Their top 3 fish, and laying them right now, they're in first place at 51.6 pounds for the day. And Freddie and Trey are just out there spending some quality time together. I don't know that they've really learned anything about that body of water today. They don't have any information to base anything off of.
I learned it.
Shut your face, mouth, Roger.
And stand 2 and stand 3, they've been working hard. You guys have watched them. They've been moving, trying different things.
Yep.
They're catching fish. They're just not catching the quality fish that they want for this event. So there's our current standings. We've got 20 minutes left. 20 minutes.
Hey, that's a great sign. Dog's on the back of the boat.
What's that?
The dog's on the back of the boat.
That's a good sign, right?
Oh, yeah.
There we go. Justin says, I watch all the time. I'm just busy and don't have time to chat. And that's a lot of folks are that way.
Yep, that's me a lot.
Little brother going wild says Becca's such a sweetheart. I agree with that.
We're going to get a big one, Disco.
I actually really enjoy, especially getting in the smaller chats, the smaller channels and stuff. I enjoy hanging around just listening to those chats. I really do.
Oh, yeah. Animal says, oh, my God, Roger, this is the first time I've put the stream up on the 65-inch TV. Such a huge difference over the phone. Boy, you ain't kidding.
You better believe it.
You ain't kidding. It changes the whole new level. We got a new hashtag here in chat. It looks like hashtag Freddie Cooper Skunker.
Oh.
Them are fighting words.
This guy, he opened his shop after when he called me. He's like,
John Boyd, trust me, I have not forgotten about you. Whenever I finally finish this big job in North Louisiana and my schedule clears back up, trust me, I have not forgotten about you.
I'd like to know more about this comment. 351 says, got you guys playing on my phone, about to clean a mess of fish. What kind of fish are you cleaning?
Come on now.
Let's talk about speculate earlier. Crappie.
Yeah, no, this is my old, this guy, he was the Minn Kota licensed technician for Minn Kota. And he's been working on my stuff.
It's not a bad problem to have, is to go clean a mess of fish. You know that?
No, absolutely.
That is.
I'm hoping we're able to get on a mess of fish after. Oh, yeah, that's what he's got me up on the 75-inch TV at the house.
Yeah.
That's scary. That's like life size.
Yeah, that's big.
And look, I named this black one Cuckoo.
Okay.
and I named the screen one.
Can you call us a big fish in, buddy? Call one.
My mama says the family is hanging in there to the end. Great job, everybody. Love the show. You all are awesome.
Hey, don't hang that over the side.
Thank you, Mama.
And see, look, this says it all right here, and this is me a lot. Either I'm driving my truck,
yeah,
or sometimes when it's slow, they need help. I'm in a dozer, I'm in a traco. Phone's sitting on the console, I can hear, but my hands are full. So I understand that completely. Oh,
my phone doesn't have
got you, Stan.
Just
have
fun. Be glad you got what you got.
No, guys, I don't forget about anybody that. When I tell you go come fishing with me one day, I mean it. Now, it may take me a while to cash in on it, but I do mean it. It's my schedule that gets in the way of that, to be honest. Ooh.
I'm gonna see what this
Here's
here's
a responding comment.
Ooh.
Hashtag.
Hey. That's
making memories with Trey. Win, lose, or draw. Yeah, you're right.
Who is gone?
Right. Me and my dad didn't fish a lot when I was younger, but we did fish, and the memories are in there forever. Spending time together.
Sit down.
Yep. I know for me it's special because growing up, Dad took us fishing a lot. And for us, fishing was either on a bank with a cane pole or in a little bitty aluminum boat, paddling out on a boat going fishing. Well, now it's come full circle that since we started the trophy catfishing thing, now I'm taking my dad fishing.
Yeah.
And I've shown him how to do the trophy cat. So he taught me how to fish. Now I'm turning around and showing him a type of fishing. So it's
right.
Pretty cool. I like it.
By the time you lose it, it's kind of get a new one anyway.
There we go. I was wondering about big fish too. Kevin says he likes listening while he's editing. I'm so rusty on editing right now that it would probably require all my concentration.
Yeah.
Let's see. I thought I saw something else on there. Oh, Fisherman 1979 says, come to Illinois and check out Lake Shelbyville. Ask Epic. It's a great lake.
Okay. Yep. John Bo, we did get some rain. We got some before daylight, and this morning it was raining pretty hard. So yeah, we no bad weather, but definitely got some rain. We needed it. I ain't gonna complain.
I will agree with this comment 100%. Kevin's editing skills are awesome. His videography, his B-roll.
I don't know.
When you're a YouTube content creator, you watch videos completely different than most people do.
Yeah.
You see like, wow, that was awesome. I bet that wasn't easy. Or, man, how did he do that?
Yeah, all the little cuts and angles and you really you learn to appreciate somebody's work that they put into something like that.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you want to show appreciation for somebody that you like watching, don't forget to nominate them or vote for them on the Golden Whiskers Award.
That's right. I like what you did there.
You see that? Brian B ain't the only one that can run a segue.
There you go. Give the Golden Whisker Committee plenty stuff to look at. That's what I'm all about.
Yeah, if you're catching out a big fish, you got to get it, all right?
What's up, Bobcat? I see you, brother.
Nothing much. We're just. I think we're just about out of battery, and been rained on. We're working though.
Hey, you working hard at it, buddy. You still got a little bit left. Don't you give up on me yet.
I ain't giving up. I ain't gonna give it to him that easy. They gonna work for it, boy.
Yeah,
I'm talking about.
Yeah, you need about 5 pounds. All you need.
I know. Nail biter. I'm coming in swinging.
Holy moly!
The Bobcat Ninja.
I done forgot that he wasn't driving the boat.
Yeah.
Is he crazy?
I
Tennessee
gave
Ninja,
Anthony a
brother.
new job.
There you go.
Hillbilly Ninja.
Hillbilly Ninja.
That's good.
Chad says that Kevin can edit 222 times better than he can in his sleep.
In his sleep.
Oh, in my sleep, I'm an editing machine. It's when I get awake and start using my fingers and stuff that things go falling apart.
Mm-hmm.
With a lighter weight, I'm gonna have to bump faster.
John Boy, I know from mine, I have an iPhone. When I hook it to my computer, you basically go on the left side and you just choose the phone in your options of devices that's hooked, and you basically pull it out of the phone. It looks the same way as you'd pull it out of a GoPro. You just go through the different folders and you'll see wherever your pictures are stored, whether you have an iPhone or an Android. It works the same as you'd be hooking a digital camera.
Most of the time, once you plug that plug your phone into the cord first and then plug the USB into the computer, 9 times out of 10, it'll automatically pop up and ask you what you want it to do.
Some will do. I know from my iPhone, it does not do that. I actually have to go in and click the iPhone for me.
I got you.
Yep. And sometimes that depends on the computer as well, on how your computer's set up too. Sometimes it'll automatically, ask what you want to do with this device.
Right now, my laptop and my phone are connected through Bluetooth, I guess, or something. I don't know. I can go in my computer and I can read text messages and look at my phone call logs and everything. My phone's not even plugged in.
Yeah, yours is tied in. Yeah. My big work laptop is like that. It's tied into everything, and everything will pop up on screen.
Fisherman 1977 or 1977. That's the year I was born.
That's you. That's
not him. Fisherman 1979 says, "Please like and subscribe. If you're new, you will love our fishing family." And that is a very powerful statement. It is a family, dysfunctional at times, but
yes.
When it comes down to it, and we've seen it happen over and over again, if somebody in the community gets knocked down, everyone's there to rally to help pick them back up and get them on their feet, or at least help them out in a difficult time, whether it's dealing with personal gains or losses, or physical things going on in their life. This community is a family. It's I like to say that here we treat strangers like friends and friends like family. I think I read that on Bob Evans' wall or something.
I want y'all to notice something, and I want Bobcat to nod his head and tell me if I'm correct in what I'm seeing. Normally, when you see anybody bump, especially Bobcat, because I watch him, he's got these nice, long, steady strokes on the bumping rod, pecking his weight, picking it up. You notice now you see these little short strikes, these pop, 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 pop. Yeah. He is tightly following those contours and popping that weight on the bottom, basically A, holding the contour, and B, hoping to get a fish's attention by smacking that weight just a little bit harder. Ain't that right, Bobby?
Keeping a tight line, too.
Keeping a tight line. That's right. 100. When you see them little short, oh, yeah. When you see them little short pops on that bumping rod, things is getting serious.
He also, because his battery's gone dead, he's also got Anthony driving the boat. So they're using the boat motor to slow the boat down because their trolling motor batteries are dead or about dead.
Got you, Stan.
Yep.
Got you, Stan. Yep. Like I said, that little change in your technique changes a lot of stuff.
You're absolutely right.
Because that's how I like to bump. I like to do that pop, pop, pop. I hug those contours real tight.
And Brandon is right on key with this here. It says that makes that rattle shake when you're banging it off the bottom.
Yep.
Those rattles that you put on there, they're getting a workout.
Ringing a dinner bell.
Ringing a dinner bell. So whether you believe in the rattles and things or not, or what your thought process is on it, it can't hurt. In my opinion, and I've said this a million times, but before I say that, I'll tell Mike Turner hello and welcome, buddy. I think that those rattles is whoa. Becca Mudtramp, daggone girl. What a wonderful way to spend the morning. We're all breathing, cherished friends, awesome fishing, blessed, blessings abound. Please don't ever take anything for granted. Prayers and blessings, hugs, and much love to all.
That is awesome.
Becca, you did not have to do that. That is very much appreciated. Big boom from Becca. No kidding.
Absolutely.
Boom, boom, boom.
Thank you, Becca.
I wasn't prepared. I should have had my real screamer on.
It is not often that Roger is rendered speechless. That was a moment right there.
I remember what I was saying.
Locked him up.
Completely.
You're talking about the rattles, and some people believe in them, some people,
Yeah, I try to keep it short and sweet. But for me, when the rattles are out there, if nothing else, I think it gets the fish's curiosity going, and I think your bait does the rest. I think if I heard a tapping coming from the other room, and eventually I got up and go see what the heck's going on, and there's a big plate of my mama's no bake cookies laying over there, I don't care what's going on. I'm not going to grab one of these cookies while I'm there. And in my opinion, I kind of think that the rattles do that. I think they get their curiosity, or at least get their attention, and then your bait kind of does the rest.
Because you got to figure the fish. The fish feel that. It's a predator. Catfish are a predator fish. They have that lateral line that goes all the way down their bodies. They're literally feeling every little thing that's going on.
Yeah, the vibrations in the water. Well, we all know about how much. There we go. Weed Hopper says a mic drop moment. She's pretty much just shut me down.
Yeah, locked him up.
We've all been fishing next to a railroad or something, right? The train goes by and you could feel it all through that distance, all the way down through the water, through your boat, through your feet, and you can feel it.
Yeah.
Imagine what those catfish can feel when their entire body is made up of those nerve endings. They can feel that vibration. Boom, boom, boom. They can feel it.
And remember that water transmits those vibrations and sound waves a whole lot better than through
this side of the wall.
Well, plus the other thing to remember is every crayfish, every fish out there, bait fish, that's what they sound like underwater. They all have a tick.
Yep, they make a noise.
So that imitates that on top of all the other things that were already said.
100%.
Yeah, when you hear a bait fish in distress recording, you go online and listen to a bait fish in distress. It sounds just like a rattle.
Really? So there's actually recordings of that online that you can hear. I did not know that. Now you got me curious.
So you go look for shad in distress and listen to what that sounds like, and it sounds just like a rattle.
But we are learning all kinds of stuff today.
Was that a sprinkle?
Just do not put your phone in the water to try to imitate that noise. That doesn't work.
I agree.
Take it down to idle.
I agree.
I think Bobcat was getting a sprinkle, but now it looks like the sun's.
Yeah, we got rained on.
You guys look like. Well, I'll say that it looks like the wind died down. Though I don't see the rollers nearly as bad as I did earlier.
Yeah, it's not as bad as it was. We still got wind, but the rain, it rained on for a few minutes. So. I'm just trying to pick up one good fish.
That's all it takes. One fish. You got 3 minutes to hook me one, Bob.
3 minutes. 3 minutes. I don't think my mama knows what she's talking about. She can bite off more than she could chew there. I'll have to send some no bakes to everyone to enjoy. There's no place like home. Much love. My mama's no bakes.
Okay, that's 2 stands, 4-3, 4-2.
That's what I said. I don't think she realizes what she.
Yeah, you better be careful.
We got 88 people in chat. We got people up on screen. Should be making no bakes for weeks.
What?
Yeah.
You just make me a bunch of them, and I can try to tell everybody. I can try to explain to everybody just how good they are. We got 2 minutes left, Stan. 2 minutes.
Give us a 50.
2 minutes and 22 seconds remain in today's competition. Remember, today is day 2 of a 3-part series called So You Think You Can Fish. Anglers were asked to go out and compete on new waters that they've never been on. And to do it with no electronics. No fish finders were allowed. They could not go out and scout their waters. They could not go out and pre-fish their waters. They were hitting the water virgin each time that they went out. Anglers were allowed to use the same body of water for all 3 days of fishing, but were allowed to switch bodies of water if they chose to. Rules still. Oh, somebody tell Chad, he's way behind.
Yeah, you need to catch up, Chad. You're lagging, buddy.
Put it in gear. I got no trolling motor left. Put it in gear.
I'll send that there, Chad, lagging. Try to help him get caught up. We're down to the wire. Last minute remains. Oh, my God. Mom, you're nuts. Oh, boy. I'm going to leave it alone. We're down to the final seconds. We're down to the final seconds of today's competition. And we'll do a
Just kidding.
Oh, man. It is a good thing I can't reach across this screen.
He stole my joke.
Man.
Hey, we are on pins and needles as the seconds tick by as this thing winds down. And he does that. He got me. I really thought.
Well, hey, right down to the. Oh, there it is.
Time's up. Time is over. Today's fishing event. You guys can continue to fish all you want, but that wraps up today's competition. Be sure not to go anywhere just yet. We still got another $50 Visa gift card to give away. I wanted to make sure nobody left, and we stuck around to the end to say thank you to everybody competing. We'll start out here with Freddie and Trey. I know you guys are still fishing a tournament here until the end. Let me get you over here. So
yeah,
thank you guys for participating.
Oh, we enjoyed it. You know, we didn't hook up and catch anything so far. We got about an hour weigh-ins in an hour and a half, so we got about another hour to fish because the dock's right there. So hopefully we can get on one. Got a train going over us right now. We're sitting right under the
all righty. Well, hang on a second here.
But we appreciate it. We've enjoyed the first day and the second day. First day was better because we caught fish. Today wasn't so good, but there's always day 3 in December.
That's right, buddy. All righty. Well, thank you guys for participating, being here, and helping, being part of the show. It's a pleasure having you guys as always. We'll hop back over here to Stan. There we go.
There we go. Well, hey, it's always, you know what? A day on the water is always better than a day sitting at home. And when you get where there's this rogue wave coming out of nowhere, like there's no boat, I don't know if y'all can see this. Like it's a good few feet.
Yeah, I don't know.
No boat, no nothing. It's been one of those days. We're out here with just the trolling motor, no electronics, no boat ramp. But hey, any day you get to go out fishing with your son, that's always a blessing. So
absolutely. Again, thank you guys for getting out there. You know, having to carry your boat around the gates to get in the water, battling the wind and everything today. Always a pleasure having you here with us, buddy. And we'll see you guys on day 3 and see if we can't shake this thing up.
Definitely. And hey, we're only down by what, 150? That's nothing. We've had 3 fish total bigger than that
at the same time.
That's right. That's what I'm saying. So we got a shot at that
at the same time. So, well, thanks again, guys. Appreciate you being here. And we'll hop over here and check out Bobcat. Bobcat, man, you guys. Oh, wait, I got him muted. Hang on. Or he's muted himself. No, I had him muted. Hey, you guys have battled it out today, man. With the crazy
Absolutely.
waves, the wind, the current, you guys never stopped fighting. And unfortunately, 5 pounds put you guys in second place today. But
No worries.
hey, you guys definitely fought your guts out to get there.
Yeah, I was happy for what we got today. You know, we dealt with them messing with the current all day long, and I'm glad I chose to be down here instead of up there because of this wind. So we were
Oh yeah.
kind of sort of protected today. But we had a good day. Congratulations to Chris for a good win today.
Absolutely. Thank you guys both. Go ahead.
I said he earned it.
Oh yeah, yep. Those guys definitely put in some work today. They had to work hard for it.
Thanks everybody in chat, Miss Becca, and putting all this together. Everybody supporting us today in chat, and for you for putting this thing on. We appreciate it.
Special shout out to my wife.
Shout out to the wife.
Yeah, she's home with the baby.
Wise move, my friend.
Yeah, mine too for putting up with me.
There you go. And last but not least, is that a fish coming to the boat right there?
Yep, they got a fish on, buddy.
They're gonna
ending it with style.
There we go. There we go. As you guys see them navigate through the rods, you guys are today's winners. Sitting at a boat total of 51.6 pounds, the top 3 fish for today. So fantastic job. You guys have caught fish pretty much all day. I mean, there's been some slow points here and there, but you guys are definitely able to find fish and get them in the boat. Well, not all of them. We lost a couple, but a huge shout out to you guys. I'll let you guys work on getting that fish taken care of. You guys are today's winners, and Fracture Fix has paid for a Freddy's Outdoor Adventure custom rod for your guys' boat. You guys, whoever takes that, that's up to you. I got a good idea where that's going to go, but
it'd be perfect. It'd be perfect for him too.
Absolutely. And so you guys are today's winners, and finishing up with one more fish. We'll call this the finale. I think. Oh, is he muted?
Oh, I had him muted. Okay,
He didn't look muted on my end.
It might be our best one.
Your best fish of the day comes after the bell.
It's probably similar to the last.
Okay, that'll work.
The last fish was 24 pounds.
Yeah.
That's a fatty though.
Look, same thing. Look how tore up he is.
Yeah.
There's Disco.
Look at the dog in there getting his licks. There's Axon Jackson back there. He's been bundled up under the blanket today. It's been a chilly day out there in Texas, 41 degrees. Who would have thought they'd have the coldest temperatures today?
He hadn't been bouncing around the boat, has he?
That I can see the mud. I can see the mud. It looks like anyway, mud on his lateral line.
Banged up.
Yeah, he looks like he's been hunkered down.
Look at the wounds on him.
Yep. Sure enough.
I imagine he's got some sores around his mouth.
Yeah, he's got some parasites on him.
Yeah. Yeah, when your fish look like that, guys, most of the time they've been spending a lot of time on the bottom, and they're picking up those leeches and parasites off the bottom of the river or lake. And,
soggy pork rind.
It's a good indication that you need to be fishing tight to the bottom when you see fish with these types of markings on them.
Let's get him a good lick. 22.5.
22.5. Well, that's a good fish. You go ahead and hold it up there if you would. Let everybody take a good look at it.
So take the 23 off this 22.2.
Perfect fish. Perfect fish.
Ends the show with a perfect fish. 22.2.
That's right.
Well, a huge water balloon. A giant.
Once you guys get that taken care of, if you don't mind, step up and we'll
Look at that, Dad.
Jack, stand up right here.
Look.
Yeah, come stand right here and get in a picture with Dad.
Picture, dude. Come on.
You didn't catch a single fish today, boy.
Get up there.
Squirrel.
Jack,
Troy.
come on, 2 seconds, bud.
Hey, look. Get by your dad.
Get under here. Under with Dad.
Turn around. Look at me.
Now put it all over his face. He can't go away.
Give him a kiss.
Got him.
Let me take a couple with you. That's your fish.
All right. We gotta
Right, yes.
let these guys snap a couple pictures and then
Let me take a picture real quick, Roger.
yeah, you're good, buddy. You're good. You guys want it. You guys can do whatever you want. We're gonna give you guys just a second here, and we're gonna come back around to the big thank you that we had posted. And all right, Chris, go ahead. Real quick, Fracture Fix donated a Freddy's custom rod.
Awesome.
To the winner today. And,
appreciate that, man.
And so he said just to contact Freddie, it's already paid for. So
awesome.
Yeah, I'll get with you, Chris, and I'll just find out whether you want a 5 foot or a 6 foot, and we'll get it as soon as they come in. And hopefully, in the next 3 to 4 weeks, we'll have them in. And as soon as I get it in, I'll get it out to you.
Cool. Appreciate it, Freddie. So we had a great time today. We didn't do great, but it was tough fishing. We squeaked out a victory against Bob, which is pretty good since he's fishing some of the best fisheries in the world.
Yeah,
we're fishing a place nobody ever even heard of. But it was tough with 3 wind changes, no wind. We got lucky, but we'll take luck. I appreciate everybody, watching Roger's show. Roger's been really good to me. He's been a good friend to me, and he's helped me quite a bit with, just giving me information and helping me when I need anything.
That's what we're here for.
We are this Santa. If y'all don't know Santa, y'all see him sometimes on my live streams. Action Jackson didn't get in it much today, but normally he's in the mix with us. Anybody who's not familiar with our channel, we usually do pretty good. Today I'm not going to say we did poorly, but we usually do a little better this time of year.
It's tough today, man. Right off that
yeah.
This
is big fish season for you guys.
It should start to really get good for us again. And we'll start doing those 200, 400, 500, 900 pound days again. So
gotcha.
We're excited to get it going again. We're going to be going live again a lot. So
good deal.
Awesome. Also really enjoyed listening to everything. I know it's the first time I've ever been on here, but really impressed by the way you guys talk community and family. I like that.
Yeah, to me, y'all's show is probably one of my favorites to watch for sure. I love Roger. I love Jeremy. Both of them have been really cool to me since day one. So
absolutely. Well, good job today, man. You guys definitely had to adapt and overcome. And Becca says, don't forget about the dog.
Yeah, and thanks, Becca. She's always pretty integral part of what you guys are doing. So
yeah,
thanks for helping out and making everything work smoothly. So
yeah.
But yeah, it was a good day. We'll take it.
Well, congratulations, you guys. This will go towards your total. And like I said, we still got day 3, first Saturday next month.
I'm not sure if we're going to be able to fish it or not. I'm supposed to be having some Minotaur hook guys coming in town. I don't know if they will. If they don't, then I will fish it.
Okay.
I expect if we got decent weather conditions,
Yeah.
we should do a lot better than we did today. So,
all right. Well, our next date to fish is December 3rd. So this will be the third and final day of the 3-part series, and we're looking forward to it. And again, thank you guys for being here and battling it out.
thank you all.
Yeah, you guys do, man. So, well, before we get going anywhere, as promised, we're going to do one more. We're going to do one more giveaway, and if you guys remember the code word, I can't put it back up because it'll take it away. Actually, I think it would probably draw again if I did. The code word is thank you, all one word. I'll give you guys about 30 seconds for anybody that wants to come in and say thank you to the folks that have been participating today. Thank you to the folks in chat. And this is from Miss Becca, who says thank you.
Fish on, Jack. This is your fish. Jax, come on, hurry up.
I got another fish on. They're going to let Jackson pull in that one.
All right, we're going to watch. Oh, crap. I removed the wrong
got
thing.
Another big one. Wrong one. Right here.
You got him?
Now they're on fish.
I got him. Right there. You guys can see the word thank you in chat if anybody wants to get in it. If you entered already once, you're already in it.
Jack, I'll net him for you, buddy.
It won't hurt you to enter again, but it will only take one. What a way to end the show. Jackson gets up there and gets the real one in.
Yep. End it with a fish. Love it.
And as soon as we get this fish in the boat and taken care of, we'll go ahead and spin it to win it, and we'll let you guys go. Enjoy the rest of your day. Keep catching fish and extend this. We still have a ways to drive, says Chad.
Good job, man.
I got to get some food in my belly and get some bait in the cooler.
I need your help. Reel him up. I got it. You want to net him? You want to net him? You net him.
Not a bad fish.
Oh, nice fish.
Get him, boy.
Got him.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
you gotta get it under his nose. You got the hook in the net now, bro.
That's rough. When the hook gets in the net, bad things happen.
Okay, let Dad get him.
Not for the net. And a lot of times that you'll lose a fish that way. The hook is now stuck to the net and not the fish, and he can twist off of that thing.
Yeah. Oh, he got him. Oh, yeah, he got him.
See that extendable hand? Look how long the handle is. He got that extendable handle all the way back here where he needed to. That's one of the things I like about that net. Let's see what else we got. We still got 82 people in here, man. Again, thank you guys so much for tuning in today and supporting these guys.
Jackson, come show them your fish, buddy.
We'll let Jackson show off his fish here real quick. We're going to spin the wheel to say a final thank you to everybody, and then we'll call it a day. Don't forget to watch for our live stream. If you don't have the bell notification ring for Muskrat Adventures, I'm not sure if I'll be live or Skip will be live, but one of us will be live Monday fishing. Look at that.
Nice.
I thought he hit that in the face. Oh, he did. I saw that in my head before it happened.
Oh, yeah.
That's my boy. But here's this fish one more time, guys.
Hey,
Nice.
way to go, guys.
Probably about
Fantastic.
a 13 or 14 pounder.
Good deal, man. Good deal. All right, as promised, I've strung you guys along as I can. Again, big thank you to everybody. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. This is for a $50 Visa gift card, U.S. only. We will contact Miss Becca. She'll have her email up in the chat here in just a second. Oh, Sandy wins. Silver Fox Fishing Sandy. I love it. Sandy's a big supporter of the channel. These guys are always very active in live streams.
Mm-hmm.
They've done some fantastic donations for my channels and for my channel and a couple of my events. So I love karma when it comes back around. So right there, Miss Sandy, Miss Becca just put her information up in chat, and you can contact her there. And man, that'll do it. That's day 2.
That's it.
That's it. So I'm gonna hop off out of here. Go out.
Thanks, guys.
Try to find me some bait. I want to say thank you to Jeremy for helping me out today, and as always a pleasure hanging out with you, my friend.
Oh, come on.
And thanks everybody for tuning in. If I don't catch you on Monday, we'll see you Tuesday night right here on Muskrat Adventures at 8 o'clock.
And I'll be live stand day tomorrow morning, 9 a.m.
There you go.
9 a.m. tomorrow, stand day. We'll be fishing 9 to noon. That's Net Fishing Carp Challenge.
Piece of trash.
What
We
else
got quite a few good anglers tomorrow.
We got some good anglers tomorrow. D is trying to get another fish so we don't shut this down. Fish on. Did somebody say fish on?
Hey, God bless everyone.
Hey, thank you, Bobcat.
Thank you, brother.
All right, that's it. We're shutting her down. We're out of here. Thank you guys again. See you next time. We'll catch you on the next cast.